All right, we are up and running today. I'm going to pull my mic over a little bit, and we've got a few people here. It's a little too quiet, Limp Noodle says. Yeah, it was. I'm sorry. We just hadn't got got here quite yet. So you got to chat with the Nightbot though. That came at 9 o'clock. Alrighty, first time chat for Jobless Bum. Okay, I hope that's not true today. Hopefully it was true when you made your name, but hope you've got a job now. Hello, my first stream. Your content has helped me so much in my playthrough Satisfactory. That's super. Super. That's why we created it. That's good, 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 good. And so Limp Noodle is here, and he was in chat. And we got Physitron over here. Hi, Gramps. Hey, Gramps. Love your videos. All right. I just adopted a new grandson, I guess. Forge the Gods. Howdy, he says. All right. All right. Well, yes, it is a little quiet in chat at the moment. That seems a little bit unusual. We've got 23 viewers out there on YouTube, and we've got 15 viewers on Twitch. And obviously, everybody wants me to just get started. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go to the world that that we're building all together on our community server. And so let me do so. And here we go. Oh, BJ Stig says, hey Doc, thanks for making the game much more reachable and enjoyable. Yeah, you betcha. Thank you. All right, I am on a very high perch here looking out over, this is supposed to be Doc's fashionable factory. But as we look, we've been invaded by Mega Meaty Bacon Man, I can tell, because if I come off my perch, you'll see a little bit of his artistry here. So let me just show you. If we look down here, there's some of his artistry go at its best. There we go. We are, instead of his typical greens, bright greens, we've got bright reds instead today. This is pretty cool. He loves to nudge. These, which is interesting, these are functioning pumps.
Okay, Chingo says we have a bit of an echo going on. I did listen to the stream. I don't know if there's a fix for that. We are trying to improve the stream in other ways, and it sounds like what's going on is that's just the bleed over of your voice to every other mic.
Yeah,
so
but
let me double check, see if I can fix it. But
it never echoed before.
Well, we now have you on a different mixer, and it's not that it didn't echo, it's just that
okay.
Yeah,
gotcha. All right, we have a first time chat from Magical Geek says, I'm addicted to this game. So am I. I'm so much addicted to this game. I've worn out my editor and worn out my other commentator. So that is okay. They would love to move on, but I struggle to move on because I love this game. So, but we'll fix that. The spaghetti pile is this train station up here, and oops, what happened to the end of the track? Oh dear. So this I wonder if this train station is just being serviced by obviously it's going downhill because I'm going straight across and it was going downhill. So yeah, it's on a slant. Mega Meaty Bacon Man has skills that I don't think I want to acquire, but splitter and splitters and this is iron, I believe. Ironing gets going up here to constructors that are building some things, and this constructor is building plate, that one's building more plate, and that one's building yet more plate. So we got plate coming down here and merging together and going on down the circles and all kinds of wonderful things going on. And here we have a pump that's just functioning in midair. Probably on this pipe here, but he nudged it up here because it's pumping something. Can't tell exactly what it's pumping, but That is quite bizarre. All right. Yeah, there's where it probably came, right here on that junction right there. And then he nudged it up there. Okay, that's called infinite nudge, my folks. Infinite nudge is quite the tool. So these are being held up by these girders here, and there's the train platform. So this is pretty cool. And we got that stack of constructors. We got, oh gosh, we got limestone coming up here to be processed. Obviously it's getting processed because it is moving like crazy here. And let's see if we can find where it's being processed. Nope, that's where it's coming from.
Add your state of things that you did you miss a Butterfinger notification at the start of the
I
stream?
probably did. Chinko is here, by the way. Do you guys have a set on Stadium or something like that? A set on Stadium.
Chinko's the one who noted that the audio sounded a little bit off. I made a couple of tweaks. Hopefully it helps it a little bit, but we'll continue seeing what we can do to fix it.
Okay, okay. I do have the right mic here, don't I? Yep, that's the right mic.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, we separated my mic from the mics in the whole room. So probably the echo. Yeah, I can see the echo just on the screen there. Because when I talk, the all mics one goes right after the dock mic. We did not suspect that that would be the case. But if we do a little pop, can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. So we need to somehow figure out how to not have so much bleed over. Which we've got a plan in mind, but it's not fully implemented quite yet.
Nizio says, this makes me very uncomfortable. I would never even consider building like this.
Well, Mega Beady Bacon Man, and let's play it out. Have this sort of talent for doing this kind of stuff, and it is quite incredible, really, in a lot of ways. What is this? We've got train tracks used as a decoration. Look at this. I wonder if they work. Well, we won't know until Mega Meaty Bacon Man gets on and finishes building out a train to go up it and down it, and he'll do that. He'll do that. All right, Garrett's back inside, so that'll be good. Okay, makes me anxious. Mute the all mics in OBS. Well, we could possibly do that then, but the problem is all mics in OBS would mute Garrett and Robert both.
Testing it again.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything light up on the soundboard for you.
Because I'm not connected to that soundboard anymore.
For Robert.
Oh.
It only lights up when I hit the button.
Oh, so you turned your mute button into a push to talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're saying there's a whole lot.
Well, there's a switch on the side.
Yeah, exactly. They're saying that there's a whole lot more bleed over for some reason now.
And there's just
it's right here.
and there's just enough bleed over and distance between your electronics and my electronics that it's causing an echo.
I just didn't imagine it'd be a problem.
I didn't think so
we have
either.
to switch to push to talk now?
Yep.
It sucks.
It's just a skill to acquire. That's all it is, just a skill. This is really, really cool. Let's go exploring some of the other buildings now that I let you in on the spaghetti that Mega Meaty Bacon Man has created. And we have the trains
He is
going
here, and he says you should test the zigzag.
I should test the zigzag?
Yeah, you should get on a train and test it. I'm
Oh.
sure it won't make you dizzy at all.
I'm sure not. Yes, I'm sure it won't.
Oh, I'm like, wait, this doesn't look nearly messy enough. And I saw what's in the corner screen.
Mute. Unmute.
Gosh dang it. Why have you guys done this to me?
Oh, we're trying to improve things, Garrett. That's the price of progress.
Nice to see you again, Volacrum. This is quite the day for you to join us. We're
All
showing
right.
off Mega Meaty Bacon Man's monstrosity on our member server.
Okay, so I'm going to get in the locomotive. And I'm going to drive it.
Nert says, what is that mess?
It's part of my... It actually works. It works. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I should have changed the camera earlier. By the time I decided to change the camera, it...
Random pumps everywhere.
Yep. That are actually pumping.
And how do you have water extractors out of the water? I found that when
Called
you...
infinite nudge.
Well, I found that when you nudge them out of the water, they stop working for me.
Oh, well, he's more skills. I needs to
Definitely a skill issue.
he needs to show you how that's done.
Obviously.
So we're traveling on up his spaghetti nightmare up there. Now I'm going to do something. I'm falling.
That's the proper way to descend from this tower of mess.
And it didn't destroy the locomotive at all. Okay.
To let everybody know, because Eccentric asked, yes, we're doing the showcase today. So in about 4 hours, we're going to start the showcase. We have actually 3 things to do today. First, we have the general showcase, which basically means if you guys want anything else to... if you want to submit any more pictures, you have about 2 hours to submit them. Then we'll close that and we'll get the showcase built. After that, Doc is going to go and tour a world that we have that was given to us by one of the members because they built a massive train system and wanted to show it off. And then lastly, Doc is going to join the members Minecraft server where we have an event that you will be judging. So all that's going to kick off in about 4 hours or so.
I can't dismantle this thing.
I think you need to reset it back onto the train track, then you can dismantle it.
Okay, I'll go out of that mode and E to re-rail the train. Okay, so where's the train? Which way did it go? Which way did it go?
All the way on top where it was.
Probably, which means I've got a long ways to go to catch up to it.
Astro Crown says, I believe you have to put a blueprint machine in water and then put a water extractor in it. Though I think it was patched.
Okay.
Well, it's been working this week, so... Hey, Vulcan, we'd love to see your progress.
Yeah, I'd love to. Okay, so there's the train. And now I can deconstruct it. I'm going to go the opposite direction. Alrighty. The spaghetti pot. Now I get to go downhill. Which means it'll go faster. Yay, I like fast.
Well, as much as I don't really want to be on push to talk, that has significantly improved the sound quality. Like, better than usual. By far.
Okay, cool. And then we actually succeed in isolating my mic like we have wanted to do.
Yeah, we should put you on push to talk too.
Do we really want to do that?
I mean, every time I talk, my voice bleeds over to your mic, so, if we put you on push to talk, it'll only make things better. I'm joking, Doc. We shouldn't do that.
Okay.
I mean, just because I know we'd forget, leave it over.
That is too weird. Oops. Darn.
Baby Sock says an OSHA representative has just arrived and is asking to speak to the person in charge.
Okay.
As everyone in the room just points to a random person.
Yeah, exactly. Huh. Get these stupid bugs out of here. Why am I getting 2 all of a sudden?
Interesting.
Yeah. By the way, you can kill these things if you swat them.
Getting multiple remains from a single creature isn't crazy. I think that they're just not stacking for some reason.
Yeah, that's very strange that they stack on top of each other instead of in a single drop.
I love swatting these things. It doesn't get you anything, but except satisfaction.
I have enough flies to swat in real life, thank you very much.
This is why Doc doesn't play FPS games.
Because what? Because I'm so bad at swatting them? Did you really say that?
Something like that, yeah.
Did you really say that? Okay. Yes, if you want to put mine on push to talk, you can, but were you honestly just joking?
Yes, I was just joking, and the switch is on your pedal itself, so no, I think you should stay open. You are the star of the show anyway.
Yes, I am.
Gnosis Dark Matter says Spider-Man meme. Yeah, we just pointing to each other.
And look at this. This is an interesting train station.
See, now this is the first good build I've seen.
Yep, this is a fashionable build, yes.
Oh, Garrett Yankee has a good idea. Probably somebody killed him before, didn't pick up the remains, and then when the creature respawned, it then dropped the new remains on top of it.
That does sound reasonable. I do question the fact that there was only 1 remain each time, and usually it drops like 2. But I might be wrong.
Yeah.
This is interesting. It merges here, and it just merges back here.
No train station or anything.
So it has a merge there, and then it just merges back onto itself over here.
Yeah, it looks like an incomplete project.
Either an incomplete project or the way somebody created an over and back, but put no, I don't even. That's a toggle switch. There's no path signals on here, so I don't know what the second one's going to do. All right, let's go to this one over here and see what's going on.
Holocrum says, if the OSHA representative would please go to the room with the sign, warning, autonomous gun turrets, that'd be great.
Okay, yes.
Perfect.
Rubber, fuel, and smokeless powder factory. Okay.
Oh, Chinko says it was a bypass, so 2 trains didn't collide.
Okay.
So it's a there and back lined with multiple trains on
So this is just a building. Just another building for the train to go through. Okay. That's
Nice.
interesting. Let's go swat a fly.
Yeah, and those kinds of bypasses were very common in real life.
Okay.
Because-
Double hatcher remains again. But they're just not stacking, I guess.
But there's 2 in each stack, so I think that what Yankee said was right.
They,
That
I,
somebody killed him but never picked up the remains.
I don't know that. I didn't know they respawned.
They do. There's a weird algorithm basically saying that whenever there isn't enough building or development near them, they can respawn.
Okay, interesting.
But
Oh boy, we have some things going on here. Woohoo! This is cool. And amazing hypertubes here. It just needs to be a sign saying where they go. And we've got packaged oil going here, packaged oil residue going here, and a sink there. We've got plastic there to make the packages, to package the fuel and such. Okay, here, and here's where it's packaging the fuel. And this is not getting enough heavy oil residue for some reason.
well, if we're only talking about residue, it sounds like it's actually okay, right? If it's only trying to do the overflow, looks like something else might be clogged.
Yeah, something's clogged because it looks like there's heavy oil residue in the pipe here, but no flow for some reason. So this is not receiving anything. So I wonder if replacing this section of pipe would help. Like it's not quite connected over here or something. Let's try that. And it started. That was the problem. And there it goes.
Sorry, what was the problem? I missed it.
I just disconnected and reconnected this section of pipe and it started moving.
Oh, I love that.
Yep. Now, this might all be full over here. I don't know. No, not quite. So this train is either not picking it up or the other end is, the other end of the line is totally full and not unloading because we got powder and heavy oil residue here, which is the makings of explosives. So that's good. Okay, I had Cat needing to get, the smokeless powder here plus the heavy oil residue makes the other kind of powder that you can use to build. So this is full, but it's not, okay, it's not unloading. So it's full and it's set to load, which means that this is most likely full here. And not
Let me go track down the train.
unloading. Yep. Need to.
Chroma asks, is this the member server?
It is. It's the member server. Oh, come on.
And you could see how infected it has become by Mega Meaty Bacon Man's building style.
Yep. And I've got to switch to Jetpack. Because the usual server glitch where I decided to fly up into heaven happened. Well, this is cool over here too. We got a bunch of oil-based, fuel-based generators. And this is the heavy oil residue coming out of those generators. That's good.
Mega Meaty says, I've contributed to the Minecraft build competition.
Good.
And it's not infected. Spaghetti's fashionable.
Okay. Yep. I'm sure that is the case. I'm sure. I please, I beg your pardon, sir.
I think it was me that was,
Push to talk.
I think it was me that was insulting the spaghetti.
All right, we're making rubber there. This is really cool. We got a lot of good going on here. And what is this? This is a hyper tube going clear out to there. Well, let's jump on that hyper tube. Nope. Yeah, let's jump into that hyper tube there and go visit the next place. This is just way cool, you guys.
I love how they made the hypertube entrance look like a portal.
Yeah. All right. This is way cool. And no. Oh, I thought it was going to shoot me in the air. Oh. Okay. I think we've been here before. And yeah, this was the yeah.
Chroma says you could turn that portal on near the hub using the all caps switch next to it. The loop hypertube in the same place can be difficult to manage.
Read that again.
You could turn that portal on near the hub using the all caps switch next to it. The loop hypertube in the same place can be difficult to manage.
Okay.
We'll have to go back to the hub to see what they're talking about, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. All right, I want to go into this building and see what's going on here. And that looks like an opening here. And we've got an elevator there. Okay, so we have, what kind of ore is this? It looks like, yeah, it looks like iron ore. And we've got a very, very slow lift here. Pulling all the ingots up. But it doesn't have to be any faster. It looks like all of these seem to be flowing 100%. Way cool. All right, I guess I need to go into
That's a well laid out factory. I like that one.
Yeah. Let's go to the next floor. See what's going on here. Okay, so here we have yet more more smelters smelting away, and more slow conveyors. Pretty cool. And over here we've got more slow conveyors. Okay. Does that mean the next floor is going to even add a third row there? Yep, because it's got another line going up. Let's go see.
Because why not, dude says, stop talking about spaghetti. Now I'm hungry.
I had spaghetti for dinner last night. Make you even more hungry, right?
Mega Meaty says, the rules from the previous member server have rubbed off on me. Factory hub is actually enclosed in walls and a roof.
Do I need to respawn to figure out where the hub is then? All
You
right.
need to.
Well, we've got 3 conveyor lifts side by side now going up there. Does that mean on the next floor we're actually going to build something with those ingots? Let's go see. Because it looks like there's more floors. Even. Oh, we still have stuff going up. Okay. Looks like it's plates. And dimensional depots on top of storage. That's cool. And I can't get through here to see. Well, I guess I can go on the ground here. All right, so we have a bunch of constructors here making plate. And it looks like... Okay, so now I suppose we're going to have 3 floors of constructors all making plate. And are these are a bit starved for ingots. Okay, so we could increase the production here simply by improving the lifts and such.
Benefactor says, hey Doc, I've been getting into playing Satisfactory with my dad. We've watched a lot of your YouTube content. Thanks for doing what you do and for your love of the game.
You bet. You bet. We really do love it. I really do love it, yes. I love the game. I love figuring out how I can do better next time, I guess is the big thing. So we have another floor of plates being made, and the plates are going up. And then we'll have probably a third floor here of push to talk.
Oh yeah, I had thought to wonder about what that sound was.
Okay.
Bacon asks, how was your weekend, by the way?
How was my weekend? It was busy. All last week was very, very busy. We had Spencer come visit us, my youngest, and he came and visited, and he came basically to bring his dogs, because he's been very busy. Just accepted a new job. He's in an apartment where he's paying extra to keep the dogs. We've got vehicles here as decorations, I assume, because there's no place to go, along with a train up here as decoration. That's interesting. A equipment workshop, a BAM, and extra overflow sinks, I assume, from the 3 different floors making plates. So is this totally just making plates to sink them? That's interesting. So we've got plate production that really has no outport to take plates anywhere. So really, what they're doing is just creating coupons. And we have 51 coupons at the moment. Interesting. I would love to go upgrade this. I'll put that on my to-do list. Become an upgrade. All right, let's see if we can go down to the bottom floor.
Chroma says, also, my phone company decided to throttle my mobile hotspot and only informed me yesterday morning. Haven't got another source since, otherwise I'd be there. That's really annoying. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, bear with me. The Amazon driver needs to know where to deliver something.
All good. Yeah, we have a weird GPS thing where every once in a while a delivery driver is being sent to the wrong address, the wrong location in town, which is a little weird, but...
And then trying to respond to him, it says, sorry, something went wrong on our end. Please try again later.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. Two, 39789. 2397889. Nope. And the code now trying to enter it a second time is not valid, which makes sense, I guess. Wow. Okay. Well, he's just gonna have to find whatever.
Hopefully they're able to find it, I guess.
Yep, exactly.
And Icy Knight is here, says, good morning, everyone.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Okay, so we're on the main floor here, and I can't remember where the... No, I didn't go to the main floor. Why didn't I go to the main floor? Okay.
Is there a new main floor?
Fixed elevation program. I am Elevata, which is like Ada, but less advanced. We are not currently taking any feedback.
Psh, we're not currently taking any feedback. In other words, don't talk to us. Okay, so this is way cool.
Nert says, as a former Amazon delivery driver,
Uh-huh.
finding addresses can be a real pain. Some people want their packages in a certain spot, but do not give access to said spots since they leave a bad review.
Well, we don't ever leave a driver a bad review. We appreciate their challenges in getting here. The part of the challenge is if they just flip two numbers, like it's supposed to be 30286. If they do 32086, it takes them to the other side of Cherry to an actual address.
Yeah, so correct road, completely wrong spot.
Yep.
Yeah, like...
And so they try to get warning. What? What?
Just casually over here doxing us.
Who's...
Yeah, let's not say our address.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, fine. Yeah, so if they flip two numbers, they end up on the opposite part of the road, and then they kind of know what's going on. They know what's bad, they know what's wrong, and then they start texting us. So...
Lenny says, good day everyone from the Netherlands.
Oh, wow, Netherlands, that's pretty cool. Welcome to you. It's probably evening there, I assume, or late afternoon?
Lenny says it's 4 p.m. for them.
Okay.
And Achroma says, I've been using a pneumatic floor scraper on linoleum, first of 2 or 3 houses my parents bought to flip.
Oh. Okay. Oh, you're laying linoleum. That's a tough thing.
Tearing up linoleum.
Tearing up
first.
linoleum's even worse, yes.
Yeah,
No kidding.
man.
Especially if they glued it down well. If they didn't glue it down well, you're fine. But golly, it can be a challenge.
Then again, my experience has always been taking up like somewhere between 3 to 5 layers of linoleum at once, right?
Right,
'Cause
exactly.
That's usually the way it ends up being in these houses.
Yep. Okay, so which one? Okay. Acceleration much? Oh, wow. Okay.
That's nice.
Yeah. Okay. And what is this?
What?
How do they make that animation?
Is that the... That's not the normal animation, is it? Maybe it
Oh,
is.
no, it isn't. I don't think.
I mean, that is supposed to be the goo that stops you, but I don't remember having it... Okay, maybe we're freaking out over nothing. But... Okay.
What does this sign say? Modular frame
Isolite thinks
storage.
it's normal.
Use sloops as a stopgap. And we've got slugs. Oh no. Oh gee whiz.
Hey, Doc, throw one of those green things down really quick, and so we can check it out.
If I had room to do that, I would. I will. Welcome to the hub, it says. Okay. I'm going to change to my hover pack so I can see. It says, welcome to the hub. Where's the
From
hub?
said that some of the portions of the aluminum, of the linoleum, are better than others. Real problem was the tile glued over the linoleum.
Oh, gosh.
Why?
Tile glued onto a... They didn't put it the proper substrate under the linoleum? Under the tile? That's
but
terrible.
the linoleum has this nice little give to it.
Nice little what?
A little bit of give, you know?
Yeah.
It'll make that nice hard linoleum perfect, or tile perfect.
Such a waste of slugs and Mercer spheres here, you know?
Unless he duped them.
Bacon says those slugs are for you, Doc.
Those slugs are for me, huh? Well, it's such a pretty display here. I don't think I want to mess that up. Okay, so where am I? If this is the hub, where's the hub? I realize I'm in the building where we... Well, there's... Okay. I can tell what building I'm in, but I just can't tell where the hub is. Is that... Wasn't the hub right down here somewhere?
Yep,
on
that's
this...
it. It's just hidden. It's right there.
Oh, wow. So all the slugs are circling around and through the hub. Of course they have to go through the hub. Oh, dear. Please, Pioneer device items there. So there's equipment for everybody. And what's this? It's a neural quantum processor. Okay.
Ooh.
100 of them?
Yeah, 100 neural quantum processors there for some reason. Probably, I don't know. Do you need those for creating... just a sec. Let's go to logistics and see. No, doesn't take neural quantum processors to make Mark 6 conveyors. So I'm not quite sure why they'd be there. Okay, we have done all the tiers, and we're working on completing objective 5. Wow. So, all right.
Apparently, Chroma's been missing those. Posting all kinds of, that's where those went.
Oh, by now we should be making synthetic power shards, so they can just stay there as, you know, and we can make some synthetic power shards.
Risk Wars asks if those neural quantum processes are there to help you think better.
Probably just embed them in my brain. Okay, so we have only got the very last tier to unlock in both of these. Do we have any Mercer spheres in the dimensional depot? Let me check. We only have 6. Okay, we need 23. Was it? Or 13? 23. Yeah. So we need 23 Mercer spheres. So we need to go find some more. We could always put a smart splitter on. Is somebody hitting me? Could always put a smart splitter on here and split out the Mercer spheres and see how many there are on here. I don't know. 1, and I can't tell how fast these go by. So there's a second one, third one. Okay, you know, maybe there's a few in there. Is that a merger? That's a merger. Weird. Merger merging onto this line, and there's probably then a splitter someplace that splits them. Oh, this is too weird. Oh, let's check out the Awesome Shop and see what's available. You can still actually... Oh, look at all the tapes we've got. The Goat Music Boombox tape. And that's free. The Goat Music is free. Okay. Have I seen enough of this building? Anybody online that wants me to see something before I bail out and we go work on my individual project? This is just way too cool. All the stuff that's gone on here. Why don't we have a minor Mark III on this? Because it's just enough. And it's more than enough. It's not getting rid of all of it. Oh my. Is this one of those tall conveyors? Yep. And we did it to a floor there and then to a floor there to get it up tall like that so it could go over there. Okay. Well, very good. This is just awesome, guys. I'm not quite sure what what's over here, though. Got something going on over there. Oh, we got some building going on here to attach to that. We got a train that's going to eventually go up there. Well, that's interesting. Everybody's interpretation of Doc's fashionable factory has been very different. It's great. Take the portal near the hub. Okay.
At this point, maybe you should just respawn.
Ooh, we got drones going through all that spaghetti, and then we got a particle accelerator that isn't doing much here. Okay, we got it making these things, and it's making singularity cells, but it's idle because of why? Looks like we got everything there, and 47 of those. Okay. Wow. And that goes and supplies a portal somewhere, I bet. I like it when you get Mark 6 belts. All right, fine.
Yeah, when the game starts to get this full, it starts to glitch a little bit.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and respawn so I can go to the hub. Caught myself before I fell all the way. Okay, there's a portal near the hub. There's a portal near the hub. All the last natural power shard this world will ever need. The last one. Okay. Okay, there's a portal around here somewhere. Anybody see a portal? Portal. Where's the portal? Oh, leaves and wood and mass, biomass. But we have no, none of, oh, there's a portal. Got it. What is on top of there? Let's just place a, oh gosh. And it's not running. Got plenty of, turn on the power. That's a light controller. And turn of off. Turn.
Yeah, they said you had to turn that on. So press E, flip it on. Say,
Now, why do we have to turn it off if you've got a steady supply of yeah, we got a steady supply of those coming, so I don't see any reason to turn it off. And yeah, we got a full container. There's no reason to turn it off. Got a good robust supply, and it's being stopped by the fact that it's all right. Oh dear. We have.
Oh, more mess.
Oh, look at that. Now that is some power generation. Woof. Oof. And look at all the battery cells.
Oh my.
Yeah, no kidding.
Cap One Eye says, I finally automated power shards the other day. Got tired of slug hunting.
Good. That's a trip getting. That is a trip getting that all configured and stuff. So our current power, looking at the current power generation, we've got right here in the middle is our actual power generation, and up here is our potential usage. So even though we have all of these coal power plants, it kind of illustrates that when you get toward the end game, coal power plants, even at this massive level, is really, really lags. Now, it's just, these are just using coal. They're not using, well, anyway, they're just using coal. They could use compacted coal and do a little bit better, but not much. But this is a huge power plant. And how much did it say we were using? We were 25 gigawatts consumption, 69 gigawatts max potential, and we're producing about 40 gigawatts with a capacity of 43. So somewhere there's a biomass burner somewhere that creates this delta here. But pretty cool. Well worth the visit over here, that's for sure. And we got battery banks that are going to last a few hours, I suppose, if they're even connected. Are they all?
Captain One Eye says, sadly, as console folk are starting to see autosave crashing.
Oh dear. As your builds are getting bigger?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Crashing a couple times a day from the autosaves.
Ouch.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, there's a reason why I started with PC first, and it took them a bunch of extra time trying to get, the console version to work, but hopefully it'll get more stable over time.
Well, I don't think that's even a hopefully. If they know the issue, they can work on it. And they'll come up with a solution. They will definitely come up with a solution.
You're very confident.
I am. And here's the power shard production. And the power shard production is being stopped because the dark matter residue is not being able to unload. So what's happening with the dark matter residue that it's not unloading? It's going into here, which, okay, no, that's the inputs here. Okay, so this side should be, okay, the dark matter residue is going here and into a fluid container, and okay, that's adding to the dark matter residue problem, not taking away from it. And
Cap One Eye says that the console version has a third-party developer that oversees tech issues.
okay, dark matter crystals are not unloading here, so that's the problem with this not helping the situation. And the dark matter crystals come back here, and I think they need an overflow sink. Yeah, they definitely need an overflow sink here. So okay, let's do that. All righty. And let's get a sync on this thing so that we can get everything moving again here. All right. Robert is AFK for the moment. What you just checking on doggies?
Just checking.
All right, we're good. Well, we've got a solution coming for the dogs. We built a pen for the dogs out of chain link fence. And that was the main project that we worked on all week last week. That's why last week was so busy. We worked on that, and in doing that, the dogs are finding weaknesses in our build. So, in them finding, yeah, that you could say it that way, yes. One dog is an escape artist. Okay, yeah, okay, we'll live with that one. I need a smart splitter on this one, and I need it to.
Which is very weird to me. I've never had to deal personally with a dog that's an escape artist. Freya isn't at all. She doesn't even. Yeah, she doesn't try to escape at all.
Yeah, she's the kind that when she sees the door open, she kind of does that kind of stutter step, looking back at you, looking at the door, back and forth, kind of. Is this okay? Is this the way the door's supposed to be?
That's interesting. All right.
Freya has a few particular problems, but overall she is a very obedient dog, and she very much wants to please.
Okay. Trying to find a power pole here, folks. Wow, power pole clear over there. Okay. And that one is... Okay. Okay.
Cat One Eye says, our house chicken is starting to act like the three little dogs we have in the house.
Your
It's
house
funny.
chicken? How do you keep your house chicken from making messes everywhere?
A chicken diaper? This is a guess by me. We'll wait for an answer.
Okay, so now that is getting rid of dark matter residue. We can go ahead and overclock this one to take care of even more. Which will start working with the issue of too much dark matter in the system. Because too much dark matter in the system means that your production of power shards goes beep to 0. But at least, okay, cool. We're outputting this dark matter residue. That's good.
Oh, Cap One Eye says, clean up after it when it's out. Hardwood floors are easy to clean, but it has a large crate it nests in for the most part.
Okay.
That's cool.
The chickens that we have on the property, I have been taking care of, rather than letting my grandkids take care of them, because in Arkansas, where we moved from, they had chickens too, the same breed, everything, but they had gotten to the point where all the kids were afraid of them because the roosters would get protective and start attacking them. And what I've noticed is that they don't attack me at all. I'm always very kind to them. I shoo them away rather than kicking them, and I've actually shown that the roosters are actually friendly, where all the other grandkids were scared of them simply because they were mean back then, because they were treated meanly back in Arkansas. So it's cool the way we've been able to tame them, so to speak.
Well, it comes back to you make the monster that you think that you believe in.
Sometimes, yes, definitely.
And those kids are just are so nervous and around the chickens that they treat them like monsters.
Yep.
I mean, they are dinosaurs, so
Don't you say that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
This Ellis.
That's Sellers, yes. If you can read the box.
It didn't come wrapped.
Nope, it did not come wrapped for some reason. And Mama Doc knew exactly. There's a lot of green on the package. 5060 is in green. That's why you're seeing it in black there.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. I did do a check on comparing this to this particular version of 5060 to the 4070, and this is probably about the same power as the 4070. The 4060s that we have, I mean. So
Or twice the cost.
no, it was similar in cost. It was only 300. So anyway, okay, looks like since the dark matter residue is going away really well now, there might be a little bit of overclocking on those power shards that we could do. So let's go check this and see how much dark matter it can absorb. 375 per minute. $375 per minute. And we have this making 90 per minute. And this one making, oh, wait a minute. It's the excited photonic matter that we're concerned with, isn't it? I need to go check that. No, it's dark matter residue. Okay.
Cap One Eye says, my two roos are gentlemen so far.
Okay, good.
He says, I'm in and out of the house all the time, and taking my boots off isn't an option, so I polyed 4.
So he did what?
He says polyed. Polyurethane is what I'm guessing, yeah. And Bacon says, oh, nice, the 5060 is the reward for the Minecraft build competition, right?
That would be...
Not unless I win.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, we need to start from motherboard up on your PC.
Unfortunately, my motherboard can't even handle a 40.
Yep. Okay, good. So,
Bacon asks, Garrett, did you participate in the Minecraft build?
good.
Yeah, my build's in the back corner.
Well, we're getting rid of the dark matter residue out of here. So that was the main goal here, is to make sure that this thing could produce 100% of the time. So I'm good. How much dark matter residue? See, the thing is, the dark matter residue is being added to by this machine. So we've got 90 per minute there and 60 per minute over here. So that's 150. This machine needs how much dark matter residue? This needs 375. So this is going to start getting starved for dark matter residue, as you can see. So we can increase production of the power shards first. So let's do that. So that puts that at 150. Pardon me. Okay, it means that now it's producing 150, and this is producing 90, so that's 240, and we needed 275. Was that the number, Robert? Do you remember?
I do not know.
Okay. Well, we can definitely get it back to there and put that at 100. And I think we'll leave it at that. We want to make sure that this always is able to get rid of it. So if we have it so that it's 150 and 100 is 250, and the machine over here will consume 275, I think that's a good balance. Because I don't trust fluids, and I don't trust... Yeah. I don't trust the number when we're talking about pipes and fluid, because You can see that it's building up, even though this is consuming 25 more per minute than what it than what's being produced. So I think this went idle shortly. Yes, it does go idle just a little bit, and that's when it starts to build up. There goes idle. That's a good result. Yes, that's perfect.
So Dunkinator says, dude, I've been watching all your shorts. I'm in the midst of making my mega factory, my desert, on my first ever playthrough. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right. That's great success. This is a really, really fun game when you get to the point of really seeing the production. Look at all these conveyors moving.
Ixion says, we have a donkey that will chase people and knows they're scared of it. It would never hurt them, but it does think it's hilarious to chase them.
So the hee-haw is a laugh from the donkey?
Yeah, it sounds like it. I have seen a lot of videos of donkeys being absolute jerks, but then just laughing about it, because it's just so funny to them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I understand, donkeys are very playful.
That's what I understand too. Okay. All righty.
Now, if they weren't as ugly as Sin,
Oh, come on. Donkeys are cute.
I agree, they are pretty ugly, but they're the adorable ugly, which I don't mind.
no such thing.
On our property size is not big enough to handle a horse. It's not big enough to have a cow or anything, but we could have a donkey.
Yes, and we're actually planning to get a donkey.
Please
Oh
no.
boy. Oh boy.
Hey, I can have any pet that I want to. You have a dog. If I want a donkey as a pet, I can have a donkey. Come on.
Donkeys and dogs don't get along.
Oh, they don't? Well, you need to teach them to get along. All right, I think I've optimized this as much as I want to. Looks like pretty much all of the coal is functioning well, and it's being delivered in droves here, and yeah.
You could have a donkey, you just have to name it Professor.
There you go, the professor. All right.
Cap One Eye says his name is Jack and he's an ass.
Yeah, that's the common name for him. Yeah.
Cap says donkeys are territorial. They'll kill coyotes, fox, and many other predators. They're good farm protectors.
Really? That's
But
interesting.
why get them when you can get a dozen Great Purans?
Okay, do I have? I do have. I'm going to go take a ride. Gonna go take a ride, see where it takes me.
Woodfire Titan says, oh cool, you're in the area that I'm working on in my new world, in that crater there. I actually started making a steel factory. But I commanded all the items that's making, like, the stators, the reinforced steel beams, and they steal the stuff that I actually all combined into one sushi belt.
Okay, cool. I think. I've never really done in my very first build I did a sushi belt, oh, there's a couple coal mines there. I did a sushi belt in the respect that I kind of just dumped all of the train stuff that was coming in all on one belt, and then I used smart splitters to split them up. What I found is I needed more capacity to move stuff, and when I combined them onto one belt, it lowered my capacity to move individual products. And then, of course, you get the secondary processing time. Oh boy, the whole Dune Desert really hasn't been exploited much. A bit, yes, but not much.
And of course, Mega Meaty Bacon Man loves sushi belts.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he does. And there's a hypertube coming along here too. Oh dear. Is that what I think it is? Yeah, you've got a hypertube exit here that just shoots you out there. That would be fun. Okay, so okay, those just end. So, do we have some intention to do that coal going somewhere? That'll be interesting to see what develops there. And I still see several slugs out here that haven't been collected, but we're making synthetic power shards now, so there's no reason not to use those. So we can leave our slug friends alone and just let them propagate, I guess. Who doesn't want some more cute baby slugs, right? Right. Oh.
I mean, I know a few people who would be interested in baby slugs.
Oh, you do, huh? Oh, dear.
Sorry, I should say I know of a few people.
Oh, okay. All right. Now we're going over a different biome here. And we've got a couple power plants here. Geothermal power plants here. That's pretty cool. That always adds their little bit to the power. Okay. And here we have some building going on in the swamps. I don't think I've seen this yet, have I?
I don't think so. We have a first-time chat from Admiral Yuzuki. Says, I've been itching to get back into my Satisfactory world. I'm hung up on trains. Also, never played through 1.0, so I'm getting to limit my spoilers with low-volume listening.
Oh, okay.
Well, 1.0 brought in so many new features, and we're definitely in the territory where everything you're seeing here is 1.0.
Okay.
There's so much more content to see. It's great.
Well, this is a neat factory. It looks like it's going full swing. That's pretty cool.
Vane says, hey, Doug.
Hi.
And TXC says, yeah, after expanding to the Dune Desert, I think I found my new favorite starting point for my next game.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, Doc, you came to really like the Dune Desert after
I have really liked playing in the Dune Desert, yes.
It's great until you have to start there.
Well, even starting there was good. I've enjoyed that a lot. I think I'm going to lose my ride here because I think this one clips the rocks. No, it doesn't. Well, interesting. One thing I like about the zip lines is you can climb huge amounts with zip lines. And isn't that cool view right behind? It's kind of like doing a tram up to the mountains. And it looks like it ends at this point, and we will end with it. No, it doesn't end. Ha! I didn't see that. Okay. Boy, this thing goes around the world, doesn't it?
Mantred says, I've done starts in 3 of the 4 possible zones. Next one will be the Rocky Desert.
Cool. And look at this structure over to the left. I don't think I've seen that structure before. What is that?
We did see the just floating stuff. We never went up there, I don't think, but
Interesting. Those are very interesting, to say the least. And there's some more of them down there. And we have some serious building going on here, too. Oh, we've been here before. It's just kind of a work in progress. Work in process here. So, our members are creating stuff all around the globe here, all around the entire map. And that is all. I'm going to stay above the platform here in case that happens. Okay.
Promo says the southeast corner has the best materials for starting in that region, in my opinion.
Yeah, it probably does.
So, yeah, talking about the Rocky Desert, the southeast corner, that's where you put your mega base, your
Yeah.
first mega base, right?
Yeah, that was the biggest one of our builds. That was the 1.0 build that we did. It was the hover pack. Let's go. Okay, so let's see the rest of this. Your problem was the hover pack. It needs the extra 100 megawatts. Got you covered by the geothermal. Okay. So somebody wanted to fix this, I guess, the radar tower or something. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and respawn and go to my other world. That's been a great tour. So here's the place where all of those odd odd fixtures are, and it's over this lake. There's a lake down here. Not that you can see it very well at this point. But I haven't built much in this area at all. Did build a power plant down there once because there's some coal in this area. But other than that, I haven't explored this region very much. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and respawn to go back to the hub, and that's where I'll start here again on my next tour. Thank you to all of you guys who have really built out this area. So I'm going to go to... oh, that's not the one I wanted to go to. And it's going to error out because I don't have the right mods. Yep. I need to exit and change the mod pack.
And One Metal Fist just subscribed to Tier 1. They've been subscribed for 3 months now.
Fantastic. That is really cool.
Voidfire says, a little bit ago I made a massive facility just to power 5 nuclear reactors. I trained in all the raw resources and I droned in a few. But I have 2 reactors making uranium and 2 being plutonium. But I'm making the 5th reactor, Fixonium. But I haven't unlocked it yet.
Okay. So you're going all the way. That's really cool. It does take a lot of effort to go all the way like that. But you know, the first power plant you build, you kind of want it. You kind of want that experience of going all the way through the Fixonium level. And if you have plenty of water in the area, that probably works pretty well. We decided to build ours and just about bailed out because we just didn't have anything but small rivers and streams in the area. Alrighty, so go to Server Manager and interesting. I need to clean up some of these because some of those don't exist anymore. Okay, but I thought for sure that I had... There it is.
Voidfire Titan says, yeah, I'm currently supplying my nuclear reactors with 2 trains that deliver water. Each of the trains have 5 carts.
Each of the trains have 5 cars? Okay.
All delivering water.
Ah,
some experience with
ping, what?
delivering water.
Okay. Be sure you activate your mic when you.
Sorry, yeah. Doc has some experience trying to deliver water, and
Yep.
it's a pain.
I had a train with 17 cars, most of which were delivering water back to the main factory where I was building the wet concrete. Um, the wet concrete. Oh, come on. Cannot read mod.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a normal error. We get that all the time.
Okay.
See, Icy Knight, you say always deliver packaged water, never in fluid cars.
Right.
The problem is when we did that, that meant that we had to bring in all the plastic, we had to make all the packages, we had to then package it, we then trucked it across the map, we then unpackaged it, we then had to recycle the packages, sending all the packages back home. Technically, yes, it's a lot higher volume you can get through, but it adds 4 steps to the process.
Boy, the server is struggling for some odd reason. So let
Well,
me.
the ping is recovering pretty quickly now.
Okay. Well, I'll try it
Just
again.
check
then.
the status, see what's going on.
Okay. Because I decided to put Mark's save on here because
Okay,
it was getting big.
Cancel that. What is currently loaded? You've told it to load it like 3 or 4 times. Can you check to see what's actually loaded right now?
Okay.
Go to status. There you go. It's already loaded.
Well, that's why it was giving me issues. Why didn't
Yeah.
it tell me it was loaded?
Because it never does. You never check the status, which is where it tells you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Weird. I hadn't noticed that little tidbit, so thank you.
I say packaging and unpackaging is more predictable until you try to do 10,000 concrete.
Yes.
That was absolutely insane headache we had to deal with.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm trying to identify where I'm at. Okay, I'm at this floor. I did a lot of optimizing on the iron production here so that I could get better rod production out here, and I improved it. I just don't know if it's enough because I've got screws over here and and I'm using all the screws that I can make, unfortunately. So I don't want to decrease these, but they're at times being starved. Now, why is it? Oh, because these are all splitters. These are all regular splitters and not smart splitters to overflow it. So at this end, it's getting plenty, probably. Actually, no, even at this end, it's not getting plenty. All right. That is very strange. And so I'm not getting much going up there.
Cap One Eye says, I spent an hour last night calculating the build for the 400 a minute nuclear waste to turn into plutonium rods. I'm still debating whether to go Fixonium this time or not.
Yep. That is a debate. That's for sure. Okay, by the way, Robert, we now have... should I even tell you this? Mark
No.
isn't here, so...
No, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about telling you?
No, what's up?
Explosive rebar is being
Sounds like fun.
produced. And I think there's enough to go exploding a
Okay.
few things. So... I
That
think
will be fun.
Yeah, that'll be fun. And so, yeah, I've got 3 stacks in here. I'm not going to put any more in there. but it's going to stop producing here shortly because though I've got 3 industrial containers, they're getting full.
Oh, Doc,
is
did you
cool.
ever have a Butterfinger?
I did not. How could I
You should
miss
have one.
that? How could I miss that? Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. The container with Butterfinger. You know, I need to be able to put that closer. Okay, so. Oh my what?
One Metal Fist is here, and I have to say it's good to hear that you're safe from the stuff that happened in the Middle East over the weekend.
Yeah, no kidding.
But he says, Doc, I did it. The mission is complete. For aluminum, I scaled it up to 30 refineries for alumina solution and 30 refineries for aluminum scrap.
Wow.
The entire system runs on using only the water generated by the aluminum process itself. No external water input at all. Everything is powered purely by recycled water from the start. Closed loop system, fully self-sustaining, mission successful.
Oh my.
And you've put a picture of that in the
Server.
Showcase?
showcase. Thank you. I hope you put a picture of that in the service.
Speaking of everybody, if you go to the Discord, there's a showcase channel both for Satisfactory, Minecraft, and well as real life stuff. If you share anything there, the deadline's in about a half an hour. We're going to be compiling those and sharing them here on stream for Doc. So if you'd like to participate, get to it.
Yep. Wow. Our plastic production still is not adequate. Even though I've increased and increased and increased again the plastic production. All right, well, next thing I've got to do is build that turbo motor so I can pass the particle enrichment and we can start working on phase 4 objectives. So let's get to it. Let's see what the progress is. Whoops, gotta punch the button. Okay. I think it's gonna be on that floor, don't you?
Cap One Eye says, I think it's necessary to use all the uranium and have a closed loop. Plutonium and fixonium are the best fuels in the game. Drones last hours on it with zero waste.
Cool.
I didn't even know that they could be used as fuel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's really one of the big alternatives that makes it work without trying to turn it on to
Push to talk.
Sorry, I guess my foot slipped on it. It's frustrating trying to build for less return, build out the plutonium and fixonium reactors for less return than you get on the uranium. So.
And part of the reason why there's less return is simply because you're processing the waste. So the uranium has already used a good chunk of it, so you get less available fuel in the next stages and the next stage. So especially when you get to fixonium, the diminished amount of fuel it becomes a diminishing level of return for your investment. Is what it does. Okay, so we have this storage container completely full, and we're going to need a lot of these things coming up. So I am going to expand storage on this one And I don't think I can go up one more and still get a dimensional. Maybe I can get a dimensional depot on top still. Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, Cap One Night, you're right. Each stage does last longer than the previous, but it still provides in total less power. But it's additive to the previous, so that's not bad. But Heyo says, "How many hours do you have in Satisfactory? I watched your Let's Play. It was really great."
The total hours, it's over 3,000 now. Although I don't know how far over 3,000 it is now. And believe me, I'm not necessarily the one that is the most invested in it. There are others who played as many as 8,000 hours, which I suppose I'll get there someday.
Yay!
That is way too much to spend on one game.
Okay, well.
As I
each
sit
his
here
own.
with over 10,000 hours in Minecraft.
Okay. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and put a dimensional depot down here. All right, there into what? Oh, shucks. Flipped it the wrong direction. Oh,
Yeah, Garrett, when
I
I
do
look
that
at
all
my
the time.
time played on World of Warcraft like a decade ago, that's what caused me to quit the game, and that's literally because I hit the 10,000 hour mark. Like, oh, well then, that's a year of my life. I'm done.
well, you know what they say about becoming an expert at something.
Yeah.
It takes 10,000 hours to become an expert at something.
Yeah, that's a silly number.
You think that's silly, huh?
Yeah, because different things require a different level of knowledge for expertise. Trying to generalize it into one single number is silly.
Oh, well.
Does it take 10,000 hours to become an expert at tic-tac-toe?
Of course not.
Yeah,
But that's
exactly.
a simple game. This is not a simple game.
Okay, and so yeah, this definitely takes more, but
I will also point out that in the context that is usually used, they're usually talking about very complex subjects.
yeah, agreed. Adrisea says, I have at least 16,000 hours on WoW. Need to log on my characters for the final number, but at least 16,000.
Wow.
Do
we say wow when we hear a statistic like that?
Yeah. Well, I hit the 1 year mark, which is around 10,000 hours. I hit the 1 year mark, and in my total time played, and that's what told me, wait, I've spent an entire, oh my, I could be a year younger, and that made me quit the game. Bacon says, Robert, never do the maths.
Never do the math. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
At least I have the excuse that Minecraft isn't actually a game.
What?
Sure. Tell yourself that.
Minecraft is a simulation.
And what is it simulating?
It doesn't have to be simulating anything specific.
Oh, it doesn't.
Sure.
Okay. You can keep fooling yourself, I suppose. Okay.
Cap One Eye is hitting their first 1,000 in Satisfactory.
First 1,000, huh? Cool.
Yeah, that's where I've been basically since I stopped playing WoW. I don't play anything for more than about 1,000 hours. That's kind of my general limit. I mean, and it's even high for most games.
Okay, so I need to start making the turbo motor on the next level, so I'm gonna go down there and start making that. Oh, come on. Stop glitching.
Garrett J. Fallen has asked, and what have you learned from your simulations?
That I'm way too addicted to simulations.
Look at this, Robert.
Yeah, our internet is, I'm having the same problem on a different game entirely.
Oh, yeah.
I can't go
Apparently,
anywhere.
putting chat on stream was against the terms of service for Twitch up until recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the server's dumping. What, J. Fallen? What?
Did you? You're looking at the Ping Player server, or
on the Minecraft server.
push to talk?
The Minecraft server. J. Fallen claims that two of Elon's satellites just crashed into one another.
Well, because I can't go anywhere. Yep, finally it crashed.
Yeah, well, the thing is, our Minecraft server is down, which is... Yeah, or at least I can't get into it.
Yeah. Well, and
Do we still have stream, though?
Yeah, stream is fine. Interesting.
rubber banding fun? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, stream is still up, and if we're losing anything, we'd lose stream first.
But the fact that it happened to both Ping players and who's our Minecraft server provider?
Yeah, I don't remember. Steam has a huge spike just happening right now, too.
Really? Okay, and that could be a problem with running. So,
Now, are we sure that two satellites did just crash, or is that just a claim out of nowhere?
Ooh, X is also down. So,
okay,
Ooh, boy.
we've got a massive outage happening.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
All on AWS. Steam.
Oh, Jay Fallen says I'm just BSing. So
Okay. The idea of them crashing would be really insane, that they have to go really badly for that to happen. I mean, the number of satellites we have up there sounds like a lot, but space is a very big place.
very big. I don't think that anybody really has an idea of how big of a space that they have to spread around.
Score Noob, first time chat's also feeling it over in Europe. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll all just blame Amazon. Yeah, I'm looking at Down Detector right now. It's definitely seeing some stuff with Verizon, but with Steam, but I'm not seeing any other spikes or anything else relevant. Although TikTok's been going bad. Over the last 3 hours, it's been spiking, which is crazy.
Interesting. So I am going to go back to playing on my local machine.
Okay.
Nope, that's not the one. Okay, that's not the one I wanted. And I need to load a game, and I need to load that one.
Yeah, TXC confirms that we're good on YouTube and Twitch and...
Okay, so I'm going to load it on my local
Strange.
machine. I just downloaded the little bit of progress that I made from the server, and I'm going to just get into it locally. And there I am. This is where I was glitching. And now I can go to the next level. Okay, so that solved the problem, at least for now. So we'll just keep going that way. This is going to be, we're going to edit this floor to be turbo motors. And confirm.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, I already posted on Discord, and here's the crazy part. The whole system is built on a slope. He's talking about his aluminum production, I think. And all the pipes are running along the ceiling.
Okay.
Everything is elevated and going uphill. If I rebuilt it flat on the ground, it would run even better and more efficiently without all the extra head lift and pump costs. But I made it harder on purpose. 60 refineries, closed loop water, built on a slope, ceiling pipes, and it's still stable.
Okay, well, interesting. All right, I'm going to tax my rubber now that I have not built out or emphasized in any way. Wow, this is going to be interesting. We can put our radio control units there. So I need radio control, cooling systems, radio control units, motors, and rubber. So I know rubber is going to be on this side. I'm going to go ahead and duplicate that. And I need plastic. Of course I need plastic. Of course I need plastic. And obviously there's not any plastic in the... There's one plastic in the depot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I need to prioritize a little bit of plastic.
Okay, Doc, I have a absolutely funny story to tell you. Okay?
A funny one.
A funny
Double
one.
funny.
Double funny.
Okay. Somebody needs a strong arm here. The door is open and reflecting a large amount of light on me, so bear with me. There, we closed the door. There, we got it.
Yeah, as soon as we're done with visitors, we can... So I saw the first half of the story yesterday pop up. I think the most American thing just ever happened. Ever. I don't think we'll ever top the more
See you
American
later,
thing.
Icy Knight.
Okay?
No, see you later, Zach.
So the most most American thing ever happened. Okay?
Yeah?
The CEO of McDonald's is showing off their brand new burger, and he pulls it out and he takes a bite of it, and everybody mocks and teases him because his bite of his brand new burger isn't big enough. And so what does the CEO of Burger King do? He goes and grabs his big burger and does a promotional video of him taking an even bigger bite out of his burger to show that his burger is better.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
get
that's
more American
truly
than that.
American?
Two CEOs proving how good their burger is.
Yep.
I'll try prying it off because it won't.
There's motors. Motors.
Yeah. It's so weird. It's like it wasn't perforated properly. But the entire thing's metal. How can it be perforated? Well, sure, but how are you going to try to twist off metal? It's hard enough twisting off plastic sometimes. Yeah. Robert got it.
Thank you both.
Andrew says, don't forget the McDonald's CEO didn't even know how to hold the burger properly. And Jay Collins says, I don't think he even got any patty in that bite. See? People are even noticing.
Wow.
It was so silly. It was just this tiny little nibble. It's like, you're talking about how amazing and delicious this brand new burger is. It also
Wow.
doesn't help that the guy does not look like the CEO of McDonald's. He looks like if you were to find a research scientist in a who spends all of his time just sitting in his office, very prim and holding his hands folded in his lap all the time, very prim and proper, nice guy.
Yeah, those rich guys are like that,
Yeah,
you know?
never gone to McDonald's in his life. Kind
Exactly.
Of guy.
Exactly.
He's trying to tell us how amazing and good it is using all the marketing terms, and was like, I don't trust you. Yeah, Chroma says pinky in his mouth. Yeah.
There is one major thing that I disagree with Trump on, and I don't think that this is a reconcilable difference.
I don't know.
Burger
Let's
King
not
is
do
better than McDonald's.
Oh,
Okay, he does like McDonald's. Yeah.
an irreconcilable difference, huh?
Yup.
One of the top comments on this article, somebody says, "Imagine a Japanese manga writer trying to write Americans. Says maybe the CEOs would perhaps compete over who could take the manliest bite of the burger. No, that's ridiculous. Surely American couldn't be like that."
Oh, heck yeah. America.
So I actually, at one point, shortly out of high school, the big deal was to, amongst a bunch of my friends, we'd go around to all the different fast food joints, and
Okay.
we'd buy their $1 burger,
Uh-huh.
and we'd assemble them all together. And so we'd spend like $7 or $8 a person, not much money, but we'd assemble all their dollar burgers together to making one gigantic burger. And so, like, you didn't use all the ingredients from all the burgers, of course, but the Whopper, you had to use their bun because they had the biggest, widest, the best bun by far. But you used all their different patties. You had to use the McDonald's patty because it had the good sauce on it and stuff. And you hit like 4 or 5 different places, and oh man, it assembled a really good burger.
Okay. And you heard it here, guys. That's too funny. Oh. Was that a California custom?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
Adressay says, on one of the calls I had with my U.S. friends, when COVID first hit, was comparing the ingredients between McDonald's over there and where Adressay is.
Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of differences, and we're actually starting to pull ourselves more in line with Europe when it comes to banned ingredients and stuff like that. So it's an interesting subject.
Okay. We have motors coming up. So we've got the motors. Let's go get the radio control units. What floor do we have to go for that?
One thing about the United States is that we're fairly slow to regulate things, which has its upsides, but it also does have its downsides.
Yep. Adressay says, I do have to agree with Garrett on the basics of Burger King being better, I think. However, I have not had any Burger King in the Netherlands where the bread was not dry and just bad.
Really? They need to get a much better bread supplier. Usually those places get their bread from a local supplier and they get it delivered supposedly every morning. So that's just a fault of the local management of that Burger King, or maybe a cluster of Burger Kings in the area. Because, yeah, that shouldn't ever be.
Although I think I would generally say that, Burger King's burgers are definitely drier than McDonald's. McDonald's relies a lot on the sauce to do a lot of that heavy lifting.
Okay.
Then again, I never get the basic Whopper. I always get another version. I think it's called the basic Bacon King that I get.
Yeah,
and that comes with a lot more sauce than the Whopper does.
Interesting.
Adressay says, you were really fast to ban the Kinder Surprise Egg, though. Yeah. Look, if there's one thing that will get legislation passed, it's but what about the kids? That gets legislation through, that's the easy mode on legislation.
So what got banned?
The Kinder Eggs, the toys inside the egg. See, I remember that.
Why did that get banned?
Big choking hazard.
Oh, brother.
I'm pretty sure that I had that when I was really little, because I have this memory of pulling a little toy out and licking the chocolate off it or something like that.
Oh, so it was embedded in chocolate.
Yeah, it was inside of the chocolate
So
egg.
if the kid bit into it and didn't really realize it was there, okay, that was the case that was made. Okay, come on.
Yeah.
Natural selection. Yeah, that's an argument that's not going to go very far.
Nope. No, it's not. That was not a nice article.
Yeah, Garrett, how
argument.
dare you?
How dare you? I mean, come on.
How dare you?
Captain One Eye says, watch the Fat Electrician's video about Burger King and the other fast food places. It's hilarious. I should. I have not done that yet. Haven't seen that one. They did do a video on Craigslist recently, which I found rather interesting. Doc, you know how old Craigslist is?
Oh, way too old.
It's older than Google.
It really is?
It really is. In fact, Craigslist, it was the first job market on the internet. It was the first, like a half dozen, first realtor
Half a
place
dozen
to
firsts.
buy and sell your house.
Half a dozen firsts, huh?
Yeah, tons and tons of them, and they were almost all free. It actually earned something like $30 million a year.
30 million?
Uh-huh. And it does so just by charging people to post jobs. Only job listings. No, it was made back in the mid-90s.
Uh-huh. So it became the want ads.
Basically, yeah.
The first electronic want ads.
And it was just yeah.
And
The
it's
guy-
still a simple concept, and they still make money.
Yep. And all it was the guy, he was like a San Francisco type of guy, and he kept the list of, Craig, right? Made a list of what social events were going on, and over time, the list got big enough that he couldn't manage it on his own, because it was just an email mailing list, and so he made a website for it, and
Uh-huh.
then got a little money, and then hired a guy to, build it out so it looks a little bit better. And those two guys, both him and the guy he hired to make the website, are the CEO and the CTO of the company, and that's it.
Okay.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is.
And since then, they haven't significantly updated the site other than basic security measures and stuff like that.
Yeah. They have added, local pages, stuff like that. But yeah, people excuse how old it looks a lot. I love how old it looks. It's specifically, it loads quickly. It never has any lag. It's always up. Has no problem in its compatibility with every single phone, desktop, everything. It works everywhere, always, every time.
Mm-hmm.
And,
That's what simplicity does.
yeah, and I wish other sites would follow suit.
Okay, so it does not look like you can put a splitter on here after it already has an attachment. So I'm going to just get rid of this little piece of conveyor here and then see if I can put a splitter on it. Yes. And I need it to turn around. Why
Okay,
won't it?
guys, the deadline is almost here. If you want to add an image that will be added to, have an image added to the showcase in a couple of hours, about 2 hours, deadline is just another couple minutes. So if you have any pictures from a in progress or complete factory in Satisfactory, something cool you've been making in Minecraft or any other game, or pictures of something cool in real life, please make sure you post it on the Discord the next few minutes, and then I will get started building the showcase.
All right. Well, these are coming up from down there. Okie dokie. And now we got another layer coming up.
Dawson Cook says, so many good tips on your videos, Doc. Thanks.
You're welcome.
And TXC says, basically, Fat Electrician said that the whole business model of Burger King was just trolling McDonald's.
That's half the reason why I love Burger King so much.
Interesting. Like, I appreciate what McDonald's is trying to do, but or at least was trying to do when it was founded. I don't think it's filling that vision anymore.
Yeah, but the trolling wouldn't work nearly as well if they actually did fulfill that.
Oh, gee, Garrett.
Yeah, probably not.
And they probably get a significant amount of advertising free from those who
Yep.
troll. So all right, so now we have computers coming up. And then the last thing that we didn't need computers, we needed radio control units. What did I do that for? Bad boy. Bad. And
But I think that the earlier video is proof enough that the culture within Burger King is 10 times better than the culture within McDonald's.
think so.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay, what happened?
One of the dogs are out.
Interesting.
And Captain One Eye says you should check out the HEB video. They're a Texas grocery store that has its own army.
Okay, that's more than just a little interesting.
I guess I'm not surprised. I mean,
That's Texas, you know.
yep. Well, I mean, if Wizards of the Coast hires the Pinkertons, I mean, I don't see why, other companies might do such shady things.
Why would that be considered shady? Are they just protecting themselves or what?
Great question. I haven't seen the video. I don't know why. Captain One Eye says they put FEMA to shame.
Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. Because they're private, they've got a lot less overhead to work with, so they can rapidly respond to things, which helps. So they put FEMA to shame. Do they actually go out and help with disaster recovery?
Akroma says Wizards of the Coast would rather hire boggarts. Okay, Cap says it's not like an army like military style. They have a huge rapid response team for natural disasters.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of what's the best way of saying it? There's a lot of companies that, because they're so large, it's cheaper for them to respond themselves in a lot of circumstances than letting the government respond, right?
Yep. That would be true. Yeah, okay, fine. Good. All right, so now we have radio control units. Now I need to go to the other side of the building and bring up the rubber.
Well, Metal Fist says, if you think that's crazy, shoplifting in Switzerland has reportedly gotten so bad that some stores started putting chocolate locked in plastic packaging, like the anti-theft cases you see in the U.S. Even Milka has begun shipping some of their chocolate in their protective plastic packaging to reduce theft.
Wow.
Yeah, there have been a
So
lot
I
of...
figured out why the dog got out.
Oh, brother. Okay.
What are you showing?
The
The clip part of the carabiner died.
Oh, yay.
So where's the other leash?
It would be right hanging up on the tree there.
Perfect.
Okay. All right. Well, tomorrow can't come too soon, because tomorrow is going to bring the spikes to hold down the bottom of the fence. Because right now, what's happening is the dog is kind of pushing the fence aside, and in pushing the fence aside, he just goes under the fence. Doesn't have to hardly dig at all. It just goes under. So.
Yeah, poor pups are missing their owner too, I'm sure.
Yep. We're beginning to call the escape artist.
Yeah, for good reason.
Yep. All right, we're getting there.
Enberger says, buy an actual climbing carabiner and you won't ever have it fail.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this was just the attachment at the end of a leash that had that little little metal piece that closes, but it pushes it closed. I don't know how to describe it any better than that, but it was that's the piece that broken off of a leash, and I called it a carabiner because I don't know what else to call it, really.
Well, I would say that it's a form of carabiner.
Yeah, a form of, definitely.
It's certainly not your standard climbing carabiner, but
Absolutely not. Yeah, exactly.
it works the same basic way.
All right, we have all the materials to make the line, so let's go make a line.
What country was it that was trying to make the line?
I think that was UAE, but I got canceled.
Like all of their other projects?
That was Saudi Arabia.
Oh, Saudi Arabia.
Are you sure it was Saudi Arabia?
Oh yeah, yep, it was Saudi. And it was the Prince of Saudi Arabia's pet project. And unfortunately, that little pet project didn't work out too well.
I mean, when you're looking at trillions of dollars, it's kind of hard to execute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's a really good reason why cities aren't built in the shape of a line,
Well,
nor that tall.
it was just too aggressive of a project, is all. So
I don't think that was the only problem with it.
no, not the only problem, that's for sure.
They decided not only to make a massively highly technological city, but do it in a form factor which is unnatural for cities. And so I think that they just piled on too many problems at once altogether.
Yeah, that would be a true statement.
No conveyor stock.
Excuse me? Adrastea, I thought you were my friend. I thought you were my friend. I'm devastated. I really am.
Cap One Eye says HEB provides rapid, large-scale disaster relief across Texas, often acting within 24 hours to supply food, water, and essential supplies to affected communities. Their emergency response team deploys mobile kitchens serving thousands of meals daily, along with disaster relief units offering pharmacy services, mobile toilets, and showers.
pretty cool. That's quite the level of support. And how effective are they in doing that? I guess is the big question.
That's a great question. You know, I was, gosh, I was reading something. I'm trying to remember, talking about like, what's it called? What's the energy drink company that does all the sports stuff?
Oh, Red Bull.
Yeah, so like Red Bull doesn't spend any money marketing. Instead, they spend all their money, sponsoring sports, which I think is great.
Which
And
is marketing.
I think there's a lot of people a lot of companies who spend a lot of money on charity, or they spend a lot of money on marketing and stuff. Whereas instead, when they put it towards, let's make our community better directly, right?
Yeah.
A lot of times they can be very effective. And just like Red Bull is synonymous with extreme sports here in the U.S. And likely worldwide. I just don't know.
It is worldwide because they do a lot in the Arabic countries.
Okay.
A lot of events over there too.
Yeah, and so their name is just synonymous with that, and that does the heavy lifting for so much of their marketing, and I think it's great for them, and great for the community as well. There are so many sports that they have either built or saved based entirely off of their patronage of the sport, and I think the patronage of things that you love is important. And so like it looks like HEB is doing that same sort of thing with, with their work.
Alrighty.
Groma says he's 800 points of saving you, letting you get back to conveyors, but you're gonna have to stick it out for a bit.
Okay. If I must.
Doc was fine again very quickly.
Yep. Man. I guess I don't eat enough. Maybe I ought to just throw these in the... I'll just throw them in the recycling. Okay. Yep, they're still producing over here. Still working through the remains that I... What? You can't put food in there?
Doc, conveyors?
What?
Conveyors?
What about... I'm deconstructing and reconstructing, so I'm not building any new conveyors.
Doc has so many excuses.
You could say that I've got excuse-itis, yes.
Doc, it's fine. You can use all the excuses you want. Just remember the kind of excuses to use when, when we talk next.
Oh.
When you want me to do stuff.
Oh dear. Did you really say that? Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear. It's froggy outside. So why is my gun... Okay. You said hold down R and wait. Okay.
Achroma said, I sent Robbie a DM. Check back later, kiddos.
Wow. Okay.
You haven't gone by Robbie in forever.
And the funny thing is that this is the second time I've been called that in the last week.
Oh.
And it's been literal years. Yeah, you know Spencer.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay.
He called me that when he was talking to the kids. So,
Okay.
And he said Uncle Robbie. It's like, okay, interesting.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm just looking for something to shoot. Come on. Give me something to destroy here.
Hey Garrett, check to see if you got a DM because I didn't get one.
Sure.
No, we don't shoot that, right?
Doc,
I was just confirming.
come on.
Well, Achroma did send me a DM. He says, send me a DM if you want to showcase my world. It'll be a while before I can host.
Yeah, we'll wait until he can... Oh, there we go. If they wouldn't stop, if they wouldn't move around so much. Those poor defenseless six-legged creatures. Okay.
Or defenseless six-legged creatures.
Yep, that's what I said.
I'm sorry, but their very existence deserves to be obliterated. It doesn't matter how poor and defenseless they are.
Oh, that doesn't, huh? Okay. Then it's okay if I shoot them, right?
By all means.
This is a cave I had not discovered yet. Now there's another slug around here. Which way did you go? Which way did you go? There it is. Boy, and it's all infested with slugs. I'm doing this good old, what do you call it? When you take care of getting vermin and stuff out of your house. I'm exterminating.
There you go.
Okay. I'm the exterminator. Let's put on a little bit of... Ooh, look at all that pretty stuff.
Okay.
I mean, and we got a waterfall coming into the cave. I wonder where it's exiting the cave. Coffee Stain probably doesn't believe in exits necessarily. This is just a cool place. A lot of good stuff in here.
And Ice and Ed is back, wondering if he missed anything cool.
No, I don't think so.
Doc's just banned from placing conveyors, so he's out exploring as usual.
Yeah.
And okay, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and close all new submissions for the brain not functioning.
For the
no
brain
more
not functioning event?
Yeah, no more showcase submissions. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting that together, and we're gonna review it at around 1 o'clock our time, which is in about an hour and a half.
Yeah, and there's been so many submissions that it's going to take Robert that long to compile them all. So that's way cool. I appreciate the sharing. I really do.
Hopefully it doesn't take it the whole time, but yeah.
Oh, but you're giving yourself an adequate amount of time anyway, right?
Yeah. Definitely.
Garrett, do you have a timer on me being restricted from conveyors?
I think you're
Push to talk?
You're done.
Okay.
No, I just say the idea of getting things in order is probably not going to happen.
Getting things in order isn't going to happen, huh? In other words, once the PowerPoint is made, you don't make an attempt to put it in any sort of order? Is that what you were saying?
As in, it's not served to me in a manner where I can easily tell which one comes first, second, whatever. I'd have to look through all couple hundred and check by person, sort by person, and manually see if any of them chronologically seem to come before the others.
Oh, I get it.
And Icy Knight says, is the MC judging happening after the showcase or before?
That will be happening after the showcase. So we're going to do the showcase, and then Doc is going to tour Chroma's world today, because he's got a cool train he wanted to show off. And then afterwards we will go on to the Minecraft server, and Doc will look at all the builds there.
Okay.
So Icy Knight will be back in a little bit. He's going to go have lunch.
Sounds like a great idea. Now you're making me hungry.
Volocrum asks, wouldn't a noise gate work for your guys' mic setup? That or an extra mic that picks up the room noise and filters that out from the other microphones?
So we do have noise gates on all the microphones. One of the biggest problems is that when we first bought these mics, we didn't think we'd be having 4 microphones in the same room, and so I just took a popular streamer's recommendation and went for it. And so we're using the AT2020, which is a very what's it called?
Very sensitive mic.
Yeah, but it's intended to pick up room noise and stuff. So it's not great when it comes to having 4 in the same room. So, you know, we're dealing with it. I do have a bunch of noise gates, and I have all sorts of special stuff, which made the whole thing a whole lot better for us. Hopefully, you know, the idea of one just picking up room noise and canceling out, that's an interesting idea. I'd have to look into that, see how...
Yeah, investigate how to do that, yeah.
Jay
That's
Fallon,
something that I've heard of before.
Huh, I'll have to look at it. Jay Fallon says we should all just crowd around a single mic.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that wouldn't work very well. Okay. So, wood goes in there. Okay. Brush and leaves go in here. Okay. And over here. Do I have a bunch of mycelia in my bags? Yep.
Volcrum says, "Come on, guys, hug the group microphone."
Okay.
Hopefully with us using these foot pedals, it's not too terrible for you guys.
Okay. Mycelia goes there. And we go back down and put the wood that I just got there. And the leaves. Now I've cleared out the depot. Good. Okay, I can go back to making turbo motors. Actually, I go back to putting back together my my garbage line. Oops, that's not going to be it. Oh, actually, I can put the slugs over here first. All right, I picked up 5 slugs from that one cave. That's interesting. And see if it's still clogged. Okay, nope, it's not still clogged. Good, good, good. Now there's going to be a huge spike in DNA points and such. Okay. And any other trash to throw away? Nope. We're good. Now let's see. I was told not to make conveyors right as I was putting this conveyor in here.
Blood Metal Fist says, I'm currently rebuilding and renovating all my factories from scratch. I've decided to go with dedicated logistics floors because most of my machines need 2 inputs, and it was turning into a complete mess. Even for single input machines, having separate logistics floors makes everything much cleaner and easier to manage.
That's so true.
A lot of my materials were mixed together before, and now I'm separating everything and giving each material its own dedicated factory.
Ah. Well, Lexi just showed up, says she was building on her dune base. And Officer Doug just came by and asked what's up. Well, right now, I'm trying to build a turbo motor factory to finish the last milestone in my particle enrichment task or milestone there. So I needed some plastic to build with, so I just put a regular splitter here to fill up my dimensional depot and keep it full.
And Doug just dropped 100 bits. Thank you very
I
much.
appreciate that.
Hey, Officer Doug, we noticed you do have a YouTube channel where you've been posting some really amusing shorts. I hope to see more videos from you. I mean, you're popular enough on Reddit, you know.
I'm starting to get used to pushing the button with the E key rather than my mouse. I mean, you click buttons with your mouse, you know? All right.
Zveratal says, love your videos, man. Keep it up.
Yep. Yeah, going back to the line in Saudi Arabia, what really ended up happening there is they just cost overruns and mistakes being made that they had to open up and redo were just, eating up all the funds for the project. And so they couldn't really continue working on it.
Interesting. I hadn't really heard anything about the cancellation other than it was just canceled.
Yeah.
I have to say that I kind of expected massive cost overruns with that project.
Yeah.
It wasn't particularly well thought out.
Well, when you have more money than what most governments do, you can throw a lot of it away, and that's, when you're an oil-rich economy like that, you can do fantastic things and experiment with things like that. So it's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, stop pressing the keys, kitty. Okay.
Doug says, thanks. It's amusing to see how many people find Doc, despite having the opposite play style. You have a few jank masters in your crew.
Yeah, we do.
And of course, Bacon immediately speaks up, says, Doc taught me to make my spaghetti more efficient.
More efficient spaghetti. That's too funny.
About the line, Volocrum says, they put an architect on the project before they realized that it's dangerous to leave architects unattended. True.
Oh.
While if you're doing a traditional style of building, putting the architect on it first isn't too bad of a thing.
Oh, but they left him on the project.
If you're doing something that's non-traditional, like the line, you really have to address the engineering first.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. The two have to happen in tandem, right? Just saying,
Definitely.
I want to have a huge line. You're never going to get the funding. You're never going to get people on board with the project. You're never going to build a team that has a unified vision because the architect is the visionary, right? They're the ones who say, look at how awesome this could be. Look at what we can do. Look at all the amenities we can provide and all the awesome things for everybody. They build the cohesion that the engineers need to build towards, because you're going to be using hundreds, if not thousands, of engineers. They all have to build towards the architect's dream.
Yep. But the architect was specifically chosen for his ability to create space age type of structures. His background was literally creating cities and worlds for video games.
What?
Yes. Watched a documentary on it, and that's what they wanted. They wanted that kind of a vision. And so they took this architect and created this world that was going to be the line, and it patterned it after what it would be like if they could just do anything they wanted, and which basically was the wide open world of a video game. So that's why he was chosen. Interesting, huh?
Okay, maybe that explains a thing or two.
A thing or two, yes.
That does
Definitely.
explain a lot.
I mean, first off, okay, I'm not going to downplay. That is awesome. Like, one thing that we are severely lacking, I feel like we're severely lacking is a lot of vision. The standard international design of all skyscrapers and buildings and houses are just so overdone and boring. Having some level of vision is really cool, and so I'm not going to down them for that.
Yep. So I thought that was incredibly insightful when I heard that. Oh, okay. That's why it's getting overly complex. Because literally, that's kind of what doomed the project is. It was very complex. So I need to bring power to these things. So I need to... It is so nice that these elevators bring power, because all of these floors I've pulled off of, that I've made since I put the elevator in, have been made off of the elevator power here.
What?
You didn't know that, Robert?
I don't. I'm doubting what you're saying.
About the elevator power, or about the...
Because I thought H4 needed power, not that H4 supplied power.
No,
No,
it's
only-
the same as a train. All you have to do is supply power to the one floor, and it provides power all up and
Because
down.
I tried using one of your elevator floors and it wouldn't let me. I had to plug it into the wall for it to open.
Well, that's interesting, because
So-
I'm doing it right now. And
That's weird because I've had the same experience as Dad for the little that I've used elevators.
Weird. Okay.
It's funny hearing the click every time we want to talk.
Yeah, you know.
funny as in
It is.
humorous, or
Yeah.
odd.
Yeah, as in humorous.
All right, I need to upgrade this power pole. That's one thing I wish they would change, is that, you know, it's nice, but why do... Anyway. I wish we didn't get Mark 1 power poles every time we extended something, except when we are extending it from a Mark 2 power pole.
Doug says that they should have just hired. Let me read it. He says they could have built that line in about 20 minutes if they just recruited from the Satisfactory community.
There you go. Yeah.
Volcom
Done
says-
deal.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Volcom says, unlike in Satisfactory, trains 50 meters in the air are a headache.
A little bit. Yes, a little bit, definitely. Okay.
Generally, the only time they ever do that is when they have to go through the middle of a town that's already built, or they have to go across like a river or a gorge or something like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, building trains in the air is really resource intensive.
Okay, why is it not
Waffle
attaching?
X Boy says, "Quick question: who is Dad? I'm new here." Oh wait, did he say Doc?
Dad and Doc are synonymous.
He's the same person. My name is Robert. I am Doc's oldest son and the editor for the channel. And Garrett, my other brother, is here. And yeah,
Hello.
we hang out with Doc for the live streams, and it's a lot of fun.
Yep. Yep. On all accounts.
And Doug mentioned that he actually featured you, Doc, in his latest video, so
Oh,
we should see that.
okay. Well, you want to go grab his latest video, and we'll do that as well.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, 4 more factories and I can finally produce the space elevator parts with my alternate recipes only challenge. And move on to the oil tier.
Oh boy, you're making progress. That's cool.
Are you still having fun? Is it still, like, providing you with the kind of challenge you're enjoying? Waffle Boy says, that sounds like a cool family activity.
Yeah. It is. I'm getting into Star Rupture quite a bit now too. Not as much as I'd like because there's been too many projects. Like we got a major rainstorm coming our way, and I needed to get the sump pump built for the basement because our basement is a what they would refer to in older times called a wet basement. The idea being that it was deliberately made such that it would allow water into it instead of letting the water accumulate on the outside of the walls and potentially cave it in. Well, building has gotten a whole bunch better for many reasons since this was first built. So because it's better now, they don't need to have a wet basement anymore. But it still exists that way, and that can't really be changed, unfortunately. So they never built in a sump pit or well. So it was a matter of us putting in a new sump pump. And so that's what I did over this last weekend, and had to repair a leak that had been going way too long in our bathtub. So
Yeah, I mean, we purchased this. Doc purchased this property, after he retired from Boeing, and it's one of those. Do you buy a nicer house in the city, or do you buy a little bit more property with a little bit older house out in the country where you can have a little bit more land, a little bit more space, and of course, rooms to allow the extended family to come live here and stuff, and that's kind of what the family decided on, which meant that we've been doing rather consistent repairs since we moved in.
or we could call them repairs and improvements as well. So
Yeah, definitely. This building we're in, the studio, was a kind of a one-bedroom studio apartment, and it was so run down and so bad. We ripped it down, completely gutted it to the walls, and rebuilt the interior so we can have the studio space, and it's been great.
Yep, it works really well as a one-room facility. But what they had tried to do is they had tried to plumb it for bathrooms and not yet.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
tried to
whole kitchen.
plumb it for bathrooms and a kitchen. They had a small hot water tank in here, but the problem is we've got concrete walls. So they plagiarized a door opening to bring in all of the piping, the water and the sewage. Sewage to go out, of course, water to come in. And then they ran it along the wall, created a false wall underneath cabinets and stuff. The problem is that it had been here so long that the bathroom was just in such bad shape that when we
Yeah,
took it apart, it just stank. It was terrible.
And of course, the entire bathroom had to have a false floor on it, so they had this weird step up into the bathroom too. And they just,
Yep. So anyway,
Well, the bathroom had multiple levels.
yes, it did.
yeah, that's right.
It was just so weird.
Yep, it was.
Caffeinated says that it is much better than sewage in and water out, though.
Very, very true. Very true.
Thank
Problem
you,
is, all the sewage didn't get out. Is the biggest problem with the bathroom.
So, interestingly enough, we're pretty sure that this studio was originally designed to be a two-car garage, basically, or just a storage shed with an open face, whatever it was originally, because it only has 3 stone walls. The last wall is a regular wall, and we're pretty sure that that was originally some sort of gate or garage door.
Yep. So the whole front does not have concrete on it. It was just a wood front. So, all right, these should be manufacturing now. Very good.
Eventually, we'll probably build this out to be a garage again, but that'll require that we have a better studio space by that point.
which means it'll probably never happen. But, you know,
And one metal fist asks, I've never really understood why so many houses in the US are built out of wood. In my country, almost all homes are made from concrete and blocks. I'm not judging anyone, I'm just genuinely curious about the reason behind the difference.
I think the biggest reason behind the difference is simply that that wood is very, very plentiful here in the U.S. I, that's about the only reason I can think to give. So
Yeah, and wood gets, stick-built houses have a really bad rap, but they're actually just a very, very good building resource. It means that, when people started wiring the houses for internet, wiring internet in a stick-built house is way easier. Electricity is way easier in a stick-built house than it ever is in brick. So upgrades are easier, changes are easier, that kind of stuff. It allows you to build a whole lot faster, a whole lot more. And yeah, typically a stick-built house is what, a 50, 100 year? What's the, Doc,
It's a 25-year house.
No, it's longer than that. Doc, what's the lifespan of a house typically?
generally about 50 years or so
Yeah.
before it really crumbling.
Yeah, that's typically what they say, which, yeah, it'd be nice to build a brick house that's going to last 200 years. But it also means that, all the buildings that are 200 years old don't fit modern lifestyle. So it just has its own advantages and disadvantages. I like the fact that we have stone walls here. It's really nice, especially seeing as we're kind of in a tornado-prone area. But,
But at the same time, remodeling is a challenge. So against all the concrete, we have wood walls so that we can run internet and run electrical through everything. So basically, we've got a stick house inside of a brick house, which, isn't uncommon, I guess.
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to have exposed wires or conduit that in order to get everything everywhere, and or I suppose you can carve channels in the wall and then patch it up, but patch jobs never look as good as the original anyway.
Yep.
And I know they've solved a lot of those problems, over in Europe, of course.
Yeah,
Which,
I'm sure they have.
they have their own methods, and there's actually quite a number of of those kinds of buildings over here as well. It's just not the predominant one.
Okay, now that I've done it twice like I usually do.
Jay Fallon says, as long as there isn't a big bad wolf nearby, we're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
And I generally prefer older type houses built with more sturdy materials, but there are major concerns with modernization that have to be addressed in order to make them viable in the United States.
All right, let's get some. Oh, I always love it. They should know that we shouldn't. That. For some reason, conveyor belts, if you're not careful, will go from an outport to an import in your splitters and mergers. It's frustrating. I did not intend for it to go from an import to an outport. Why did you do that to me? Okay, we have some of these being built.
Are older than me, still look brand new or with little work. I love concrete houses.
Yeah. I can say that I love concrete houses too, now having lived here and having seen the durability and the ability that we have to actually retrofit inside. So I can see that those concrete homes are, these homes were built in the 1930s or before, and the structure itself is totally viable. it's just the insides that deteriorate over time because they, wood just doesn't last forever. So we're embarking on a remodel project that's going to fix that. Yeah. And I take a deep breath because I'm the major remodeler that's going to be doing it. So it's going to be a lot of work.
Yeah, our house that Garrett and I live in, has its own struggles. One of the interesting things going on is our house has 3 doors going to the exterior. One is from my bedroom to the outside. One is from our living room to the outside. And the third one is to the porch turned bedroom that Garrett lives in. So the door to Garrett's room is a exterior door-ish, but it's also very, very small because that's the way they built them back then. And trying to insulate that wall so it isn't so cold all the time, it will make it even smaller.
Yep.
One Metal Fist says modern concrete construction is highly organized and efficient. Houses are built with integrated channels for plumbing and electrical systems planned in advance. Concrete homes today are durable and fully equipped.
Yep.
For example, my house has 40 feet of reinforced concrete below ground. The foundation is so deep and strong you could practically build underground parking beneath it.
Wow.
And that's the way we build a lot of condos in all of our commercial buildings today. Just not single family homes typically.
Yep. And yeah.
Lexi says, so Robert and Garrett, why not build a new home on the same spot like your sister built her house? I'm sure Doc will let you bunk at the main house, fixing up a nice proper home. Money.
Might.
Yes, money.
Money.
That's it.
That's always the hitch in the get along,
Gosh darn it.
Otherwise, totally.
We have
That
actually
house
kind of
could
talked about it.
support an entire second floor on it, just fine. Sorry, did I interrupt you?
No, it's all good. I was going to say pretty much the same thing.
Push to talk.
We actually did talk about that a little bit. Garrett and I did about what would it look like if we were to put a second story on the house or whatever. That was kind of the big deal. The footprint's pretty small, and it does appear as though there used to be a rear door to the house as well, which we're kind of wanting to excavate because we kind of want to excavate the back side of our house because the back side of our house is it was completely overgrown back there when we moved in, and we've been trying to tame it. And so we kind of want to pull that old wall off and fix things up back there, but there might be a back door.
Yeah.
And if there is a back door, then building an extension out there would be fun.
Yeah, it would be a lot of fun. Yes.
So.
All right. We have 8 machines now building and working on the product side of things. That's not what I wanted.
One Metal Fist says, in addition to reinforced concrete, we also use concrete blocks for the walls. One big advantage is that they're easy to modify. If you need to add new wiring or plumbing, you can simply cut a channel into the block with a drill or a hammer, install the cable or pipes, then cover it with plaster.
There you
Once
go.
it's finished, you can't see the channel at all.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've seen a little bit about concrete block building, and it's...
Push.
I thought I had, sorry. I've seen a bit about concrete block construction, and it seems very quick and efficient. So maybe that's something that we do here in the future.
Uh-huh. It's just, literally, it's just a time and money situation. Right now, the priorities are get a shop built. So we're just waiting on some money coming from one of my investments to finish that job. And then once that's done, we'll start working on the interior of our house. Start with the kitchen, and then move from room to room to get new things because we have an unused room in our house, so we're taking that unused room is where we want the kitchen instead of the kitchen being in the front of the house. It's going to be in the back of the house, so that people coming in the front door don't just walk right straight into our kitchen, which to me it is advisable. And okay, come on, snap to it. Come on. Really? You're not going to snap to it? Okay, fine. I'll line you up myself. There we go. Anyway, so the kitchen remodel will be first, and we're going to just take one room at a time. After the kitchen, we then take and make the living room, which is going to be the old kitchen. Then we take and make our master bedroom, which is the old living room. Then we'll take it. You see where this is going.
Shuffle everything down.
Yep, exactly. And luckily, it's basically interior stuff that I've done multiple times. You know, like electrical and plumbing and all that stuff. And it has a basement below it, so it's easy to get to all the plumbing and get the plumbing to come up where it needs to be, and on and on and on. So it's all good. We only need 50 of these things to get done with my particle enrichment milestones. So guess what? Let's go do it!
Adrestea says, I find it interesting that in areas where hurricanes hit and whole areas get destroyed, they rebuild again using anything but concrete.
Yeah.
But then Achromatirol says that's because concrete becomes fatal flying projectiles, among other issues. Interesting. I would think that concrete is strong enough to withstand a hurricane.
You would think so.
Some concrete is.
Push to talk.
Some concrete is, but the relative cost is significantly higher, and the actual chance of actually getting hit by a hurricane, actually getting your house destroyed by a tornado or whatever else, really is extremely low. And if it's that low, it's cheaper just to have that 1 out of 100 people or 1 out of 1,000 people rebuild their house. You know, when everything's insured, the insurance companies run the numbers. If it's cheaper just to rebuild, people just rebuild instead.
Yep. All right, we got particle
Milestone
enrichment
reached.
unlocked.
Project part number 9, nuclear pasta.
And Lexi
located
says,
in the
Doc,
particle
you do know
accelerator.
that retiring
The
means taking time to
accelerator
enjoy
has
yourself
vast
and not work yourself
fluctuating
into an
power
early grave.
demands, depending on the recipe, so we'll need careful integration.
That's
with
what we
the
say as well, but he
It does
wouldn't be
not-
Doc if he weren't working.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I get bored really easy. Way cool. We got a ton of sinks out there just creating coupons. And the question is, what can we do with all those coupons? That's good. Okay, I don't know if that was the final. Let's go look. So tier 8 is done. Phase 4 is everything we work on now. Is all that we work on. So since phase 4 is our final objective, let's start on that very first one and start building it out. And that gets built on the top floor per Mark's insane ideas. Oh, I could talk Doc's ears off all day. Y'all need help. If y'all need help. Okay.
Mega Meaty says, I tried to tell my dad that also, and he still works despite retiring a couple of years ago.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, what would you do? You either have to play all day and have a good concerted plan to play all day so that you stay occupied and your mind stays fresh, or you work all day. and so work becomes play, play becomes work. In my thing, my play became work. So you got to keep going. You got to keep moving. You can't just sleep in till noon and decide to go to bed at 9 and sleep away all the fun you can have not having to, punch a clock. So
One Metal Fist says, one of the brothers asked if I was still enjoying the challenge. I am, because it's hard. It's exactly why I'm enjoying it. It pushes me out of the box I'm used to, gives me motivation, and forces me to think differently and try new things.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I can say amen to all of those. Definitely.
And Lexi asks, so Doc, when do we get an Anno 117 stream, a Star Rupture stream, or a Minecraft stream again?
We're going to go into Minecraft here shortly. And I need to do an Anno stream. I need to go back to that game. I enjoyed that game. Okay, the director system is just an assembler. Hey, way cool. We just have to get the supercomputer and the adaptive control unit up to the top floor.
Coma says, I could talk
Punch.
Doc's ears off if y'all need help. For example,
Punch, punch, push.
Gosh darn it. He says, did I ever tell you about the time my dad towed a single-engine plane down Santa Monica Road in downtown Santa Monica in the 1970s?
No, you
That sounds
haven't,
awesome.
but that probably was... did he have all permits and stuff so that the police knew he was going to do that? Or would he just...
1970s permits? What are you talking about?
Exactly. So you're tooling down the highway, towing an airplane. How does that work? How does that work? Okay, I'd be curious. Okay. We have just a big question mark here as to what this is used in. But it looks like there's something that actually uses it. We just haven't unlocked.
Kyle Schmidt says, will Coffee Stain ever center resource nodes? Or do they like to keep our OCD on high alert?
Center?
Yeah, like... Yeah, center 'em.
Huh.
Like, so they're actually centered to the warp grid?
You know what I do to fix that? Is I build a 1 meter platform right over the top of the mine as low as I can build it and still be on the world grid. And then I put my miner right on top of it. And I can then center the miner. You know, you can twirl it. You can't actually move it side to side unless you have some upgrades like infinite zoop. But anyway, plain vanilla, you can only turn it. But still, you can get it aligned with your platforms if you do it that way. So,
Blood Metal Fist says, Doc, what a disappointment that 1.2 reveal was.
yeah.
Based
no
on the
kidding.
title, it looks like we're just getting vehicles.
Yeah. Based on the title, we're just getting, getting a new fluid truck and a new fluid truck station. But, oh well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it feels like 1.1 was a finishing all the things that they didn't have time to finish before the game went live. And at 1.2, I was hoping 1.2 would be as big as 1.1.
Uh-huh.
But at this point, I'm hoping it's half the size even. But I'm
1.1 was really
worried
awesome.
it's gonna be
but
nothing.
yeah.
Yeah, it seems like they're really interested in fixing a lot of the problems with the game at this point and getting it stable enough to move on to other things.
Uh-huh. Okay. So what is it missing? Okay, the computer. Got to bring the computer back up here. See, we already have the adaptive control units being built up here. So we don't have the supercomputer being built up here.
Chroma
that I
says they
can
had a
see.
police escort. It was a convention thing. The wings had to be dismantled and reassembled, all the way from Santa Monica Airport to the convention.
Wow. Okay.
That sounds fun.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
that is awesome. Okay, these are assemblers. Are they? Yes. These are assemblers, so we can change the recipe and bring up things. So stators and cable, and they were making automated wiring. Okay. So I got to flush and fill some of this stuff here. But I need the automated wiring to make the adaptive control units, so I don't want to mess with this one. This one was making the modular versatile framework, which this is the one I don't need. And it's been disconnected already, so I can use this line to produce what we need there, and that storage unit has a whole bunch of miscellaneous stuff in it. All right, I need to take a stretch break real quick, and it will be really quick. Oh boy, back is kinking up just a little bit. So, Robert, 1 o'clock, we're going to do the
Yes, sir.
Stretch and hydrate.
Okay, I'm stretching right now,
And scan a hard drive when you're done.
and scan a hard drive. Do I have any hard drives to scan? You might have to refund that one.
Well, I'll give you a moment to check.
Yeah, Castay didn't really care for their little teaser video either. He says it felt like more like, hey community, look at how cool this selfie camera is. Oh, and there's also a fluid truck, but let's take selfies instead of fixing bugs. Okay, so one thing they did say along with that event is that they have about a 10-minute trailer that they're still working on.
Yeah.
And 10-minute trailer, that's either a lot of selfie pictures or it's, it's actual content. I'm really hoping there's actual content there. But
Yep. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. Okay. I think these are completely empty now. Yes, they are. So this recipe can just be changed.
Well, the Minecraft server is not particularly stable at the moment.
Okay.
I think this is about the 5th time that I've been kicked from a server.
Wow. Okay. Need to take all those from there.
Lexi says, I would love a swap output option in Satisfactory, like swapping the inputs on the refineries.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean by swap output?
I don't know what that means at all.
Why does this keep getting turned off? Take inventory before depot. What was I checking? Hard drive. Nope, I have no hard drives. And no hard drives here. So refund that one for now, so that they can use it for something else if they want to.
Oh, Lexi says, switching conveyor and pipe in outputs.
Hmm.
And Jay Fallen says, AKA mirrored buildings.
Mirrored buildings.
mirrored buildings just as cosmetic, I think is the silliest, low effort, whatever. But as an actual functional, yes, we get the input and output on different sides. That could be helpful. It's also nice because we like doing manifolds, and if you do a manifold with refineries or, gosh, there's a bunch of them. The inputs and outputs just don't line up properly, and so
Yeah.
I think mirrored buildings would be nice for that.
That would be nice. Okay, so now I can go ahead and I can put all that stuff in that stuff and that stuff in there and that stuff. Oh, come on. Just because you have no power doesn't mean you can't function, right? All right. put the rest of these things in there as soon as it vacates. Okay. All right. I need to keep those stators and rotors coming. The motors I don't need to keep coming. Yes, I do, because they go to that. I need to keep the motors. Okay. I don't need... Do I need to... I need to keep the stators and the motors and... Oh, golly. I've got one lift available here that I can bring up something. And that's where I'll have to bring up my supercomputers. Then I've got one here, smart plating, because I don't need smart plating anymore to make modular engines at the moment. I bet you I need modular engines for the turbo, not the turbo motor, but the rocket. I think they call it a rocket. So let's look at inventory here. Oh dear. Okay. Let's go here.
Well, Metal Fist says I'd really love it if we could customize mergers and splitters. Choose how many inputs and outputs they have, like modular logistics cube. We can program which side is input, which side is output. The current system is kind of limiting. There are times when I need 3 inputs and 2 inputs, and the game just doesn't support that properly.
Interesting.
I think 2 in, 2 out is the only time when it would really be useful. Because otherwise you're doing 1 in, 2 or 3 out. And 3 in, 2 or 3 in, 1 out. So 2 in, 2 out I think is the new thing there.
Okay, modular engines. The modular engines just went where? Do we have a big container with modular engines? No, we don't. Oh. Yep, they're barking away.
It's interesting looking at the difference.
Push to talk.
It's interesting looking at the difference between Freya and these dogs.
Uh-huh.
These dogs are endlessly friendly. They love people. Absolutely anyone. But they're not super eager to do what you want. Sure, they'll kind of come when called. Sure, they'll kind of do what you ask, but only kind of, sort of. But with Freya, she absolutely wants to do what I want.
Uh-huh.
But she's not friendly either. Or she's not a cuddly. She doesn't want to constantly be on top of you. She's just fine being there.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, her normal greeting for me, now of course I'm not her person, but her normal greeting for me whenever I come home, she comes charging towards me, taps my hand once or twice with her nose, runs around, and runs right back to Garrett. And that's it. And I'm her second favorite person. And, like, if I go and I, lay down, or I'm in my bedroom, she'll come in and hop up on my bed and ask to be for a belly rub. But as soon as I'm done with the belly rub, she runs away again. That's all she wants. There's no, I just want to be with you, no hanging out, no constant pets, just, yeah, very different.
Yeah. Whereas those golden retrievers...
Push to talk.
Those golden retrievers, if you're there, they're your best friend.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, they will be anybody's best friend.
There's the computers. Okay.
And Casti says, "Oh, I didn't hear about that 10-minute video." Well, that hypes me up again, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't want to get overhyped.
I think getting the new merger splitter together would be nice. That's something that mods have been supporting for a while. But I'm looking for something new. I'm looking for new mechanics, actually new content, not just making the experience smoother. So mirrored buildings will be so nice, but that's not new content. You know, unless there's something new to do in the game, then I'm going to be kind of disappointed, I think.
And Mega Meaty Bacon Man says Infinite Nudge has an update, and you can make even more broken things now.
Oh no.
You can make flat pack vehicles now.
Flat pack.
What does that mean?
Oh no, 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 no.
There
We
it
don't
is.
need more of that.
We don't? Really? Come on. Mega Meaty Bacon Man's got to have more fun. We need to pull for him. No comment from the peanut gallery, I see. Okay, fine. They left their push to talk buttons off.
Unpushed.
Unpushed. Yep.
And Mega Meaty just says, "You'll have to wait and see."
Oh boy.
So are you making another video then?
Well, he's making his train video, which hasn't dropped. Grr.
Did you scan that hard drive? Do you have a hard
I
drive
do
to
not
scan?
have a hard drive, and when I found I did not have it, I told you to refund his points if you would.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Finoki.
Bacon's jank expired, so he's having to make new jank for the video.
Okay, so why is this not... Why did it stop?
One Metal Fist says, "My dog is the sweetest in the world, but she doesn't really enjoy being petted for long. If you just sit and pet her, she quickly gets bored. She needs to move, play, and stay active. She's an Akita, and a mounted and hunting breed, so it's likely in her nature to stay alert and active. It really depends on the breed, compared to a Labrador, which is usually more relaxed and family-oriented." Yeah, Freya doesn't put up with being petted very much. It's belly rubs or nothing.
Nothing in the respect that she doesn't enjoy them and doesn't stick around for them for very long, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Jay Fallen says, "Belly rubs or you're dead to me." And these aren't gentle, nice belly rubs either. It has to be vigorous scratches that gets her leg kicking, or she doesn't care.
Yeah, more than once I'll be sitting there and she'll be leaning against me getting belly rubs, and I'll pause for a moment. She looks up and actually starts growling, lifting and baring her teeth at me. He's like, "You're not rubbing hard enough." It's like, dude, come on, chill.
Calm down. Lexi says, "The difference between cats and dogs are that dogs are really sorry if they break something. Cats are only sorry if they got caught."
Okay.
And that's the difference between a animal that is intentionally trained and bred for a purpose versus an animal that's self-tamed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, humanity intentionally tamed dogs from their predecessor.
Hey, Robert, we need some air conditioning over here. It's 82 on my side.
Yeah, I actually just turned it on about 30 seconds ago.
Okay, you realize the same thing.
It was getting a little toasty back here, too.
Okay, yeah, it is more than a little toasty.
So part of the difficulty with our office is that we've got this these big old sound baffles between us to help keep the echo down. And they're really good sound baffles, but it also means that the air circulation in this room is really bad. So who am sitting right in front of the AC unit, am going to get really cold here in a little bit, just so that Robert and Dad can get down to a barely livable temperature.
Wow.
It's not that bad, but sure. We put the we're using a Mr. Cool mini split in here, and because there wasn't any AC in here previously, and it's perfect for this tiny spot. But we didn't think that we'd be putting our computers in the current location, so now we have big old baffles up that are preventing the airflow from going the correct direction.
Oh, brother.
Garrett, have you ever got Fred to actually act guilty?
Yes. Yeah, she actually acts guilty fairly frequently. Now it usually happens when she's biting or scratching. We've been battling flea problems with her for some time now. And so basically, I scold her a little bit every time I catch her biting or scratching. Otherwise, she'll just cause even more damage. And she acts guilty when she gets caught. But for the most part, she doesn't really do anything that would make her guilty.
Yeah, she's not the kind of dog that will get into the trash if you're gone or anything like that. You know, she just.
And she's like getting up on counters and stuff to grab food. She's done once or twice, and that's usually because I've gotten her food wrong, and she's really hungry. Otherwise, she won't touch it, even if it smells great.
Interesting. Yeah, these are barely functioning. But they're meant just to burn off the extra fuel. They're not meant to really do a whole bunch here, unfortunately. All right, I've got to go to some other places and check what's going on with plastic production. Switch backpacks.
I'd like to remind people that when we're doing the showcase, unfortunately, I can only take one picture from every post. So if you want to show off a couple, do put the images in separate posts. Okay.
Yeah, we have
too late now, though.
We have a software product that helps to pull the pictures for us, and so it pulls one per post just automatically. Otherwise, Robert couldn't even do it.
And bit of software has actually been made by one of our members, which is really great.
Yep, Megalith designed it for us, and it's been super useful and super stable ever since he built it, which was awesome.
All right. Are these the machines that are doing the number? Yeah, they're just not getting enough polymer resin. They've got plenty of water, but they're not getting enough polymer resin.
One Metal Fist says, historically, humans did domesticate and train cats, especially for pest control. In ancient civilizations like Egypt and later across Europe and the Middle East, cats were encouraged and selectively bred to hunt mice and rats around homes, farms, and grain storage. While they were never trained in the same structured way as dogs, they were intentionally kept and guided for their hunting skills.
Interesting.
And yeah, that's the way. Cats are kept in some of the same ways today. Our cats are specifically kept for their, for their hunting skills, and they're very useful. I think
At least
it's
one
more
of
of
them
this.
is.
Doc, you have a pipe problem right in front of you, to the left, right there.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of a misnomer when we declare dogs were domesticated and cats weren't. I think the language is too imprecise to really describe what's going on. But yeah, dogs and cats definitely function differently and interface differently with humans.
Yeah, even when cats were domesticated intentionally, they were still domesticated for a very independent role, whereas dogs were always meant to work very closely with humans.
Doc, you're too close to that power line. It's only going to pick up the power line. There you go. We have a great question for you, Doc, from Enchanter Tim.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I have a question that might be off topic, but when you play with other people, do you have an SOP? I have a multiplayer server with varying degrees of experience, and I'd like to have some simple guidelines for building buildings, so I don't have to code other people's spaghetti to define the output lines, the power input for switches, etc.
I really don't. I kind of, it's just fun to see what people come up with on their own. So I really don't have that. So no standard operating procedure. We did try to control things a bit in one particular build, but it wasn't as fun for our members. So that one's still bugged.
Yeah, I think it really depends on kind of what you decide you want to do as a group. Our other server, which we dubbed Pax Prosperitas, was very much we want big, grand, awesome-looking builds, and I think it did great. I think we had a lot of very cool builds there that were really unique and imaginative. And this current one, we're just kind of just building, and so the people who are online building their stuff, which has been, a lot of Mega Baby Bacon Man style. And it's just what one group of friends wants to do versus another.
All right. These look a lot more, although these down here aren't getting as much fuel. Interesting. Punch.
Well, we have missed one or two, haven't we?
Have missed one or two what?
Showcases.
Yeah, we didn't showcase last month.
So how many pictures do you have this time?
I'm about 10% in, and I have 36 so far.
Wow.
Maybe we should, since it looks like Robert's actually going to take more time, and because Robert's going to take more time than we have, and because the Minecraft competition will be fairly short in comparison, I think that we should probably do the Minecraft competition first.
Okay. These are supposed to consume 400, and these are consuming 40 per minute. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these should be running all the time. Well, these on the backside are getting everything they need, and so is that one. And that one is now getting what it needs. And this one's getting nada. Not even pretending to get anything from this one. So, let us delete this pipe and see. Okay. Now that one's moving with a little bit in there.
Megamedi says, I've been using Pax Prosperitas for my train song, as I still have functioning FPS there.
Functioning frames per second?
Would that be the old Pax Prosperitas save?
Yeah, he has a copy to save. He put it up on the server, so on the Discord.
It's interesting that the end of the line would be bumping at 50, and the ones prior to the end of the line are struggling to get enough. Like this one, here, right smack in the middle, is struggling to get enough.
Show me the pipes. Oh, none of the pipes are having any issues.
Right, I just got done replacing all the pipes all the way through here.
Oh, do you have it looping all the way around on both sides?
I don't.
But machines farther down on the in the line are getting plenty.
Well,
The
see-
ones at the end of the line are getting overloaded.
Okay.
They're bumping on 50. But I've got
Oh.
one here in the middle that is starved.
Well, give it a
which-
few minutes. You did just rebuild it, which means it's refilling all the pipes and all that stuff. So.
Well, hopefully that's the solution. And it's just going down, down, down. It's just not getting any. And still not getting any. It's like it's just bypassing. You think maybe I need to just replace the pipes on both sides and this fitting here? Oh,
It's worth a try.
yeah. There's something gotta be goofy about it.
I'd always say just give it more time. Okay, Address Day, you have posted a few pictures on the Minecraft Reddit thing. Holy cow. We have about 30 pictures on the Minecraft section, and 25 are Address Day.
Okay.
She's been very active and very excited about sharing what she's built.
Very cool. Do you think it's possible that that very little bit of uptick here is causing it to not? I mean, we've got the same uptick all the way along.
What if you deconstruct the generator and put it back?
Or you just give it a few minutes so everything fills up. Are your numbers correct?
What do you mean, are they correct?
How much fuel are you using? How much fuel are you creating?
Yes, those numbers are correct. We have 10 refineries here doing 40 fuel apiece, and we have 10, and we've got another one down here. And we've got 10 generators consuming 40 apiece. And here's another one that's just not getting fuel. And it's, you know, this one's directly across from a refinery, straight into it.
Jay Fallen says something interesting. He says, I'd be on board if Coffee Stain gave some more love to walkways and the walkways that are already built into some structures. I think it'd be really nice if those would connect.
Well, I'm just gonna, yeah, would be nice. I'm just gonna take the Robert philosophy of just wait till it magically corrects itself. So, these are all functioning. Oh, why did you go dark? Okay. I can't adjust any of my pipes.
Jay Fallen says it looks like some of the refineries aren't at peak hour.
Which is odd also, because I've got more input than what these refineries wanted. They're 60 per minute crude times 10. I believe all of them are overclocked to the same level. This one is coming in from that end. This one out here is coming in, you know, several machines up. And then this one's coming in several machines up from this. So yes, I think the root problem is that these aren't getting enough crude for some reason. Of course. I mean, this one needs to come in at the end here. I could move this one to coming in all the way to the end rather than...
In 10 minutes.
Okay. I can move these farther down the line over there.
No,
Is that what you're thinking? No.
No, I'm saying, can you split them up? You have all of them being fed by 3 different inputs and a dozen outputs. Is there any divisible number where you have...
Can you use your push to talk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Is there any way we can divide these into multiple sections so instead of having 3 inputs and a dozen outputs and they're all sloshing back and forth to try to feed everything, instead evenly divide them properly so each input goes into a certain number of outputs?
And kind of cut them off from each other?
Yes, exactly.
Well, it's 3 to 10, which isn't a evenly divisible number.
Yeah, we don't know what wells are doing what.
Well, this one's producing 300. So that 300...
Andrew said he hasn't built any more pipes.
I haven't.
okay.
I've been examining. 300, and they are consuming, so that one pipe can support 5 of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I could cut it off here.
Please do.
Okay, this next one down here, there's one impure someplace.
I mean, that one that only does 300 is what? It should be impure, I think.
Sentivan Bale says valves might help at the input pipes, so they don't go back just as a backflow valve.
Okay. Did I not? Okay, that one should have been 150. I was counting on that one being 150.
Oh, that could just be the problem.
Yeah, that could be. Push to talk, Garrett.
We'll figure this out eventually.
Yes. So 150, while this could support 5, this would support 2.5. And then this one should be fully overclocked, producing another 150. So that 300 should support the next 5 over here. So this one, those 5, this one, those 5. These 2 supporting those 5.
Address says it says no pipes. No specification to be able to destroy them, just no pipes. So I guess we're not allowed to look at pipes anymore.
Okay. No. Push to talk.
Caste says, for some reason what tends to fix my pipes is using Mark II for the manifold and Mark I from the manifold to the machines, and valves preventing them going back. Interesting. So you have less capacity going from the manifold into the machine, and that probably reduces the amount of sloshing that can occur.
I can download the pipes going into the machines if that. I've just never seen the viability of using valves. If I knew for sure that they were backflow preventers type of valves, in other words, I could put it on there and it would definitely stop it from going backwards, then I would be all for it. But this one's got an odd amount of support there, unfortunately.
Yeah, they've always been kind of weird and buggy.
Yes, pipes have been weird and buggy. Well, this one's up over the amount that it needs to keep going, but this one's not. It might be correcting itself.
Well, it's getting enough.
Yeah.
Almost.
Hey, Ben from YouTube's back. He says, hey guys, guess who's back to Satisfactory?
Alrighty. Glad to have you again. And we've got 46 viewers on YouTube, and we've got 46 viewers in Twitch. 92 of you.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
I feel like Ben's
Okay.
name it exists the way it does to solve a very particular problem. He doesn't like the question, where are you from?
Okay. Well, we are definitely now, yeah, that 150 that wasn't overclocked to 150, it was the major difficulty here. But now all of them are getting up to the 12 mark before it starts again.
At least on the section that have 3 refineries each.
Yep. And he makes it to 12, yes. Oh, it didn't quite make it to 12. That's probably okay. Okay, so let's check these here. 50. Bouncing on 50 again. Bouncing on 50 again. And this one's a little bit light. And this one is a little bit light, but they are bumping up to 12 every time between, so they're filling up. Okay.
And Ben from YouTube just subscribed to Tier 1
Alrighty.
for 7 months, and they're currently on a 1-month streak.
Fantastic.
And he says, "Ha, refreshing."
Very good. Okay, so Robert, can we put this back together to share the wealth over here?
You shouldn't share the wealth because you have exactly as much as you need on the one side. Sharing the wealth only increases sloshing.
Yeah.
There's no morale equivalent in this game.
There's no what?
There's no morale boosting, nothing like that.
We're going to boost the morale of the machines, right?
Right.
Okay, so these guys ought to be functioning better with the refineries functioning better. And so I'll go check the one that was a problem, and it's no longer a problem. And it's no longer a problem. Okay, thank you guys for helping me troubleshoot this, because when these are creating polymer, that means these are creating more plastic, which was the whole point of building this whole power plant, was to get the plastic. Which...
And Ben from YouTube says, "Which world is that?"
This world is the 'cause Mark said so world. Still working on that one.
And I don't think that he's been here in a while, so I don't know that he knows about the "because Mark said so" world.
Yep, Mark made a contribution to the channel, very much appreciated. And he said, "Okay, I need you to start here, and I need you to build vertical, and I need you to put the space elevator so high, and the mall so high, and the train station so high." So we built based on that premise, and have been having fun ever since. And now we're up to starting to build for phase 4. And how much longer do I have to be without pipes?
About another hour.
Oh, no. What?
You can do pipes now.
Thank you. I'm not just never going to believe my editor.
Right, because I'm the one who always says that kind of stuff.
And it looks like we're completely full of explosive devices. So none of our input or outputs of these are working anymore. That's okay.
Ben asks, wait, do bits work again?
Yes.
Were bits broken?
Yeah, were they? Is that why we hadn't had any bit donations in a long time?
I didn't realize that there was a problem.
Yep, I didn't either.
FS Psycho says, "Gotta say, Doc, the TIFF shorts helped me massively. I, like many players, got stuck on phase 3 with a spaghetti factory. I started over and I'm on phase 5 now, just finished making a nuclear plant."
Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, I need some work done on this plant, because without these running, they don't get rid of the residue, oil residue, heavy oil residue. Without them getting rid of the heavy oil residue, they don't make polymer resin. When they don't make polymer resin, I don't get plastic.
Oh, Ben says he meant, he used bits for punishment stuff, like during the subathon.
Oh, I think so, yes. We never turned that off.
There
that
were
I know
quite
of.
a number of things we said no to, but yeah, it's basically, what is it? Is it $2 for 10 minutes?
Yep.
Of some random minor
So
punishment?
that's 200 bits,
typically?
is that?
That would be 100 bits is $2. So, and then whatever your local currency is if you aren't in the U.S.
Okay, I need a merger down here. Merger down here, and
But we'll hold off on some of those punishments because Doc's about to go to the subathon in about 10 minutes. So. Fulcrum says if there's oil, that means there used to be dinosaurs. Space dinosaurs, if you will.
of course, space dinosaurs. Yes, of course. A horse, of course.
Jay Fallen asks, how much does invert look direction cost, Doc?
Oh,
That is a major punishment.
push to talk.
That would be a major punishment.
And is that just double cost?
Oh, it has to be at least triple or quadruple cost.
Fulcrum asks, how much for Australia mode?
What's Australia mode?
Flipping your screen.
Okay, I need to put a smart splitter on that, my friends. So that the right output of it, oh, come on, stop.
Yeah.
The-
What's the likelihood that oil came from actual dinosaurs versus just coming from massive forests?
I'm sure that there's a whole lot that came from all sorts of biomass. But yeah, plenty from dinosaurs too. Oh, is there an Australia mod, Fulcrum? Because we've been like going into the Windows settings and turning the monitor upside down for that, which is quite the hassle.
I don't know why this... Okay, come on. It's powered up, so why isn't it... Oh, come on. What? Why did I put a merger on here? Yeah, because I needed a merger. Why isn't it merging? I'm going to just go to... I'll do curve. See if that helps it. Maybe I didn't get it quite right, but it's not going anywhere. I didn't get a programmable merger, or... Oh dear. No wonder it wouldn't work. It had the one coming down from here, turning and going straight in, so it was completely blocking the merger, which was really strange. Okay, now we can go there to there, and now we should be able to go there to there.
One Metal Fist says, sorry to disappoint everyone, but oil does not primarily come from dinosaurs. Most petroleum formed from microscopic marine organisms like plankton and algae that lived millions of years ago. When they died, they settled on the ocean floor and were buried by sediment. Over time, they became oil and natural gas. Yeah. And that's kind of what we figured. The idea that oil is dino juice is too mimetic.
To what? What kind of a fancy word did you just use? Mimetic?
Mimetic is a technical term coined by a doctor, so I can use it. It's appropriate.
Mimetic. Weird.
The doctor who came up with the idea of memes 30 years ago before memes even existed.
Yep.
Really hate it when that happens.
It's too much of a cool idea that sticks in your brain that just sounds neat. So saying that oil is dino juice sticks in the brain and becomes true in people's brains, whether it actually is or not. And Address Day asks, Doctor Who?
Yeah, exactly. Probably that doctor.
Oh. It was actually a reputable doctor.
A reputable doctor? Instead of reputable? Lacks repute?
Richard Dawkins.
Oh, yeah, right.
He says he called it a unit of cultural transmission. It was intentionally... memes were named after genes. So just as genes are passed genetically, memes are passed mimetically. An idea, behavior, or style that spreads from person to person, just like genes spreading biologically. Tunes, catchphrases, fashion trends, religious beliefs. It comes from the Greek mimema, meaning that which is imitated.
Okay, interesting. And it's really Richard Dawkins?
Yes, really. It's
And he
no
invented
joke.
the definition so that he could use it in trying to prove that God doesn't exist.
No, it was in just one of his books.
Does it give you a reference which book?
In The Selfish Gene is the title of the book.
Gene?
Yes.
Interesting. Richard Dawkins is a really smart guy. And he's aging good, meaning I think he's learning a little bit as he ages.
Mantrid says, you are technically correct, which is the...
Keep pushing your talk button.
You are technically correct, which is the best type of correct.
Okay. Alrighty. I want to put a merger on here.
Adrastea says, I learned in school that oil came from plants back in the 80s.
Okay. So where did we get the idea that it came from dinosaurs? I mean, who perpetuated that?
That's
myth?
just the
meme.
power of a meme.
Just a meme?
Yeah. Yes.
Interesting.
Now, Richard Dawkins' version of a meme wasn't quite what we're talking about when we talk about memes today. In his case, memes are infectious knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he a lot of times would use it to say that people were fooled into believing things because of memes. And so, anyway.
Caste says, I came to the stream to get tips about Satisfactory, and now I'm sad because Dino Juice isn't real.
Oh dear. Oh no, we've dashed her beliefs.
Chickens aren't dinosaurs either.
Oh, brother.
They're not, huh?
Garrett's argument is dinosaurs are too cool and chickens are not, therefore chickens cannot be dinosaurs.
QED.
Yep.
My argument is that chickens are not functionally dinosaurs in any stretch of the imagination. Functionally, dinosaurs are closer to dragons.
Okay.
Well, I do believe that that dragons are dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I am
I'm fully bought into the idea that dragons may have existed at some point.
Here we go. See?
I am just proposing that things should be called not by their necessarily by their physical attributes, but by their relationship to humanity. And saying that a chicken is a dinosaur is calling it by certain attributes that they happen to share in common, rather than by the fact that, or rather than by their relationship to us. By their relationship to us, chickens are food, dinosaurs are awesome mythological beings.
Awesome.
And those
Emphasis on awesome in this
and
case.
those functions are completely different.
Okay. We have a visitor. Hi. Ooh, a visitor with style.
So, Garrett, that brings up an interesting
Thank you, dear.
side conversation that somebody was making, speaking of Iran. And somebody was saying, you know, the truth is that the word that we use in English for people's countries is not the same as the word people use in their own language, right?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Sometimes it's very, very similar. Sometimes it's completely different. Among the countries they listed, like Egypt, we use the same word for the country of Egypt that was used forever ago, thousands of years ago, but Egypt does not claim that same name in their own language. Okay, so in their own language they use a different word, but in our language we use the same word. And they noted a bunch of different countries like that, but they said, you know, that's part of the reason why when you choose what the name of your country is in a foreign language, you should choose the coolest possible word, or as we would say in this conversation, the most mimetic word. And he was using that to argue that Iran should be called Persia in English, because it doesn't matter what they're called in English to them, because they don't speak English as their primary language.
Mm-hmm.
But Persia in English, to us, it means something very different, something awesome and ancient and whatever, as opposed to Iran is, unfortunately, in our brains, very much linked to Iraq and other Middle Eastern countries. And so his argument was, use the coolest possible word to name your country in its proper context. And I thought that was an interesting idea.
Yeah, it's sort of a similar thing. Like, for some reason, we use the word umami for that flavor, when really in English it should be savory.
Umami?
Umami is a Japanese word. It's not an
Yes,
English
yes.
word.
I
And
know,
English
sorry,
already
I heard
has a word.
mommy like mother. Sorry. So umami, yeah. Yeah, Jay Fallon, I heard mommy.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was waiting for further explanation.
Well, that's also part of the problem. Umami is not those aren't English sounds at all. Those are things that are hard to say, hard to hear for American. And if it's heard clearly, we can hear it correctly. But if there's any sort of distortion, any sort of problem, you don't hear it correctly. And so in English, it should be called savory. I will be right back.
Yeah, and Volokrum says, we used to call it Persia, you know, connected to the empire. But once the empire fell, it became a democracy, Persia asked to be called Iran, which, yeah, totally accurate. And Iran is just the name of the people, right? Or it's very related to the people of the region. Sure, you make that's complete logical sense. That's what they asked for. I'm making an argument that they should, instead of looking for the most accurate descriptor of their people, instead they should look for the most aspirational descriptor of their people. And I think everybody should do that. And yeah, One Metal Fist has, you know, more history on the same subject. Absolutely, it's Iran is not an illegitimate name. I just argue that we should always have aspirational names for our countries. I think it's valuable. Duck, I think we have our first university question for you.
All right, just a minute.
Now I'm gonna have to
Interesting.
go to Garrett's computer to go queue it up.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm trying to understand the question. Let me go look at what tier. Oh, I'm not near the hub. Um, I'm a long ways from the hub. Are you in the game, Rubber?
No, sir. How about you pop up the wiki? That'll give
That would
you a
work.
nice long list.
That would work. I want to see the tier 5 list to see if that gives me a little better clue what he's talking about. Okay. Okay. So tier 5, fluid packaging and petroleum power, oil processing, jetpack, and you get Mark IV logistics. So you get the Mark IV conveyor lift conveyor. You get the truck, and you get the fluid packager. Manifold use for oil processing is that's not the first time you have to manage fluids, because you have to manage fluids in coal. So I'm not quite sure the intent of the question. Can maybe somebody could help me with that?
Yeah, it looks like the first time you're really going to be doing some heavy-duty pipe manifolds, though. Even though we have it for coal, in coal it's very limited to just the power production.
Right. Okay.
In Tier 5, you're doing all the plastics and all the oils and everything, and that's a lot more manifolds and stuff. So maybe you can show off your current manifolds. I don't know, unless Paolo wants to give a kind of a follow-up.
Yeah.
refiner.
Help me a little bit more with the question so that I can answer it right for you. Because we do have a Doc University full-length video on manifolds and managing manifolds all the way through, especially liquids, and managing how do you do a manifold for liquids. So that might be the way to go to answer that question. Because based on that, the way that question's worded, I can't seem to get a handle on what he wants out of that. Because oil processing requires a single oil input manifold, and none of this requires a double liquid manifold yet. So it's very similar to where do you get coal unlocked?
I think it's Tier 3.
Yeah, it's clear up here. So you've dealt with a single pipeline manifold for a long time already. And for a single pipeline manifold, let me just pull this back out of the way. For a single pipeline manifold, they look very similar to what I'm currently, working on here. Let's see. They look very similar to this. I'm going to change jetpacks. Yeah, they look very similar to this kind of a manifold, or the longer one that I was just working on with the other oil. and you just have pipes in a row and using T connectors to connect them to the other part of the system. So this uses crude and outputs there. So this is getting crude oil from here, and this um, one oil extractor that does 120 is fueling two of these, which only need 60 at this point. So I could build this out much more robust than it is with just this one extractor. And were I to do so, all I would do is extend my platform out this direction and just put more items side by side and extend this manifold out with T connectors to connect them all up. So your manifold, then when it needs hard goods as well as liquid, you just put a lift here and lift this up out of the way of the liquid. You always keep the liquid on the floor so that you don't have a lift problem, and then you always lift the hard goods up because they don't have an issue with being lifted up or down like liquids do, having to put pumps and that kind of nonsense together to keep it going. So basically you just keep working in that regard, and that's how it functions. You can see both of these manifolds have the hard goods up above and the liquids down below, and that's the best way to function there. So I hope that answers the question. So happy gaming, and we'll take it from here. Let's go back to the game. Push to talk.
Okay. Doc, it is time for the showcase.
Oh, I got to stop playing here.
Uh,
I'm going to come back to the game. So I'm going to just log out right here.
okay.
Let's go. Actually, let's just hit escape here and save the game here. Push to talk.
Did you read One Metal Fist's comment? Then the only thing I have to add to that is that the name that you choose is very much the identity, tied to the identity that you want to have. In 1935, when they were switching over to democracy, I think it was, or when they were switching forms of government somehow, they decided to go to Iran as a change in identity. I think that a lot of that might happen today, using Persia again to create a new national identity that is more positive towards them than what Iran has become in the past years.
Okay.
Could be.
Where do we have the file?
Work files showcase.
Oh, there it is. I was looking for the word showcase and couldn't find it. So, 2026-3? The one that you made today. Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, so bar 2488.
That's One Metal Fist.
That's One Metal Fist. Okay.
Garrett, can you move Doc to this side of the screen?
Yes.
And just shove me over. Okay. Now I actually look like I do in a mirror. Excuse me. Okay,
For
okay.
Officer Doug and for anybody else who hasn't seen this before, we do this about once a month, which is just we go to our Discord, to our showcase channels, and we grab a bunch of pictures showing off what people have been building, both in Satisfactory, Minecraft, and in real life. And we compile this and Doc reacts to it on stream, usually on the first stream of the month. So, yeah, we have plenty of really cool builds in here this week, this month.
Okay, so One Metal Fist is bar 2488. It's good being able to connect those. This is a build that is using, he's trying his hardest to only use alternate recipes. So all of this is producing stuff. He didn't tell what exactly it was producing here. So I can see mine's down here, but I can't quite tell what's being produced down there. I got a wreck down here he hasn't got the hard drive out of yet. Okay, very cool. Building nice on platforms, on levels. Volcrum, he says he finally got nuclear working, all contained in neat buildings. The long ones are loops, and the green tip one makes uranium fuel rods. All right. That is nice and neat. And where's your water coming from? Wow. Not quite sure where your water's coming from, but that is really, really cool. What are these machines? Can you recognize these machines, or do they have decoration around them? Yeah, those are the nuclear power plants with some decoration around each one of them. Okay, I see it. I can see it. Okay, long ones and green tip ones make uranium fuel rods. So this is uranium fuel rods there. And these long ones are loops for something. I'm not sure what loops mean. Okay. And very good. Are all these alien power augmenters by chance? No, they can't all be that, are they? No, it looks like a nuclear power plant in there. Okay, Scorn Noob. Okay. Scorn Noob that builds beautiful. This is really neat. All the nice decoration on the floors outlining where the machines go and where the probably traffic of some sort goes. That's pretty cool. And so over here on the right is a bunch of power distribution, it looks like. Okay. Alrighty. Power, yeah, that is a neat power distribution element. I'd love to have the blueprint for that one. That would be nice. And
That's pretty cool.
yeah, it is. It is. Really cool. Okay. Oof. A view from very, very high. Okay, forgot the most recent picks, but trying to hide my belts on a second level now. Then use blueprint module factories to produce each part. Fantastic. So blueprinted module type factories, that works really nice. I did that a lot in other worlds. Pardon me?
Stores.
Yep, stores. Just like what I need to do that more. Now that I'm getting to more advanced builds, I can start using my stores again. That'll be fun. And he's got the blueprinter right down here in the middle of things. I wonder if that's the original place he first put his space elevator, and it's just never been put up on a platform. That's probably it. Interesting.
You know, it's really interesting to put your elevator up really high. But what if you put it up really low and put the entire factory in a tower around it?
Yeah. That would be cool too. Okay. Okay, another bar 2488, so another One Middle Fist. Picture of the aluminum plant that he said he made. What were the numbers on his aluminum plant? Something like an unreal amount of aluminum being made, at least alumina solution being put into aluminum, and then the fact that he had all of his water self-contained, that he's not using any outside water at all, but he is using water containers over here, and water's coming from above. Oof, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, this is the build that he said was built on a slope with all of his water going up across the ceiling.
Yeah. That automatically pressurizes all your pipes, and you don't ever have to worry about that. So that's good. That is good. And Cad the noob. So is this this has got to be Meaty Bacon Man, right?
Nope.
Yes, that's his Discord name.
Oh, really?
Notice the strips of bacon behind that cat in his little icon.
Yeah, that's what I thought. When I saw the icon, I thought that had to be Mega Meaty Bacon Man. And with trains going all over the place and green screens or purple screens behind it.
I have
I wonder
no idea
how
what
you
that
created
is.
that. I mean, how do you create something like that? And what were you saying, Robert? I'm sorry, I talked over you.
Oh, I was saying the exact same thing.
Okay. And Soap 1996 had just joined just now, is watching the stream and saw you would do a showcase, saw your videos popped up on my feed, got Satisfactory last week. Many thanks for the tips. You got it last week and you're already at this advanced? That's pretty cool. I can still see your old factory down on the grassy lands down here, but still, you've got a lot of building up on platforms and a lot of good organization I see. That's pretty cool. Here's my first base in phase 3 right now. That's good. Any tips? Trying to build a second floor. Hide the spaghetti as per your tip. Yeah, you hide the spaghetti and it makes it much easier to see just the machines. Unless you're Mega Meaty Bacon Man and the whole idea of building is to create spaghetti. So, that's pretty cool. Trying to create one factory for every item he's got in his note over here. One factory for every item. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And here, oh gosh, look at that icon. Look at that thumbnail here. Oof. That reminds me, I was traveling on an airplane to go to some place that Boeing wanted me to go, and there was this bald-headed guy, and he was sitting in it, and he had this big eyeball put on the back of his head, you know, an eyeball tattoo put on the back of his head. It was just creepy. I wasn't sitting exactly behind him. I was in the opposite side of the plane, but he was very, very visible. You know, it's kind of like having somebody that's looking at you constantly. So that reminds me of that guy's eyeball. So we got nuclear up and running here. That's pretty cool. A nice, neat building on a circular base. That's pretty cool. That is really cool. And buildings, a lot of buildings off in the distance with this space elevator over here. That's pretty cool. Where are you getting your water from? I don't know of much water in this area, but you're getting it from somewhere. That's pretty cool. Okay, Scorn Noob has more, and it looks like refineries down here. Are you making? You got green pipes. Don't quite know what you're making here. Whether it's just fuel or whether it's because I'm seeing you used clean pipes, so can't see what fuel is in here. But you're obviously quite far because you've got Mark 6 conveyors down here too, so pretty cool, and Mark 6 lifts over there too. That's pretty cool. Lots of production going on here of some sort, and I don't see any power plants here, so you're producing something with all of this and doing something with it. That's pretty cool. I love it when people are artistic enough to lay out their factories. I'll be starting to do a lot more of that in the current build that I'm building when I play with all of you on stream. So here we go with Scorn Noob again, and he's got a train station of trains to beat train stations. That's pretty cool. Interesting how it looks like it goes in here and then comes out, whoops, come on, go back here. How it goes, looks like it goes out here and it's going to go out there somewhere and go do things. Nice, neat architecture on the buildings.
It
That's
looks
probably-
modular too.
Looks what?
It looks modular too.
Yeah, it looks like it might be. Yeah, with these sections, yes, could very well be. And they got a big building over there too. And this is this must be the. Where is this? Is this the Rocky Desert over toward the ocean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like that's the lake that we built our first mega factory on.
Yeah, I like this. I like how open they kept it, so it's not super cramped.
Yeah,
That's a nice I/O system.
very, very nice. Lots of water for whatever's going on here. That's pretty cool. Oh, man. Was this the building off in the distance? Yeah, this is that building over there.
Oh, that's great. That is great. I think we saw a different angle of this earlier, actually. That wasn't quite done this far.
And this whole thing could very well be modular. See, this is the kind of build that I really wanted to do with our Gigafactory, is to make it all really nice. But we built one big box, and maybe, it's probably a bad design choice in that regard. But this is out over the ocean. Yeah, I recall this. There's oil out here quite a bit. So with a bunch of oil out there, it might just be that this is oil-based refineries to fuel some oil, some fuel-based power plants out there. And more stuff in here too. Pretty cool. Pablo Fugue TV. Okay, he plays baseball. Got him in a baseball uniform there. And this is a coal power plant. Okay. Water extractors coming in to take care of the fuel generators there. And coal coming in from the right. And yeah, pretty smart looking. Pretty smart looking. Where is this? Looks like it's on the edge. Is this down over the cliff from where we built our first mega factory in Release 8? Potentially? With a bunch of coal off there? What?
Yeah, your back is up to a cliff right now.
Yeah,
you're in the whole depression. I think they're using a really wide cam for this.
Yeah. And then there's that waterfall that comes in the side of the lake.
Yeah, that's great. Good spot for if you're doing that on grassy fields. This is perfect for all your coal.
Yeah, very definitely. Very definitely. Okay, Risk Wars. Alright, he likes the game Risk. So do I. Don't get to play it much. Wow, this is over water somewhere. Water extractors here. And, interesting. He's got his statistics up here. His GPU is taxed to 99%. CPU, 34%. And frames per second down to 51. Okay. That's neat. How do we get that kind of thing going for me? That would be neat.
What part do you want going for you?
I'd like to see the GPU, CPU stats up here.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy NVIDIA enabled thing. You can, that's not hard at all.
That's not hard? I'd like to see that so I can kind of see what's going on with my current setup. That would be neat. Okay,
Sure.
And Risk Wars, updated Mercer Sphere. Okay. This is an interesting, is it a monument? A decoration? This is interesting. There's a lot to take in this picture. A lot to take in. A hazardous waste container there and a Mercer Sphere here with lights on it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. No. Like more explanation. Oh, good heavens. You have been busy, my friend. You've been very busy. Does Risk Wars have a connection to a name and stream? Either YouTube or Twitch?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, this is really, really cool. Now, can you help me identify what these machines are?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I
Sinks, says Icy Knight. Is that just a weird angle on a sink?
could be, I suppose. But I'm not seeing
That
the
doesn't
big
look right to me.
drum. I'm missing the big drum in the front. But they could be.
Batteries?
No, batteries are cylindrical. Interesting. Interesting. Trying to figure out what the factory is. It looks like you got a bunch of refineries over here. Like this is a generating plant of some sort. Looks like a lot of refineries, especially down here. All right. This is really, really cool. And then trying to figure out what this is. Looks like, okay. I'm going to have to, well, then again, look at this structure up here. And the tall pole here. I'll bet you these are all sinks. Yeah, I think I agree with you that they're all sinks. Because there's nothing else that has this superstructure to it above the actual machine than a sink. So, okay. Pretty cool. Phase 1 of my eventual 12,600 aluminum ingot per minute factory. Wow. Phase 1 functionality of 6,600 per minute. Phase 2 successful implementation of goods and beautification. Point 5 upgrade to train lines. Since once needed phase 3 upgraded to Mark 6 belts, Mark 3 miners, and at some point might spill off and make batteries or other production on location. Not sure when and if currently. That's pretty cool. So the train is up top here. Nice decoration around the train. 12,600 aluminum ingots. My heavens, that's a lot. That is a lot. Do you need that much in order to supply what you need for alclad aluminum sheet and those tray things? Aluminum casing, I guess it is. Okay, that's cool. Okay. This is my old nuclear power plant. And what do the numbers mean? Radiation level a little bit low there. Keeping it low, that's good. Okay. And we got more from Void. He's got a train station that is just probably pumping things in here just like crazy, or out, one of the two. Containers down here to act as buffers. As well as, looks like Mark 5, Mark 4, Mark 5 containers. He's working on spatial energy regulation. No, that's quite high. Spatial energy, no, that's tier 6 or so, 5 or 6. And he's obviously got his space elevator dismantled at the moment. Oh, and you're in the experimental branch also. Okay. Likes building where the technology is right to the edge. Now this is the power plant that you built that we looked at today in our community world, where it's just a ton of coal power, just a ton of coal power. One machine for 2 here going along. Okay. Nice, well laid out, organized, and with a lot of backup power generation over there. Okay, Chroma Tire. All right. So Chroma Tire must have built this. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, we did see that
There's
earlier
an
today. Yes.
L at the end of that name.
Yeah, but that's a Chroma Tire in our...
There's always an L at the end of the name.
Okay, a Chroma Tyrell. I'm sorry, I hadn't realized that could be a last name.
What I'm saying is we might
Punch to talk?
What I'm saying is we are visiting a Chroma's world later today.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same as this world, but
Okay. And what is this? It's a power plant, it looks like. Resource well pressurizer. Oh, resource well pressurizer here, taking resources from there and there and there and there. Okay. And here's another view of it. Okay, it's built around the well pressurizer and then takes stuff off to go elsewhere. Interesting gold plating, or not gold plating, but gosh, why am I having a hard time thinking of the gold-like stuff in?
Deuterium.
Thank you. Previous stream, Doc had to tackle wells. Here's how I do it. Basically created a loop of pipes around the pressurizer, connect all the extractors to the loop, then I create exit pipes that split the load between enough pipes for the full capacity of the well. Images are probably better to explain what I mean. And that, yeah, that definitely is better to explain what you mean there. That's pretty cool. That is a neat way to do that. Okay, we've got oil refineries. Oil refineries and power plant over here. And, oops, sorry. I was trying to scroll up and down instead, forgetting that I'm looking at pictures. Just finished building my first oil refinery and power plant. That's good. You've left a lot of expansion to it also, which helps when you get better miners. And it looks like you're out on the west coast, the left coast of the game. Okay, well, very cool. Eccentric. My old but first enclosed factory. Motors 20 per minute. Okay, that is pretty cool. Even
Great for your first.
Yeah, no kidding. My first never looked this good. That's for sure. I said, what? Lights? Oh, you can put lights in here? Okay, good. I don't have to just go there in the daytime. I can go there at night too. Okay. Okay, eccentric. Package your blueprint, makes empty canisters and gives back packaged crude. So crude in, packages out. That is pretty cool. Nice use of ramps to give you a roof there. That's pretty cool. Packager up above and pipes here, refining. Okay. Ooh. Rail mega highway that goes across the map. Oh, that is swift. That is really neat. And of course, you would blueprint that to make it work for you.
I don't think that the regular lines can be blueprinted, though. Certainly the support pillar, but...
Why can't the regular lines be blueprinted?
Because they have to turn.
Oh, well, here, yeah.
Yeah, they're just really, really big.
Mm-hmm.
That takes a lot of work regardless.
Yeah, exactly. All righty. Whoa. I really love my power plant, coal power plant. Yes, and I know exactly where you built it too, off the side of the cliffs there, because there's oil wells over here. And you got more water extractors on the top of this little lake here and bottom there, and that's way cool. Where are you getting the coal from? Got a lot of water coming up. I just don't see the coal inputs. Here's coal inputs here, but interesting bunch of lifts and splitters and mergers and things like that over there. That's interesting. Love to see the inside mechanics of what this is doing here, because that looks cool. Okay. Oop. I thought I was scrolling down again. Wanted to see this down here. Okay. Okay. Moving on. That's a nice coal power plant. And nice sweeping pipes makes it look real nice and organized here. And this is looks like it's coal power again. And relic, I'm not quite sure what your picture is supposed to do there. That's interesting. Okay, and you've got these would be refineries. It looks like we are way up in the air. So these would be refineries. No, these are the refineries. And these
Are those oil extractors?
okay. Maybe.
Someone's using Infinite Nudge, it looks like.
Yeah, possibly.
There's a little bit of black magic definitely happening around these parts.
Yeah. Looks like you got
Burn the
bunches
witch,
of coal.
burn the witch.
What?
Burn the witch.
Oh gosh, these buildings embedded in the side of the cliffs. It's so cool. And fencing there going around. This is just cool. Beat the game 0. Current phase 3 out of 5. Okay. Alrighty. He took a picture while he was flying with his parachute. That's pretty cool. Yeah, a little steel factory to get you through phase 2 and onto phase 3. How do you guys make these shiny neon circular builds? I need showcase worthy builds. Oh, I still build square boxes too. What was your comment there?
Takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Edvit. Okay. And we have set up DPF. Okay. Acronym challenged here. For me 420. DPF. I'm not sure what DPF means. DPF loop. Okay.
Yeah, diluted something fuel? Diluted pure fuel? I don't know.
Okay. All right. So you got your power plants over here, your refineries over here. That's definitely going. Not sure what these buildings are. I don't recognize them from up here.
Diluted package fuel.
Diluted
There you
packaged
go.
fuel. Okay. So these are packagers then. Either packaging or unpackaging. Probably unpackaging and sending it here to other places. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, man. Crystal Petal. 30 refineries making heavy oil residue to make diluted packaged fuel. Packages are underneath. Is this in our world? Is that what we're seeing on this long
No.
thing in our world?
It's a different world.
Different world? Okay. And I'm slowly losing my mind. I question every choice I make in this game, and I'm slowly losing my mind. Okay. It's good to question if the questions raise your level of build the next time you build it, but don't question just to delete everything. Just keep moving forward. Oh, wow. So these are manufacturers up here in an interesting circle with others kind of out there. That's interesting. Is this meant to be Mickey Mouse? Circle with ears? I hope he's not insulted
That's
by that.
great looking. I like that.
Yeah, it is. It is. And then it looks like he built it on top of those monitors, the signs focused up, maybe.
Yeah.
that?
The biggest thing I like here is they didn't go for a huge, dense factory with, everything jammed in right next to each other. There's not very many manufacturers there, but every single manufacturer is the focal point of the build.
Uh-huh.
And that's pretty neat.
It is. It is pretty neat. And are these drone ports down here? Probably. Alrighty. And how many per minute was that? 25-minute heavy modular frames. That's actually pretty sporty for heavy modular frames. It's hard to get those built. Okay. And he's going to for phase 4. Looks like it's Latin American or Spanish, either one. And Ur5 Manu is the name there. That's pretty cool. Okay, down. Okay, refineries again? No, I'm not quite sure what that is. Are these oil refineries up here?
As usual,
Push to talk?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay. Just finished my build, making. That is just way cool. And then we've got 1800 per minute oil to 60 refineries to make heavy oil residue. It isn't done. Contemplating my, and I'm contemplating my life choices. Okay.
That's what always happens.
Yeah.
Say, I want to make big factory. Then you contemplate your life choices.
Yeah. Pretty cool. And this is a nuke plant. This is what fuels my entire world. A nuclear plant with alien augmenters in the front here and more alien augmenters over here. Yep, it can definitely fuel an entire plant if you've got enough sloops to keep slooping those. That is cool. That is cool. Wow. That is a lot of nuke. And there must be more water extractors on the other side because that doesn't seem to be enough to handle all of these nuke plants. You got some here and some over here, but there's probably more on the other side over here that we can't see. Okay. Okay. Takamura, okay. This is most of my world. Nice.
Well, stream crashed, but it looks like it's back.
Okay.
So we lost people for a bit. Hopefully, everybody can see us again. Oh yeah, Twitch really hates our bitrate at the moment. We've lost most everybody, but we're at about 2 minutes now.
Okay. Okay. And I'm not seeing any of my panels because I've got things in front of them. 24 viewers. Hopefully they'll come back. Address day redeemed Butterfinger again. Okay, so let's go here.
Eat a Butterfinger and wake yourself up.
Push to talk.
Eat a Butterfinger and wake yourself up.
Crashed for about 30 seconds and came back, the DC Zach said.
Oof, that was quite the hard
30
drop.
seconds, yeah. That's interesting too because we've had very little problems of late. Always, this is my first decorated 1200 megawatt coal power plant already set up so that upgrading to Mark II miners is very easy. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, I would be. That's pretty nice. Yep, updating your miners. Oh, so what he's saying is he's left room over here and room over here to expand the number of power plants that he has. That's way cool. So when you've got better conveyors and better miners, you can supply more power plants. That is way cool. Okay. First real attempt at doing prime load balancing. Okay. Okay. 480.
Good luck.
Caterium has officially been 100% tuned to 13 constructors. What a headache. And that is true. It's what a headache that is. Oh gosh, new portal room. What do we think, guys? That's creepy looking because the glow of the portal is going to be interesting to see there too, as well as all the The lack of ambiance. The black and white and red looks sinister almost. Okay, new run, new factory. All right. Yep.
Looking pretty good.
Nicely decorated box. And that's not derogatory because all of my factories are boxes at this point. Okay, Risk Waters has another factory here. Okay. His GPU is still at 99%. Wow. And there's his summer sloop again. Got sidetracked in making his Mercer sphere, sorry, that's under my base look like a shrine. Yeah. Okay, Real Cobra 5 crystal oscillators. Done. That's pretty cool. With storage and a dimensional depot ready to ship them off to somewhere else when needed. That's pretty cool. Oof. Far away shot of my factory in progress. This is spec run for a pure iron ingot production. I have 92,100 iron ore per minute input, 342,085 point ... ingots per minute output, 77 input belts, 286 output belts, 128 refineries. I hope he's meaning smelters. For 74. Okay, that's a lot of water. There were the water extractors underneath the factory for both iron and copper production, 48 train stations. Oh my. You are an ambitious one. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Okay. And there's a megalithic building. Huge building. Thank you, sir. Are you telling me to wake up or something?
Yes.
Am I sleeping?
I think you are.
Oh.
You're putting me to sleep.
Oh, dear. That's probably why the stream went down. They couldn't handle it either. Okay.
You put the ISP to sleep.
Okay. The monster is open. Ready to go. Okay. Anachroma Tyrell wants me to actually drink a little. Okay, that's cool. And it looks like he's in the Rocky Desert here, so that's good. At a factory, just with refineries, doing one thing, pure iron ingot. That's why he said refineries. Okay. And here we have Half and his train station that's in progress, obviously, out to here and onto no man's land there at the moment. And these go under as well. That's pretty cool. A dip there. Okay.
That looks like a complex switching station to me.
It could be. Yeah, it could very well be.
I love the multi-level dive down to have the train station. Or
Keep your button pressed.
very cool.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we lost you halfway through saying what you were saying, Robert.
Okay, I like it.
Okay, there we go. Wow. You know, this is great. This is really great. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. An upper and lower. Conveyors all along there, and that's looks like bauxite. A lot of bauxite going somewhere. Wow. What are those suspended on?
That is neat.
Yeah.
That is really neat.
Looks like the down part and the upper part are supposed to be, collaborating with each other, but it's kind of like this is levitators levitating that up. The way it's intended.
Oh yeah, you see them in there at the bottom middle of the screen as well.
Uh-huh.
That is
All the
neat.
way up.
I like it.
Yeah. Putting off rails because I didn't know how I wanted it to look and was tired of seeing the basic glow glow up of hanging rails or massive single chunks of asphalt. It's just a road with a train line slapped to it. Okay. It's getting there. Yeah. There's a small area between the damage zone and the edge of the map and an instant kill zone where you can safely land. How can you safely land in an instant kill zone?
I think they said there's a spot there where you can do it, that the instant kill zone, there's a gap.
Gap between the damage zone and the instant kill zone? That's crazy.
Okay. Okay. Do you have a little bit of concrete in your bag? Missing concrete. He needs 370,000 concrete.
That's some infinite soup.
That is quite a bit of infinite soup there. My heaven sakes alive. 152 by 163. By
Build big, they say.
Yeah, go big. Go big or go home. So I did. Obelisk Factory, okay. I need an Obelisk Factory next. Okay, nice. Yeah, very nice view of your train going by and the rocky desert in the background. Yeah, that's cool. My skyscraper in the fog. Whoops. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? There's this guy. Boy, I accidentally hit my cup and ended up there. Okay, and now he's taking a break, huh? Okay. Uh-oh. Somebody's going to blow somebody up? There's Jake's. Iron ingots, 1,000 iron ingots per tower. And yes, he built these modular. That is way cool. Jake's has got such an artistic build to his buildings. And you went through a cave. I don't like running conveyors on the ground, so I created some posts, which I think look pretty cool. Work well in the cave. Absolutely. Those do look very well. And that way you can bring power along so that you can be able to fly in the cave. That's good. And Crackhead Man has some other stuff here. Okay. And this is when I came back to the game, I completely redid everything. This is my first time doing proper builds and proper roads. And I think they look pretty good for the main base. Based the designs on how my dad designs buildings. Way cool. Dad's an architect, obviously, and now you're becoming an architect, at least in the virtual world here. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oof. 2 more levels of generators to go, then 4 more rows like this behind it. Okay. That's cool. So we got some blenders making a specific blend of fuel for the generators. Okay. That's cool. If we could zoom in here, if we could zoom in here, we'd see what the signs are telling us about it. That's pretty cool. Okay, part of the floor he mentioned. Oh gosh. Linoleum underneath the tile. So the tile over here, you can see where the tile's been chipped up and then the linoleum under. Oh boy.
That brings back bad memories.
Yes, it sure does. It sure does. General Rex again. Got to have him in the showcase at least once. And twice. Poos and Roos. Okay. Kira, Neil's sister, Riley. Okay. And Super Cheese has a nice little Cocker Spaniel there. Okay, cool. And Garrick Hartwood posted a picture of a beautiful base. Garrett, where did you get your artistic talent from? Didn't come from me. It didn't come from me. Okay. Don't filter the future. Posted this one. Working on the Oasis Village. Would be my house for now. Okay. Are these on our server?
Yes,
Yep.
and I think Don't Filter the Future is Icy Night.
Okay. Wow, this is an aerial view, making progress. She got map. Okay. This is that circular place that she's building, right?
Yep.
And I get to go see that here shortly. Wow.
Nope.
Nope. Nope.
You're not touring bases.
I'm not.
Not today. Nope.
Oh.
You're judging an event. You aren't allowed to see your base. Not allowed.
Okay. And ready for the blue wood. Okay. Interesting. What's blue wood?
We're traveling back in time with each one of these events.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Still a lot to do back at the entrance. Okay. Caffeinated is looking at a underwater view. Okay.
That's the nether, actually. Just in the biome. In a certain biome that's blue.
Okay.
Yep, same place
That's
where you get
also
the blue
where
wood.
the blue wood comes from.
Okay. And Adrastea, this view changed a lot. Okay. Oh, wow.
Adrastea has a whole bunch of farms already, which I
Yeah.
think we got a view of this last stream. So, yeah.
Well, this is a machine that does something.
It's a mud-making machine.
Why would you want to make mud?
For her, she wants to make mud because then if you dry the mud, you get clay.
And why would you want clay? Just the
Because
different
clay
look?
can smelt and turn into terracotta.
Now, terracotta I can understand.
Yeah, so dirt to mud to clay to terracotta. How about that?
How about that?
Or bricks, yeah.
Okay. A start worthy of season 2. Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. And first screenshot for season 2. Oh, okay. She's got a bed. Good for her.
It's a start.
Okay, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. And I just need to...
Okay, so next thing is, Doc, we have a save file for you to load. It's on the root of the transfer folder. And this is to go... This is a Chroma's save file
Okay.
with the big train that goes all the way around the world.
Okay. Got a question then. What mods do I need to have loaded or unloaded?
I don't know. I would say go vanilla.
Okay.
Okay, we did get a number of comments while you're loading this. A number of comments while we were doing the showcase that we couldn't really interrupt for.
Okay.
Going back to Power, I think their name is, says, do you prefer Satisfactory more than Star Rupture?
At this point, yes. I'm still learning Star Rupture, but so my opinion might change. I do enjoy Star Rupture. I really do. My biggest challenge is trying to eke out enough time to play. So yes, I do like Star Rupture. And we've got a whole bunch of shorts, tip shorts, lined up for them. Is everybody laughing at my monkey?
I just say this. Oh, look at the picture of the brothers. What a jerk.
Oh dear. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's get Satisfactory up and running again.
And then Power asks, what is the ultimate goal in Satisfactory?
To finish phase 5 first. Then after you finish phase 5 once and been all the way through, then you just play. Then you just... I like it when everything is unlocked. We've done tier 5. Everything's unlocked. And we get to play with high power belts and all the goodies. So we're going to do a lot more of that. Robert basically said, I need to really do more. Do more with playing with higher quality stuff. So where is the file that you said?
The root of the share folder.
Okay. And it is called?
I renamed it Achroma.
Okay, so it should be at the top. Achroma.save, okay.
And Eclipse asked, what is the best spawn location for a starter?
There is no best as far as I'm concerned. There's just different. If you're a beginner, start in the grassy plains. Okay, it's rich in resources, and you can easily build quickly in that area. When you've been through it a ways, at least, maybe not all the way through to phase 5, whenever you want to restart in a different zone and play with that a little while and see why they're different and why they'd be for intermediate players or advanced players. Because if you go out in the dune desert, you got to search for water for one. That's a challenge. Water is way down a cliff from the dune desert, and it's got a fairly small pond in the middle of it, and more of an oasis that you can get some water. But when it really comes down to needing a lot of water, you can't really make a nuclear power plant there. So getting through the advanced stages is a little bit of a challenge in dune desert. So it forces you to take over more of the world in the dune desert, where pretty much you've got everything you need right there in the grassy fields. So what?
Grassy knoll is so deeply embedded.
I'm sorry, I used the wrong term.
No.
Yeah, President Kennedy.
Yeah, crazy.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to copy that file, and I'm going to go and...
The funny thing is, it's such a unique term that is never used in any other context.
That's so true.
You've got a lot of people who are waiting very impatiently for the competition to start.
Really? Okay. And so you renamed it a Chroma, but what's the name of his game? And what date is on it? It's on 3.3, so it should be way at the top.
Multi-test.
That's it here? Play duration is almost 1,000 hours, almost 900 hours actually. Previously loaded mods.
Yeah, he said just ignore them. It's okay.
Okay, as long as we don't lose some buildings because of it. Okay. We have a world here, patterned after the world which we came from.
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to push to talk. I know it's something completely new. Haven't used push to talk in
Oh
since my
dear.
rating days in WoW.
Oh dear. I turn around and I see, lots.
Oh my.
Okay. Did somebody put a hover pack available for me for some?
He said go ahead and turn on cheats.
Okay. How do I do so without getting out of the game?
He said press escape. Well, go ahead and press escape. Let's see if they've already been enabled. Advanced game settings. And on the right, flight mode and god mode. There you go, and just double tap space to fly.
Okay. Not only that, you fly fast. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay. Containers much? Okay.
What are in those containers?
You want to know what's in those containers?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, there's, looks like, what's that, Sam? Sam, yeah. Sam's in some of them. Oh, gosh. Are all of these towers
Why?
Sam? They
Why
are.
so Sam?
Why aren't you processing the Sam?
Why do you need so much Sam?
Yeah, no kidding. I'm going up and up and up and up. And there's still more. Oh my. Oh my. This is amazing. And both of these towers are completely full of Sam. Okay. Okay. Um, and from up here, we can see. Well, are you trying to compete with Mega Meaty Bacon Man there, my
Oh
friend?
my gosh, that's some spaghetti.
Yep. That is definitely
I
some.
will say that Mega Meaty Bacon Man has a more rounded, fluid style to his spaghetti, whereas Akroma's spaghetti looks more like a Hawaiian haystack.
Okay. And we have something going on down here. Looks like we have power plants down here in the in that basin. Yep.
So you want to find a train and go take the tour?
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
I think that's the big thing about this world. Yeah.
So
Yeah, because he has the around the world train.
okay. So which train is the around the world train? Or do they all go all the way around the world?
Well, that one has an end right there. The one's
Yeah.
behind you.
And this
That
one has
an
an end.
Interesting.
Akroma says the train should be showing up soon.
Oh my. He has lots of trains. I like this.
The train should be showing up soon. I've got multiple train stations. Is this the train we're talking about that just showed up?
He says over by the boxes.
Over by the containers?
I'd hop in.
So I'm getting this one. I don't want to miss the train. Over by the boxes. There is a train line that goes through here. Okay, Tyrell. Okay, I can join in a VC if it helps. That line. The one that I'm looking at right now? I'm hearing the birds in the background singing. Personal.
He said that line, yes.
Beware Broadcasting says, I got the game only a few weeks ago, already making my 24x constructor blueprints and smaller blueprints. Thanks for all the tips, Doc.
You betcha. I keep hearing trains all around.
Velco says, one of my trains is also called Personal. So the train is actually going to go up the line next to it. Okay, so it's not going to go through this one.
Gonna go.
Yeah, I'm guessing up there, yeah.
Okay, so I will not be able to catch it if I stay down there. So where's the train station that it's gonna stop at?
I'm sure you can just catch it, right?
Yeah, sure. I could always stand on the train line and just let it hit me.
I don't see the problem.
I don't see the problem with this.
There it is. Right click when you get there. Press E. Nice. Well done.
All right. Oh, I love it. Building out over the waterfalls there. That's cool. "20 cars and 10 engines. Wow.
That is a ridiculously big.
It's
train.
not at all ridiculous. I love long trains, except when I'm stopped at a stop sign waiting for one to go by. But I do love long trains. Look at that. You still can't see the end of it. That's cool.
My hatred of trains was born in a car sitting at a train stop with an infinitely long train going past.
Uh-huh. AFK1. Okay. He loves to make sure he's got plenty of supplies. Now look at that train going across up there. I love those train supports. He builds the way I do. Very industrial. That's cool.
Sure, that's what we can call it.
So, I think we're almost to the Dune Desert, aren't we? Or not. Okay, came back on YouTube, came back on
we're
Twitch.
back again.
Man, guys,
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
we're really struggling to keep the stream up. Sorry about that.
It's not our fault, we promise.
Well, you know.
That's a neat platform. That's neat.
There we go. We could just blame Chroma for his save doing it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Doc, can you show off the train and see how long it is now? Just goes off into the fog.
There, you can see the end of it.
He should have a section of the track that is just squiggles back and forth for a little while, so you can just appreciate how long the train actually is.
Yep. Oh, there's wreckage pieces.
Are we finally out of the desert?
Yeah, we're going along the northern oil fields area now. Yep, and we're going to go along the backside of the getting to the Dune Desert. We're out in the ocean right now, and there's waterfalls over here, and just to the left is no man's land. You take damage if you go off to the left too much. Oh, you clung to the side of the cliffs for this one. This is awesome. Oh, this is awesome. Way cool.
And Beware Broadcasting says, do you do this often, and how could I share my map when it's done with you?
We do this once a month, and we have a section of the Discord, so join the Discord. The section of the Discord that is meant specifically, it's called Showcase. And you can drop your pictures in there, and we'll compile them, and we'll take a look at them and have fun with them.
Well, I think you might be asking about a world review like this.
We do about one of these a month. So if we already have one, we'll probably push the second one if we get 2 in 1 month off to the next month. But we will definitely get to it.
Yeah, the world shares are typically a kind of an invite only or whatever. You know, people have been around for a while. We kind of know them. We've been talking about them for a while, and you know, because it's only 1 a month, it's, you know, there's a lot of people who'd love for Doc to tour their world.
Kind of an exclusive club. So Chroma Tyrell is part of our exclusive club here. We've toured Mega Meaty Bacon Man. We've toured My Name Jake's.
Volacrum?
Volacrums.
And now this one.
Yeah.
So, it's hardly once a month. We do this on occasion.
Yeah, because we don't always get requests for people to have us share. Oh, look at the water and probably coal. Yeah, coal power plant down there on the water. Cool. That is a neat place to put a coal power plant. And another one, some coal down there, so might as well make it into a power plant. There we go. Add it to the power system. This is neat, having a tour of the entire world on the outside. And we've got an AFK3 here. So this route of the train doesn't really take on anything. It just looks like it just goes from AFK station to AFK station.
I think it's good to get the player around the map pretty well.
Yeah, that's probably true.
What's the purpose of having such a big train then?
Ask Dad.
Because I can.
That's the answer. You know, it's kind of funny now. I noticed in my own language, I call him Doc when I'm asking him smart questions. I call him Dad when I'm asking him dumb questions.
Okay. I hadn't noticed that.
Oh, he's saying there was no dimensional depot previously. So being able to move things around like that was a whole lot more important.
Oh.
Get you around to get
That makes sense.
Sorry, it took me a bit to put all that together, Chroma.
Yeah, it could also be useful in a no depot run.
Uh-huh.
Why would you ever torture yourself?
Ask one Metal Fest.
Wait, one Metal Fist. Why? What? One Metal Fist is doing a alt recipe only.
Yes, torturing himself.
Look at this view.
Oh, that's what you mean.
It's the basin that I haven't hardly done anything with over here.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. Got something hanging off in the edge there. What's that? Look at that. Yes. Be sure you hit your push to talk button there. Oh, this is cool. I haven't explored the edge of the map like this before. I know we did, we went through here when we were creating the races, that one community server, when we just created racetracks. We went through there for the Overland race there. Oh, we are back. Well, that was cool. Now, Achroma, can you tell me why you've decided to just store a ton of SAM? Didn't know the may. Okay, and we are back to where we started. Okay. Is there a method to this madness somewhere? Oh, this is cool. Okay, what are we storing here?
How do you...
There was a rumor 1.0 was going to get rid of SAM ore. Yeah, the mega mushrooms are... Some of the mega mushrooms are destructible. Some are not, which is really interesting. You know, you can go look at two that look pretty much the same, and you can take your chainsaw to one and not the other. So,
Well, the other ones are now destroyable by explosion.
I like to
Okay,
harvest them.
Doc.
Yes.
It is time for the final phase of this week's showcase, or this month's showcase,
Okay.
which means you're hopping onto the Minecraft server for the members.
All right. I'm going to exit to the desktop. Thank you for the tour. Appreciate that. And we're going to go here, and we are going to go play.
And for those who are interested in joining the Minecraft server, first you have to be a member, but it can be joined completely vanilla. We've set Doc up with a few quality of life mods, some shaders and stuff like that, but anybody can join without mods at all.
Okay. Well,
Okay, you'll need to tab out in order to maximize the window.
exactly, but having trouble remembering the controls.
Or just hit exit. Or escape.
There we go. Hi, Adestea. Hi, Icy Knight. Uh-oh. He's pointing his spear at me.
There's
And
Captain, and he
caffeinated.
is your guide.
All right, I'm following.
I suppose I need to make my way over there.
Oh, we're going to have a crowd to go through this, huh?
Oh yeah, everybody who participated, which we've got a good number of people.
So at this point, we have not gotten to the end yet, and so we're all ground-based, and the server's been live for we've been live for 1 month as of today.
I want to like you so bad.
Ooh. Ooh, we got something going on over there. I have the power of wind on my side, somebody says. Icy Knight says. Okay. So, am I going to get in trouble for saying I like one better than another?
Nope, that's your job.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so how about you start off with this one on your left, and you need to look through all of them, and once you're done looking through all of them, you can pick your favorite.
Okay. The bees make the honey. And this is Adrastea's build. Okay. The bees make the honey. Wow. Are they actually making honey?
That they do.
Pretty cool. Oh, we got a bunch of switches here. So we've got some redstone stuff happening. Where's the door? Been all the way around and haven't found the front. Oh, there's the front door. Can I go in there, or will I be stung by the bees?
I recommend you look at the signs.
Okay. When a hive is full of honey, a bottle is dispensed. The filled bottle falls in the water and is pulled up to the hopper.
Yeah, you don't need to go inside. That's just bee access.
Ah. Interesting. Okay, the bees make the honey. Oh, we've got a downstairs access. I should have figured that. Adrastea is a downstairs type of person. Autocrafter makes honey, blocks from the bottles. The honey blocks empty, and empty glass bottles then go to 6 into the hoppers. The full honey bottles come down in these hoppers. Okay. Wow. And it goes into that hopper there.
This is pretty cool. It's a full honey farm, completely automatic.
The item sorter fills out the blocks to the left and the bottles to the right. Okay. The item bubbler moves the bottles back up into the cycle again. Okay, so the bottles go back up to be refilled. And we have a golem here sorting, huh? I forgot how to crouch.
Control, but you need to go around on this one. There's not enough
Okay.
space under. Oh, I guess you just don't. The chest is just right next to you.
Okay.
You're putting it into that chest. Right click on the chest.
Okay, honey block, honey block. Okay. Pretty cool. And you get sleep if you need to, huh? Pretty cool.
Yeah, we should do that.
Gaston is just here for fun. Gaston is the name of your copper column.
I do believe.
Okay. Okay, I've seen that. All right. Have I seen everything? Well, this is pretty cool. Went to sleep, sweet dreams. Okay.
Trust John to not have slept in long enough to get phantoms.
Find
I
a
was
tree.
trying to sleep, but there's a cave underneath my building, so I can't. I tried.
What is all that awful noise?
You're probably hearing the machinery.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
machinery in Minecraft is not particularly quiet.
This is Gaming with Doc Studio, huh? Bookshelves and beds and containers. Ooh, that have a bunch of stuff in them.
Do you recognize the location?
No, I don't. Should I? What?
Yeah, no, look, just stand here and look around. Maybe you should sit.
Maybe you should sit where Address Day is right now.
Okay, how do I sit in there when she's there?
Address Day would get out. Yeah, just right click. Yeah, there you go. And Doc, I'll come over here and I'll sit on the other side of this this conspicuous wall here. Now does it feel familiar?
Now what?
Now does it feel familiar at all?
No, it's not feeling a bit familiar. What would it be familiar with?
The Gaming with Doc Studio.
Oh. Air hockey table, Jan Severin back there, and Garrett there, and my desk over there. I get it. And blue walls and okay.
A whole bunch of clocks on the wall, bookshelves.
Mm-hmm.
This is supposed to be our studio, but you can only do so much in Minecraft.
That's okay. And
Look, Doc, I even have your printer.
you even have my printer. Where do I need to go back here and look at your area?
I mean, but
Look on the cabinets where the printer goes. Right there. See?
Right there, my printer. Yay, my printer.
Of course, it's an autocrafter.
Of course. Anyway, that's all I got.
Oh,
You even have a green screen.
on it. Oh, that's right. I even have green screens. Okay. Okay. So that's that one. Is that your creation? So I judge whether I like that.
Yes, that's my creation.
And somebody created a throne.
well, it's not a throne.
It's not a throne.
Well, it's not a portal.
If you come down here,
If I come down here and
oh come on! Did somebody break it?
did you break your push to talk?
No. Why?
It's not broken.
Then why doesn't it play when I do it?
Okay, Doc, come up and click on this brown block right up there. And then right click. And then look up. There you go.
Do I need to put that back?
No, that's yours to keep. It's a bribe.
No,
It's yours.
not.
You don't need to get. Nope, it's yours.
How do I put it back?
Right click.
Okay. And that's pretty cool. Ouch. Why did
Yeah,
it...
the door is made of magma, and that hurts you when you walk on it.
Oh, well, I think that one just fell down to the bottom of my list. If I can't go through the door without getting hurt. What's the key to make you run fast? My favorite part is getting
Ship.
creative to build anything you can dream up. And new smokestack. Mega Meaty Bacon Man, THT, TNT. Okay. I thought he was going to blow up on me. This is your sleeping quarters, obviously. Pretty cool. Your lookout area.
There's a floor in the middle that you skipped.
Oh,
So go down just a little bit and then turn around.
okay. Somebody keeps eating.
Yes, eccentric. We are on the last part of the showcase where Doc's looking at the Minecraft server for another few minutes, and then we'll be back to Satisfactory.
Yep. Okay. Somebody's car. My favorite part about Minecraft is creating semi-realistic builds.
You broke his mirror.
I-
Jeez.
I broke his mirror.
Yeah, flick the lever. I was just.
How do you crouch?
Yeah.
Shift. Okay. Shift. And all it does is jump.
Oh yeah.
All it does
Doc
is jump. Even shift on my shift. Oh, shift. Hitting the space bar. Sorry about that.
You can go around the other way on the truck.
So what's this little thing?
It's a pufferfish. Now you're in the bed of the truck.
Oh, I am, huh? How do you drive this crazy thing?
You don't.
Oh, shucks. Okay, what's going... Oh, we got a golem, sorting golem, or copper golem.
That is a conveyor belt if I've ever seen one. That looks really cool. Well done.
But
That
what
looks
does it convey?
Nothing. It's just pretend, but it looks like a conveyor belt to me. That is really cool.
I'm being stared at by the golems.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. Is that the whole building, or do we have an upstairs floor or anything?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, bit of an overlook, but
Who's getting hurt?
Whoever's
All right.
standing on the magma.
MMBM's Creeper House. To boom, huh? Well, we do have upstairs floors here, I think. Wow, eating place. Note to self, creepers are friend-shaped. Hug them.
right.
Yep, obviously. Friend-shaped, so you can hug them, huh?
That sounds like a poor life decision.
Agreed.
And this just takes you to the same place.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bacon, why do you have a terrifying lack of face?
His face is just bacon. Okay, I believe that's all of them.
Yep.
So we have a creeper house, an abandoned factory, Garrett's hidden netherite pick in his little throne.
Mm-hmm.
We have an quaint house, a bee factory, and we have the Doc studio.
And what criteria am I supposed to use to choose my favorite?
Your favorite.
I mean, did I even go in this one?
Yeah, you did. This is the one where they had the 3 stories, and you climbed up the ladder into
Okay.
into the attic.
Okay. I would have to say whose is this middle one that had the car, or is that all part of Mega Meaty Bacon Man?
That's a separate one.
Who built that one?
Doesn't have a sign.
Winner's podium? Where is the winner's podium, Cap? Okay. And I have to choose. There's various criteria here. This one looks cool on the outside. This one is functional and looks cool on the outside too. Mega Meaty Bacon Man's is interesting. Whoever this is in the center is interesting. I would have to say Adrastea is by far the better of all of them. Both
The Bee
creative.
Factory?
Yeah, her Bee Factory.
I think that's a great choice.
I figured that would be your choice when I saw it. The fact that it combines function with a fairly decent build. It's what I tried to do with my door, but hers was more complex.
Okay. That's cool. And Adrastea says, yay. Great build. Okay, cool. So that's my task this time, huh? Should I just fall down and die?
What's your second and third?
Oh, second and third? Oh, we've got gold, silver, and bronze. I'd say my second one is that building right there. Who did that one?
3-story house.
Yeah, the 3-story house here.
That would be Icy Night.
All right. I would say Icy Night is the next one. Then... You know, if he'd thrown in the pick, I might have chosen his, but, you know, he wanted to keep it. So...
You're not going to be playing on this server.
Okay. So that's 2.
I like the abandoned factory. That is really well done.
I just don't know whose this one is over here.
That is Caffeinated's build.
Oh, that is Caffeinated's build? If I don't choose his for at least one, I might be banned from the server. I don't know. There's a lot of power in that, him being the moderator, you know. Boy, third choice is really hard. Third choice is really hard. I'm gonna need to choose Caffeinated. I thought that was cute the way he created the car-looking car here, the actual car
It's
there,
pretty great.
and the build inside of there. But I think you guys need to up your game because Adrastea whooped you. This was great on the outside. That was really good on the outside. I loved that.
Very cool.
Okay. Now, no sadness. What was that? Okay, so there we go. Everybody's standing on their podium.
you give us a
Oh,
good
Mega
look?
Meaty. Oh, come on.
And Caffeinated has an award for the winners.
Oh, he does. So what does...
So one thing to note is that we're going to continue having contests like this, and people who participate in the contest, as well as people who win these contests, will all get special prizes.
Oh,
which is pretty
really?
cool. Adrastea gets 3 shulker boxes. Holy cow!
Okay.
What?
4 or 5.
I think he accidentally picked him up. Oh,
Adrestea, pick the other ones up. Okay. Destroy the tree. Hold down the left button.
yeah.
Adrestea, I will pay you an entire stack of diamonds for one of those.
All right. All right. So, go back to Satisfactory after I take a little break?
I do believe so. Yep.
Okay. I have to go back, that's right, and I can go quit the game there, and...
She won't sell, it looks like.
She doesn't want to sell, huh?
Doesn't want to sell.
Okay.
I was offering an entire stack of diamonds.
Good for her.
All right, Satisfactory starting. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Okay, Garrett, well, you want to show my screen while Doc's gone?
Sure. There we go.
Yeah, I thought I had it having a practical aspect to the build, but that was before Adrestea made her build. And then he just dumped mine to the bottom because he didn't even take a heart of damage.
What are we gathering for? Are we gathering for something? Calf wants us to gather, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I knew I wasn't going to win. I obviously didn't decorate mine super well. You know, I was trying to make a kind of a realistic-ish look at the, what our studio looks like.
Sure.
So, yeah, it was never going to look great. But, yeah, there we go. There we go. I guess we're all kind of looking up this way-ish. Bacon, of course, has no eyes, so it doesn't really matter. And Adrestea is looking down. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're all done. So, little notes. Of course, this is my little side door that used to be fully enclosed, and we've half torn it down, and so this is all that's left that I haven't taken care of yet, My little side door, and this is where I sit with my 4 monitors here, right? My printer, Doc's printer, the wall grid I printed out but haven't actually hung anything on. One of Doc's bookshelves, more of Doc's bookshelves. These is all filled with junk in real life, but with, I didn't have junk. And then our air hockey table, which is also covered in junk. But that's the way things go. So, yeah. Bacon says, we'll be taking over the stream from here. That's Garrett's spot. Congratulations. And, yeah, I'll take over
From
the
there,
stream.
you actually have control over the stream.
I used to have control of the stream, but I actually gave it up to Doc, so Doc can run the stream on his own. He can actually record now, but this is Garrett's specially made baffling that he built a number of years ago for our first YouTube channel. So, anyway, I'm heading home. We can show off Caffeinated's Metro that he built, which he somehow built 1,000 blocks long to get me and Garrett connected, which was really nice. and Spencer as well. So,
Too bad he can't be here for this.
yeah, it would have been cool to have him here. But, you know, he started a new job just yesterday and has been super busy. So, anyway, here we go. Yeah, you can see my little map marker there, 1,000 blocks away, which means we're 8,000 blocks in the overworld, which is insane.
So we're doing more. So what is the next event that we're going to be doing?
That's a great question. Caffeinated has not announced it yet. This month, however, we are going to have our first dungeon build, and it's going to be a group build. So one of the concepts of this server is Doc's not a big Minecraft fan, but there's enough of us here that like Minecraft, that enjoy it, that Doc's going to come on the server once a month, kind of like this. It'll be during a member stream, and he's going to run through a dungeon, some kind of experience that we build and curate specifically for him, and he's just going to run it and have some fun. So we're going to start building that sometime this month, and at the beginning of next month we'll do that during a member stream, and that will be recorded and posted as a separate video on Doc's second channel. So Icy Night, more details will come when Caffeinated posts them, likely over in the next week. And him and I need to talk a little about it, make sure everything's golden for it. So, yep. It'll be fun. Oh, Caffeinated already has plans apparently. He says we'll see. So.
I also have a dungeon in mind that I want to create personally.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully we'll have a competition later on for for smaller experiences that we build for Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be interesting. The fact that we talked about doing it publicly, and then I've heard, I think, 4 different people talk about doing a private individual one for Doc, I think has been really cool. So, anyway, I think we're ready to go back to Doc.
Who are we seeing on the screen?
This is my stuff.
This is your stuff. Well,
Yep.
way cool.
Yep, just me stopping by my place, and this whole thing is being built. Will you?
Yeah, my dungeon.
Here, can you change the scene back?
Of course. There we go.
But
My dungeon should break Doc's brain a little.
Oh, doggone it. Load. That.
Okay, Doc, I am going to take a bit of a break, and I will see you in a few, okay?
Alrighty. Well, I need to start building my my phase 4 equipment after I do a little bit of fixing here.
And Garrett, can you put Doc back in the right spot?
oh, yeah, I suppose I can.
Okay. Oof. Oof, even more. Darn.
And the monkey with drip says, "What's up?"
Again, huh?
Yup. Eccentric VFX says, "I hope I'm able to make my massive build of 22,000 rocket fuel power plant so I can flex it in the next showcase."
All right. I hope so too.
Yeah, that'll be awesome. And Chromatirel says, "I'll catch up with y'all later. Low battery."
Oh dear. Get it plugged back up.
I think he's going to be plugging up with his bed.
Oh, that's that kind of low battery, huh?
And One Metal Fist says, "Doc, can you believe I'm already building my 4th tower just to produce reinforced iron plates?"
Yeah, I could believe it. 40 per minute, and these, so that's 80, and it uses 25, 25, 50, 100. So I can up these both by at least one.
The Monkey with Drip says Doc couldn't believe what his son said and flipped upside down.
All
Yeah,
right.
Doc, you're looking a little upside down right about now.
Excuse me. I usually don't stand on my head.
There you go.
Okay, good.
Just a little bit of harmless fun.
Yep. Harmless, he says. Harmless, he says.
Well, do you feel hurt?
Nope. I guess I'm good.
Well, there.
There we go. Okay, well, I definitely need to somehow figure out how to get this working better. Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, sometimes you need to tilt your head, squint, and use your imagination when playing Minecraft in order to recognize something.
Yeah, so true.
I think, given the space that was available, Robert did a pretty decent recreation of the office here.
Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. Oh, taking a trip back. Ah, taking a quick trip back. I like riding conveyors.
One Metal Fist says, Doc, everything you saw in the challenge pictures, so the pictures of his challenge world, all the factories and towers were built just to make iron plates.
Wow. I mean, that's pretty incredible. That is really pretty incredible that you've got that much devoted just to that. Okay. Interesting.
What's the issue?
What's interesting is that I need more black powder, and these are 100% filled there. I'm not exactly sure how much coal or sulfur is coming through on those conveyors.
Maybe you
So-
did some upgrades at one point to the conveyors and miners, but didn't actually fix the manifold.
Could be. I definitely upgraded the conveyors going all the way from where I'm getting the coal. Sulfur, I'm getting a lot of sulfur in. and it's down on the floor with the train station, or up on the floor of the train station. But here, these containers are all full of sulfur, so obviously I'm not using it very fast. And those containers, there's 3. Let's change to a jetpack, hover pack, please. Yeah, there's 2 containers here, incoming and then outgoing here, and they keep these things running. So I could build it to a full conveyors, even. Make sure I got all those conveyors. Now the only thing stopping them is the lifts.
Nice. So you just that quickly were able to get the production up and running.
At least up faster anyway. And this one's at the end, and it's still at 100. So I'm going to go for another round of... Actually, I'm just going to go all the way with it. Just going to go 250% and just let her fly and see what happens. Because 22 and a half, now 37 and a half, that means 75, 150 per machine. And if I've got full conveyors, I mean 150 is the total it's going to take, and I've got conveyors that can do 680. So probably need to make more machines if I want to make more powder.
Cool. So you just overclock everything.
Your mute button.
Oh, sorry. So you just overclocked everything.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you still got more inputs?
And I still have more inputs there than what I have machines to use it all. I've got 150 on both of those, and if they're both full conveyors, or nearly full conveyors, I'm not utilizing enough of it at all, which means I could just continue making this line out. Yeah, I could just make this line out and this line out and just continue them. I would just have to move
Okay.
these containers here because those were expected to stay full.
Expected to stay full, and they're completely empty.
Yep. And
Because you got a depot right on top.
No, I don't even have a depot here. I should have a depot, but I don't. One thing about this, though, is that I've got a sink on the other end that did away with all my surplus here. And that's the harm of using a sink, is sometimes, you're not quite producing enough, but they build up because they're not running 100%. And then when you get them tweaked to where they're running 100% and you put a sink to get rid of the overflow, it ends up with less than what you need. So we shall see if it fills this conveyor up, because that's what I need to do, is I need to fill that conveyor. So, all right. I'm going to build a few more machines. Here we go. And let's just put 4 more machines on there and see what happens. Oh, I love building this way. It drives Robert nuts, so I'm glad he's not here.
Just by the seat of your pants?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mostly have to agree. Planning things out is useful sometimes, but just being able to let your creativity go and see what happens is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what is going on here? I hadn't chosen to do wires, and I kept clicking, expecting it to do wires. Why am I struggling with that all of a sudden? Okay. All right, logistics. Let's put a splitter on top of these. And let's accept input from that side. That's good, and that's good, and that's good.
Eccentric says, anyways.
What, push to
2:38
talk?
now.
Push to talk?
Eccentric VFX says, anyways, it's 2:30 a.m. here now, so gotta sleep.
All right.
Good night, people.
All right, thanks for coming. Okay. Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, what?
Oh, I got... Sometimes you just get them jogged off. And sometimes you just gotta not care about that.
Jobbed off.
Jogged. Jogged.
Ew. That makes a little more sense.
Yeah, it would.
I'm like, you should want the machines to have a job, right?
Yep.
And John J. Anderson says, my OCD kicks in too much to let it just be jogged.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I understand that can be a problem.
One note that says the process.
Push to talk.
Thank you.
Yep.
Gosh. One Metal Fist says the process is built in stages. I think he's talking about his challenge world again. One factory produces metal ingots. Those ingots go into another factory where they're mixed with metal again to produce regular plates. Some of the iron ingots are also turned into iron wire. Finally, another tower combines the plates and wire to make reinforced plates. All the towers are mostly stacked floors used to route lifts between the machines.
Okay. Wow.
That's a crazy project that you've set for yourself.
Yeah, it surely is. Ah, stop it.
No yawning.
No yawning. Oh,
Yeah. Because of the showcase, I didn't take my break when I was supposed to, which
Okay.
means that Robert slipped in ahead of me right when we were done.
oh dear. Oh dear, dear. That's terrible. Should we cry for you?
No.
Okay. No crying today.
There's absolutely no need for that.
Okay. Oh, how about that for vertical? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty vertical.
And for a short time, this is going to be a totally full conveyor line. I imagine once these buffers empty that it'll be less full than that, but we shall see. We're still getting full machines, even at 250% overclocked, clear at the end of the line, that the new part of the line that I just made. That is crazy good. Now let's
Nice.
see about this though. Yeah, we're emptying this though. Yep, and that is turtle. Turtle.
One Metal Fist says, one good thing about these alternate recipes is that the normal recipe usually gives you one item per cycle. These recipes often produce 3, and I have around 12 to 13 machines running there, so the output adds up pretty quickly.
Okay.
So you're getting a lot higher output than what you would normally do?
Yeah, using alternate recipes a lot of times gives you more output than regular recipes do, but you usually can't use them until later in the game. So he's definitely being able to take a mechanic that you usually get late game and use them in the early game, which is really quite fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know that you can call what he's doing early game or late game anymore. He's completely turned the entire progression on its head.
Yeah. That's for sure. He has.
But hey, he's proving that it's possible to use only the alternate recipes to win the game.
Yep.
Quinn Hinden says, no crying in baseball.
Yeah. No crying in baseball, huh?
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I don't know. It's funny though.
If I'm crying about anything, it's about Doc's lack of familial loyalty, not choosing my build over everyone else's.
Ah. Okay, so this one isn't 100% full anymore, which is fine. But it should be just as full as... why are those four producing more than these four? Maybe they are producing about the same. And are we still... we're still 100 and 100. Now that I augmented the production from those super containers up there. Because I've got a... this is sulfur, right? It is. I've had those containers up there filling for weeks without a use for them at the moment. And they are filling here from this conveyor right there.
Those sulfur belts aren't very full,
Nope, they're not.
and yet you're upgrading them? Is there any way to get more sulfur on them?
Okay, Mark II. Oh, come on, build. Production. Mark III.
Missing supercomputers.
It didn't upgrade.
No, because you don't have the stuff.
I don't have supercomputers going to the depot. Doggone it. Okay. All right, let's go get some supercomputers coming to the depot. Because I know I'm not using them all. At least not yet until I get the upstairs built. To start building the good parts.
Cool. Robert's really taking a long break.
All right, we have 20 and 19. A little bit light for this time of day. But we haven't been very kind to our users. We've, unfortunately, had some internet issues.
One Metal Fist says it also shows that you don't actually need coal power early on. With about 24 biomass burners and a chainsaw to keep them fueled, you can run a ton of machines and push straight through to the oil tier. Interesting.
Interesting, yes. All righty. Organization. Another dimensional depot. We have another dimensional depot. Now we go. Now I'll take a stack of those. Thank you very much. right. Here we go. Mark III upgrade coming. It's running faster than flying.
I don't know.
It seems at times like it's slower than running.
I mean, it would make sense that running is slower, but
Yeah.
Icy Knight says, "Don't give Doc ideas about biomass."
Why would I not like ideas about biomass?
No, we don't want to give you ideas about biomass because then you might start clogging your inventory with it again.
Oh, is that it, huh? All right, it's just an impure node. That got me up to 120, and this will get me up to 300. Which will fill half the... Yep, it's better than it was, but it's still not going to keep those full. That's okay.
As long as it's enough production to fill those boxes, it's fine, right?
To fill these boxes up here?
I mean, this is the sulfur to the gunpowder line,
Yeah.
right?
And really, all it has to do is fill them up enough so that the gunpowder fill the black powder fills the line going to be made into smokeless powder.
Mm. And is smokeless powder used for anything other than ammunition?
I do not believe so. Okay, so it appears as though the end of the line is getting a little bit... Yep, it's outstripped the coal. So let's go find where the coal is coming in, and comes in from down there. There, which, let's see about... Okay, here we go again.
That's a really small thing to upgrade.
Well, I think none of the places that's bringing the coal is upgraded to Mark III miners.
I was just talking about a really small section of
Oh, yeah.
belt.
Yeah,
It would have been really easy to miss that section.
yeah. And create a choke point that...
You'd have to figure out how to deal with later.
Exactly.
And Icy Knight says, "I am off for now, but I may see y'all Thursday. Have a good
All right.
day."
Very good.
And One Metal Fist says, "I'm running at least 4 towers with almost 13 machines in each of them, powered only by biomass with about 24 biomass burners."
Okay.
That is crazy. Video idea: getting to the end game with only biomass. Robert would strangle me if he knew I made that suggestion.
Strangle you, huh?
Yep. He would not be happy.
Okay, so that's a miner Mark II. So let's go miner Mark III here. And it's in another impure node. So let's overclock this. So those are the 2 sulfur nodes that are bringing in sulfur. Of course, sulfur nodes usually bring in sulfur.
Beware Broadcasting says, "Run and slide for fast foot movement." And John J. Anderson says, "Slide and jump repeatedly. I can about keep up with a train."
righty. I need to go get some more alclad aluminum sheet. I gotta go check my aluminum factory and find out why my aluminum factory is not putting alclad aluminum sheet into the depot. Okay, good. I've still got Mercer spheres. Good. All right.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, well, you can fell every tree and bush. It will bloat your save to like 100 megabytes, but you should be able to make it to endgame.
With just biomass? You've got to be kidding me, really?
I suppose so.
Okay.
That would be incredible.
That would be incredible, yes. Okay, so alclad aluminum sheet does not have, it does have a dimensional depot on it.
Incredible that somebody spent that much time gathering biomass. Like, why?
Yeah. Okay, so it did have a dimensional depot uploader, but I was using it faster than the depot uploader could load it. I just hit my head. We should do the next member server.
We should do it on the next member server. Biomass only on the next member server.
You've got to be kidding me, really?
Yeah, that's just about what I'm thinking. I don't think it's viable at all.
Well, we have full sulfur, guys. I just updated that one to Mark III and overclocked it. And of course, the one coming from upstairs, I overclocked. That's the one clear out here that I just overclocked and changed to Mark III. And both belts are totally full. And we've got these completely full here. We just have to work on the coal. I'm heading out to work on coal.
Mega Meaty says, it's so disgusting as a suggestion. A slooped and overclocked quantum encoder uses 26,000 power.
Yeah. So how in the world are you going to survive that way?
One Metal Fist says, there's an alternate recipe that turns plants into charcoal. I've never really understood why it's in the game, but if it exists, it's a shame that you can't use that charcoal in biomass burners. After all, it's already made from biomass.
That you can't use charcoal?
That allows you to turn biomass into charcoal.
Yeah, but you can't use the charcoal in the biomass burners then?
Yeah, I think that you have to use it in coal generators.
And that seems like just a waste of time and effort, really.
Yeah.
At least I've never bought into the idea of doing that because it seemed like a waste.
Yeah, I think I just about agree with you on that one. That just takes so much time when you can just go with coal instead.
Yeah. The whole idea is having to constantly collect more biomass to make more, you know?
And Chinko says, look, that's only 867 biomass burners just to run one of these buildings, so it's totally doable.
Yeah, okay. So I've used the 800 alkyd aluminum sheet that I had put in my inventory, and I used everything that it had put in the dimensional depot in the meantime, and I ran out before I even got to my miners. I don't believe it.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man says, let's do it. I'll build a biomass spaghetti tower to make it even more of a headache. Lulick says, I'm at phase 3 and I still don't even know what SAM is. Could you explain it to me? Is that a Duck University question?
Sure, that could be done over there. Let me just get off this conveyor here in a moment. And let me just get on the ground here and we'll go to...
There it is.
All right. Okay. Paolo Mata asks, hi Doc, can you explain... nope,
Not it.
that's not it. Let's try again. Okay.
Why is it not selecting?
Very good
It's
question.
not changing.
Interesting.
We
Okay.
might need to wait until Robert gets back to answer this question.
Okay. Keep it highlighted. And I'll go get some more alkyd aluminum sheet so I can go finish building those conveyors.
Beware Broadcasting says, curious if you've ever worked in a real factory.
Oh, yeah.
I used to be a groover in a pretty big cabinet shop.
In my younger days, I did work in several factories. One metal shop, actually 2 metal shops, and a picture manufacturing shop. It was a basically they framed pictures that were prints that they sold. Anyway, so yes, I did work there, but then I worked at Boeing and got familiar with procurement in particular. So supply chain management is basically another name for procurement. So I, yes, have quite a bit of experience in factories. And production, that kind of stuff.
Which is so weird to hear you say, because as kids we were always told, Dad's a finance guy.
Yep. But the finance that I worked on was always, where is my train? There it is. Was the fact that I was working on finance systems for procurement, and I had to go get real world data and information a lot of times, which means I went out to the factory to see where that data was used and where that data came from. So I constantly was out in the 747 and 767 factories to, check out the work.
Until you worked from home.
And well, yeah, until I worked from home. But then again, I worked from home after we moved to St. Louis, and then I didn't have access to any of the factories anymore. That's unfortunate.
So you're talking about much of your early career.
Yes.
And I was still pretty young at that point.
Yep. That you were. That you were. Yeah, you were 8 years old when we moved to St. Louis, weren't you?
I was older than that. I was still like I was baptized in Washington.
Yep.
And that was at 8 years old, and
Mhm.
I remember it being quite some time. I was in 5th grade. I was going into 5th grade.
Okay.
So whatever age that is.
Usually 10-year-old or so.
Okay, so Spencer was probably 8.
Yep. Yep, that would be the case.
I might have been 11, because I always had my birthday fairly early in the season.
Yeah, that's true. What month is your birthday?
September.
That's fairly early?
In the school season.
Oh, school year. Okay.
But yeah, it was a very interesting thing. I was always slightly older than my classmates because I had my birthday earlier in the year. Or, yeah, slightly earlier in the year.
Yeah. Okay, it's a Mark II here, so I'm going to upgrade the Mark II then to the Mark III. And I'm going to do the same number here. I'm going to go ahead and overclock. What? Okay, do I not have something that I need to make this thing overlapping? Okay, come on. Okay, made it a Mark III, good. And
And Beware Broadcasting says, I'm a September baby too.
yep. And I had I was kind of a similar situation. I was a November baby. So when I can upgrade these things to Mark VI belts, it'll bring all this coal. So right now it's a bit overbuilt, to say the least. Okay. Okay. And this one will do 1200 now. Actually, it'll do 780 because that's the max that the belt will take. I'm missing portable miners. Really? Yeah.
That's odd.
Yeah, that's an odd one to miss. Yeah.
But you should be able to throw
Yep, I'm going to throw an
workshop
equipment
down.
workshop down.
At least they're not easy. They're not difficult to make.
Yeah, they're not. And you can usually make boatloads of them really quick. So. Do. So I get to pet my kitty cat who's getting in the way of me watching my screen. She wants some attention. Yeah, there you go.
Quinn Hinden says, my best friend and I are made a rocket fuel factory using diluted fuel and nitro rocket fuel recipes. We ended up with 32 blenders making rocket fuel at 150 cubic meters per minute per blender. So how many generators?
Yeah. All right, we can stop there.
Live is not working yet.
Get your button.
Get my button.
Push to talk.
Oh, I was just checking to see if the live suddenly wanted to work, and it didn't. But Robert is still gone. Robert, where did you go?
And all three of these coal mines were pure nodes, which means that all three of these are going to, as soon as I get conveyors that can do 1200, are going to deliver 1200, you know, if I could use that much. So, oh, and what I want to do now is I want to take these and I want to put them in the dimensional depot for later use.
Hey Doc, did you ever eat that Butterfinger?
Press to talk.
Did you ever eat that Butterfinger?
Not the second one. Does she want to fatten me up or something?
Well, if you're worried about being fattened up, you can send it over my way.
Yeah, no, I'll go ahead and eat it.
And Lexi redeemed another Butterfinger. Lexi says, send it to Robert, because Garrett asked. Wow, Lexi.
Well, I've got 2 Butterfingers in arrears here, so I can go ahead and give 1 to each if that's the case. Okay. I do not have any biomass in here to drop off, but I have a lot of junk in my bags.
And Eccentric VFX says 36 fuel generators. I'm going to
Okay.
work on a project of 22,000 rocket fuel out of 10,000 crude oil. So yeah, fully overclocked, 21 or 2.13 thousand fuel generators for me. Sorry, what?
Wow. $2,300 fuel generators?
So what he says is 2.13K fuel generators.
Uh-huh.
And I think that it's probably 2.13K fuel worth of generators.
Coming over the partition, Robert Garrett.
Okay. That hit Robert's desk.
It did?
Yeah.
Did that get your desk?
It did after bouncing off the partition.
Wow. We need to get our train out here. Doggone it. So I can just put it on the train and tell it to go.
I think Robert just abandoned us for the day.
He might have. I don't know.
Yeah. He's a he basically said, there's only an hour left. Garrett can wait to eat, and Freya can wait to be let out.
Okay.
That's what's going on.
That's the story and he's sticking to it, huh?
He hasn't actually said this, This is just what I'm assuming in my head to make him the biggest jerk possible.
So you're saying that he would deny you lunch, huh?
Yeah. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Long time no see, brother. The Dock University is broken. It won't change the active comment.
The fence with, that long with the chain for hours now. So I brought it back in a fenced-in area.
Okay.
So hopefully she won't get out.
Hopefully would be nice if she just learned her lesson that going under the fence means she shortens her chain. Okay.
Yeah, the escape artist dog is unfortunately on a chain inside of their pen because she keeps on getting out of the pen.
Yep. All right, got 42 coupons now. Got to go out of beast hunting.
Hey, could you figure out why the Dock University isn't what you should?
This is the comment that's selected. This is the comment that's showing.
Here, go back to the screen. Select a new comment. Huh.
So yeah.
So is the software not running that usually does that?
The software isn't running, the chat ninja wouldn't be picking it up there.
Wouldn't highlight it?
Yeah.
Okay, so did Robert just leave again?
Here it is.
Okay. Do you want a keyboard and mouse?
No, it's fair. I don't think that's something I can really work on while we're live streaming.
Okay, well, I need to answer the question then. The question is, I'm at phase 3 and still don't know what SAM is. Can you explain it to me? Well, yes, I can explain it to you. Let me get to the level that I have my my hub at, and that's just up here. All right. So the reason I came here was not for the hub, but for the MAM. Okay, SAM is what they call strange alien matter. And I'm going to see just quickly what this is. A steel canister or alternate quartz purification. It's adding sulfuric acid. Nope. We've already got the pure quartz, and I don't really care to make steel canisters. Although, if I made steel canisters, I wouldn't have a problem with as much with plastic. I think I'll leave that one there. Okay, so basically, SAM is strange alien matter. SAM is researched under alien technology. SAM is researched here. Okay. I've already researched that node, but at least we can see what gets researched. Now that makes it a scannable resource, and then down here it allows you to make reanimated SAM, and then down here it allows you to make the SAM fluctuator. The SAM fluctuator is necessary for progression in later levels. So if you see a SAM mine, and they're really easy to tell, They're very round and they are very purple. Okay, they're kind of the color purple that you see in both the SAM fluctuator and the reanimated SAM, which looks like that. Now, that deep purple, you can put a mine on and start mining it and storing it, because eventually you'll want to research those so that you can continue progressing. And besides, once you get through these, it then allows you to get down this tree and that tree. And I should go ahead and unlock that one, which I haven't for some reason. How did I get down here without unlocking that one? That is interesting.
Okay, Doc, you have something pressing the other mouse, and you just change scenes with the mouse.
Can you guess what that something was?
Or your cat.
Yeah.
And Dr. Stream is having it down the list.
Where should it be? Right.
One.
Right there?
There you go.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so let me just quickly go to my inventory, and I don't want reanimated SAM, I want SAM fluctuators. And gosh, I wish I could just take the number that I need. And so if I go to alien technology, I can research this node now, and I
Potential for harnessing.
okay, so I don't understand how I could have researched this one and researched that one without researching this one. That's not the way it's supposed to work. And so we still got a little ways to go to get this particular item. This particular item is a unique one, the alien power matrix. It's only used in one place. And that one place is when you use an alien power augmenter. If you make the alien power matrix, you can add it to the power augmenter and get 30% more of a boost. So that's obviously very significant. Although I have never done it, which I plan to do in this playthrough. So, okay, so where was I? I think I was still just working on augmenting this. It's still not full, at least back down there, but gosh, I made a lot of improving here. And the end of the line here now should be 100, which means I could continue extending this line. That would be so funny. Have we what? Covered everything that's in chat?
Yeah.
Right after Alex. Oh, you've got a Butterfinger somewhere over there. It hit the partition and went toward your desk, is what Garrett said.
Okay. Well, like says, thanks. Now I understand.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and extend this line. Extend this line out.
Well, I guess I'll find it someday.
Well, I can dip into my stash and get you one.
Sure.
Because you deserve one today.
Appreciate it.
Coming over.
Perfect. Bro.
You actually caught that one, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's good. All right, I am... Okay. Did that one go up on me? It sure did.
So what line are you working on right now?
This is the black powder line.
Oh, okay.
And the black powder line is almost producing enough to give me a full conveyor going down to the field where I was using it to make smokeless powder. And right now I've upgraded all of the coal lines and all of the sulfur lines such that they will keep a conveyor completely full. And with each one of these it needs 37.5, which is 75 for every two. So we've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, which means I got 6 times 75, which means 150, 300, 450. So I'm still not using up a full conveyor of any of these. And so I'm just extending the line until I get enough to fill this with output. And I don't think I'm even going to make it at this level, because it'll be 75 per minute. I might make it. 75 per minute per machine times 12 is 6 times 150, which is 300 times 3, which is 900. So yes, it will fill that conveyor until I upgrade it to 1200, and then it won't anymore, but that's okay. Well, this is going to be fun. Let's see. I've had to kind
What
of
do you want?
squish these things in here
What do you want smokeless powder for?
to continue making more explosive rebar.
Okay.
It kills flora and fauna better. It kills you better too, but so it kills me too. But we're not going to use it for that purpose, because we're told by Fix-It not to harm Fix-It property, right?
Right.
Right. See how reluctantly he's saying that? Because he loves to come in and just cause me fits. But he can do that, I guess. All right, now I need to put a splitter on these, and that will work. 3. And let's get a conveyor on those. And
It looks like our stream has been having some pretty big struggles here.
yeah, just really don't understand why. Yeah, it went down again while you were gone.
Yeah, I can see that. A lot of people, unfortunately, it looks like they've moved on to somebody who isn't having such troubles today.
Yep, isn't so flaky.
We apologize for the situation. Hopefully we can figure it out and make sure it's better on Thursday.
That looks a lot better. What I really want to see is I want to see enough production so that these containers stay full, but I probably won't get there.
Valico says, keep in mind it's also 11 p.m. plus or minus 2 hours for European followers.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah,
Absolutely.
and we always fall off toward the afternoon, but we usually don't fall off as much as we have. That's
Yeah.
the point.
And that's directly attributed to the struggles we've had today. So it's all good. Beware Broadcasting says, what are your thoughts on inline assemblers? Like having them face the same direction on one belt, on the left for one resource, and one on the right for another, and have splitters leading to each input. I don't think I understand that.
Well, I did kind of have an inline sort of situation, and I'm going to describe it to see if that's what you're talking about. Is I had an inline situation where I was building rods on the one side, and the constructor was pointing straight into the constructor making screws on the other side, and I balanced them so that it was just a one-to-one relationship. So if that's what you mean by inline, then that's great. That worked as long as I had conveyors that still needed to be filled. So if you understand what I mean. Okay, so yeah, when I started upgrading my conveyors and upgrading the other supply chain sort of end of things, then that paradigm started falling apart. Okay, so these are finally starting to empty, and with them starting to empty, these are not empty yet all the way down. So you can see that the last one is emptying, so that's a good thing. And hopefully that'll mean that I've got two different conveyors feeding this machine down, this lower container down here, and I've got two lifts filling the next one up. So, and then one lift going up to the dimensional depot. Pardon me. One lift just, and then two lifts bringing it up from the second container to the third container, and then out. So I'm hoping, hey, yes, because I have only one conveyor out and two conveyors in, I'm starting to fill the containers, which means I'll have a good consistent flow going down there, full line going down there, which means that my plastic will be aided by that as well, because part of the challenge that sent me on this bunny trail was the fact that my plastic was impacted by the fact that my production of heavy oil residue was slowed because it wasn't getting processed into the smokeless powder. It's amazing how things just kind of trickle down to different results. So I still need to increase plastic production. I'll probably go down there and create some more, but let's go work on that what do they call that control unit? Director control units. Let's go work on that some more. Now I need the supercomputer and the adaptive control unit to do the director control unit. I'm already making the adaptive control unit up on the top. I just need to drag the supercomputer up to the top, and I can get that started. And this is where I'm processing my SAM, by the way, and you'll see here that they're making them into SAM fluctuators. And because my container is completely full, It's all kind of stopped up at the moment. All right, I want to go all the way to the top floor, which I believe is that one. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to go to the top floor. Come on, take me here instead.
Robert, did you address, or did you guys address the Beware broadcastings?
I am adequately juiced now, Garrett.
Yeah.
After having a ow, after having a 5-hour energy this morning, just before the stream, and now having a monster this afternoon, I think I'm good to go till midnight.
We're doing our best to keep that heart rate up.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Bacon has no such luck. He says he's half asleep, so he's heading to bed.
All right. See you. Thank you. Thank you for just participating today. All right. I need to get to the supercomputer place.
One Metal Fist asks, guys, do you think Doc would like Slime Rancher and Slime Rancher 2?
I tried Slime Rancher. I've got it downloaded. I could easily play it again, but I tried it and I couldn't figure out what to do past collecting a few of those things. I would have to have somebody coach me. Oh, that's what the objective is. Oh, you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to do that, because it wasn't obvious to me. Then again, a lot of things in gaming aren't obvious to me yet, like RMB meaning right mouse button. I suppose LMB means left mouse button. Who knows? Supercomputer. There we go.
Crazy inference, though.
Crazy what?
That'd be a crazy inference to think that LMB is left mouse button.
Yeah, crazy. You can use your push to talk when you talk.
Yeah, I could. Gotta remember that now.
Yep. I was reminding Garrett the whole time you were gone. It was too funny.
Pretty much every time I talk.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I get that. Velico says, no family game night tonight? Nope. That was kind of a special event we did last week because Spencer, our brother, was in town. Don't do it very often. Unfortunately, I'm kind of like the game player in the family. I think my sister would play it more if we... Actually, I know she would, but we're all pretty busy and, life.
Yeah, life. Okay. I don't understand why computers aren't being made more. I mean, this line is always starved for computers. And it's like it never gets over it.
Maybe there aren't enough computers being made.
Yeah, it's obvious there aren't enough computers. Thank you for stating the obvious. I appreciate that so much.
Mega Meaty says, I've been awake since 6 a.m. I am beat. Cheers. Bye, everyone.
I would be beat too. Hope you don't have to go to work tomorrow. It's not Friday, is it? Nope, it's not
Today's
Friday.
Tuesday.
Only Tuesday?
I know, right?
Yeah, that means I got a whole bunch of honeydews that I have to do. Don't tell Mom I said that, please.
At least it's not Saturday.
At least it's not Saturday.
I mean, that's kind of the day for honeydews.
Yeah, no kidding. This Saturday, this weekend, or was it? Yeah, it was yesterday, wasn't it, that I fixed the leak in the tub?
Yep, only yesterday.
Only yesterday. Can you believe that? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a Saturday rest day in our family. Saturday is a work day.
Very definitely a work day. Just a different kind of work.
Garrett still says that with venom in his voice.
With what?
Venom in his voice.
So much venom in my voice. I hated that so much, and I still hate it to this day.
And you hated it even worse when we sang the song about it, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I never was able to bring myself to go along with that.
It's not like you had any choice.
No, not really.
Push to talk.
Not really.
Nope, everybody's pressed into service on Saturdays.
I mean, it would have been fine if we had just a couple of chores to do on Saturday. Like, that's one thing, but it's like we do our chores and then we get to help Dad around the house for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm. I thought that was totally fair, don't you?
6, 7, 8-year-old Garrett certainly didn't think that was fair.
Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyway.
You still do it to this day. I mean, it's not like anything's changed.
Oh yeah, because I just good grief, guys. It's just doing this. I mean, work is play, right?
No.
No. Saturdays are the day that we go out and work in the yard.
Okay.
Which means cutting down trees and hauling heavy logs and...
Yep. That's what it means, yep. All right, there we go. Now I want to configure this. We can make fireworks still. We can still make fireworks?
Interesting. I thought we couldn't.
I thought we couldn't.
Maybe they changed that this year.
Maybe. Okay, adaptive control unit, supercomputers. And let's duplicate this thing. I should only need 4, right? So let's put logistics. Let's put a splitter on this thing. And let's have the input coming from there. And then turn it to there. All righty. Boy, I never knew it could be so easy here.
Beware Broadcasting says, I love that stuff. I assume he's talking about working outside.
Cutting trees down and stuff. What we've got, just to be fair, is we have a huge amount of area that's been cleared to do various tasks. So when my daughter, who just built their house, when she had a new septic system put in, they had to clear the land for that septic system, and they just pulled these big trees out and put them off to the side. We got to go cut those things up and get them apportioned out into places where people can use them. Same is true for a shop that we just had the concrete floor poured for it. We're going to soon order the top floor, the rest of the building to put on top of it. And so lot of clearing of area that had trees on it already, and because of that, we've got a lot to chop up and get cleared. So, and this is going to come from over there, so we need to put these splitter on receiving it from that side, and there we go, and there we go, and there we go. Put the conveyor in there. All right, now let's go drag that conveyor over here.
Chinko says, "Oh, cry me a river already." You know that someday it'll be you out there working on your own, doing the same things you're able to share with others now. I wish I had that, but I don't. No one wants to help me ever, so it's me doing it all myself.
And we're talking about Crimea River?
Chinko's talking about working on Saturdays and stuff, saying that eventually it'll be us doing it anyway on our own projects and everything else, and so.
Yep, probably.
If I'm doing it with my own projects, I'll have the heavy equipment necessary to do it right. As opposed to doing everything by hand.
Sure.
Won't do it otherwise.
I just got you a new saw. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I just got you a new gas-powered chainsaw.
Ooh.
Are you excited?
That's my excited voice.
Oh. Oh, no.
Franco asks, "Can you put splitters on top of the lifts?"
Yes. That was an official upgrade in, what was it, 1.1?
At the top was already in. In the middle, was 1.1 thing.
Was the 1.1 upgrade? Okay.
Chinko says, "Garrett, you are the heavy equipment. Jeez Louise."
Okay.
I may be fat, but I ain't that fat. Thank you very much.
Okay.
If you want to take it that way. Franco is very excited. He says, "That is new information." Yeah, snapping both mergers and splitters to the top of lifts is really nice.
Yep, like you just saw me do. So that's probably what brought it up. Okay, let's put a merger down here. And go in that direction, yep.
Shingo says, "What did that have to do with weight?" Wow. Heavy equipment? Okay, you can't tell me that when you compare somebody to a bulldozer, it's not a comment about their weight.
Wow. And Panache is here, says, "Good day, Pops."
Good day. Good day. Did you have another good day like yesterday? I hope so. Okay, so now we have the assembly director system being made. Yes. Next task. We need to make the... I struggle with names at times, so I'm going to go look it up, and I'm going to look up the formula for it. And it's probably more at the bottom than it is at the top, because it was recently unlocked.
Panache says it was pretty good. More welding, more soot, more money.
Welding and soot?
Sounds like a good day.
Yeah, electromagnetic control rods. I need stators and... Okay. So those are electromagnetic control rods, and I need stators, and I need AI limiters. And then I need to make the magnetic field generator.
First time chat from Franco Zagagoria, who says, "I'm currently in phase 4, but my phase 4 does not look like yours."
Okay. What does it look like?
That is a very good question. Is he talking about, like, the stage 4 requirements?
I'm betting he's talking about the look of the factory.
If it's the factory, then you can design your factory in all kinds of ways. Spaghetti.
I can't believe that 2 of the parts that we're making for phase 4 are only requiring assemblers. What? That's weird. An assembler here and an assembler for the through the directory assembly system, assembly director system, and then the next part is going to be the thermal production rocket. Now we're getting to full-blown manufacturer. And then what's okay? Then we get the nuclear pasta, which requires a particle accelerator. I am going to need to bust out a wall here. I'm just growing too big for this place. And I need most of this production. Okay, so the stators are coming in here. What was supposed to be coming in here, folks? That was coming in for this over here. So what is missing here? Motors. Motors were supposed to be coming in there. I must have cut off the line from down below. So let's go see where this line goes to and get it reestablished. Because I believe I did cut it from down below. Because I need all those products to be running and working.
Franco clarifies what his factory looks like. In all capital letters, he wrote spaghetti.
Oh, his doesn't look organized. I get it. That can happen.
Big Mac asks a question. He says, "Hey Doc, I just started my nuclear power plant, but I'm having trouble with my sulfuric acid clogging my pipes. How should I fix this?"
Sulfuric acid is a liquid that you can package. And if you really need to make sure, it's not connected to the... It's not connected anymore. And I don't have an access point there, so I'll just go through here. Sulfuric acid is a liquid that you can package. If you're having trouble with it clogging up your machine because you're not getting rid of it fast enough, then run it. You need to get some plastic, make containers, and then you need to get a packager to package it into the containers, and then you can sink it. So that's basically what you're looking at to do there, is that you've got to get rid of it somehow. Either you've got to get a machine to use it, or you've got to get a packager to package it up and sink it. So those are the only options you really have, okay? And motors are not built on this floor, so what is going on here? That means somewhere along the way I had a splitter or something. Yeah, there's my steel production. And that's the stators. Yeah, I remember this. And I need to put a merger on here and rotate it around there. Yep. And I need to go get the motors line. Where's my motor line? And reinstall it. There's my motor line. Oh dear, there it is.
Nick Gray asks, "What's your favorite phase to play through?"
Usually 3 to 4. The one that I'm playing through right now, it starts getting complex, which makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Rock and Roll asks you to pick a number between 1 and 20.
13. Was that a good number? Bad number?
Nobody
Good
knows.
I think 13 is a good number. Much better. Now this is going to empty out these containers until it gets caught up. Well, it's got a double container. Okay, this one's going to empty out fast. Okay, very good. Now we've got motors going up there. And what's the next thing I need to fix? Okay. This is almost as slow as an elevator.
Oh, you're just flying up?
Yeah, I'm just flying up.
Yeah, elevators are not the fastest of conveyances.
Nope, they're not. They're convenient though, because they don't take up near as much floor space as putting a ramp in or putting a, stairs or anything like that in.
A hole in the ceiling is the best.
A hole in the ceiling is faster.
Yep.
Guess what? I have just terminated my ascent.
Hypertube cannon. Vertical hypertube cannon.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Or rather, a hypertube with a booster.
Hypertube with a booster, which is the same thing as a cannon, right?
Yeah, same thing, just goes into a hypertube rather than letting you out into thin air.
Okay. Okay, so these are now making modular engines once again, because I'll need modular engines for the rocket over here. So it was important that that one get going again and get putting these things, modular engines, into there. Yes. Okay, so let's get the other half of this equation here. I got the supercomputers there. Where's the adaptive control units, and why are they not? They're missing computers. Don't I love it? I gotta go fix my computer problem, Robert, finally. It bit me in the bottom side.
Oops.
Oops. Might not be oops, it's called your neglectful behavior has now made it so that you cannot proceed. Fix
Rock
your
and Roll,
behavior.
I don't see anything coming through yet. Sorry, bud. If you try it again, we'll let you know if we see anything. One Metal Fist says, "All right, I'm done with Satisfactory for now. I think I've caused enough industrial damage to that world. Time to jump into Slime Rancher 2."
Okay.
You know, I saw the other day, or yesterday, that Warhammer, what's it called? Space Marine 2 is on sale. And I want Doc to try it. I know he's not going to like it. I know it's not going to work out. But I still really want him to try it out.
Space Marine 2?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I like it?
The story is that you are a super soldier who has been sent to a planet to defend it from a whole bunch of evil space bugs that are invading the planet and you have to save the planet by killing all of them. It has lots and lots of big guns.
Interesting. Okay.
And bug guts.
And bug guts.
Lots of bug guts, yes. Green Ghost Man says, that's one way to get Doc used to fighting things.
No kidding.
I just really want a clip of you with your eyes wide yelling, die, die, die.
And X Rockin said, did my super chat work? And I did not see a super chat come through, no.
Renzo asks, any tips for train logistics?
I do have tips for train logistics. What kind of a tip are you referring to? Okay. It's a plastic problem still. Fix my plastic problem and I'll have computers. So 3 of them, well, the front 2 aren't starved, but the back 2 struggle to keep going. Does that mean that these are starting to fill up and starting to move? That would be nice.
I doubt it. I think that it just never fully spilled over.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
The manifold was never able to fill fully.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, is that my numbers are going up here, and I worked on fixing it for a long time. And now that I've got more production, it looks like these are actually filling up. And if they are, then maybe this computer line will run the way it's supposed to. Maybe.
Perhaps. But what we should really do is Doc used to play the original Doom. We should just have him play modern Doom.
Oof. Oof.
I mean, that's one way to do it. Although I would generally say that Space Marine 2 is genre identical to Doom, but got way better reviews.
Well, I'm not talking about the most recent Doom. I was talking about, or I personally have a copy of the previous one, whatever it's called.
There were a couple that ended up being really good. Okay, Renzo has a clarification on his train question. He says,
Okay.
so I have a factory that produces a lot of parts, and I want to send them to other factories. How can I manage that? Let's say one factory needs 10 per minute, the second 75 per minute, the third 180 per minute.
Oh dear. Yeah, be sure you hit your push to talk. Basically, what I would say is that I would continue working to overfill the places that need it, so that they function at 100%. I would not, with a train, try to be so precise that you're delivering specific quantities to specific places. You can regulate that to a certain degree, but not very effectively to that level that you're talking about. Trains especially are high quantity devices that really fill up the that really are expected to transport a lot of stuff. And so where's his numbers? Factory that produces a lot of parts, want to send them to other factories. Manage it, at least say one factory needs 10 per minute, 75 per minute, 180 per minute. It's really, really hard to regulate because you'd have to literally regulate it where you load the train, and you'd have to load one train car at 10 per minute, the next train car at 75 per minute, and the next train car at 180, and have them unload at the other place and then come back. But you've also have to consider that the travel time between them affects how much per minute you're able to load. So you've got 5 per minute coming in here, and then when it dumps, it'll give you 5 per minute until the conveyor is empty, and then you have to come back and load it again at 5 per minute, and then you've got the travel time again. So what I would say is, I would say try sending 10 per minute and see if that gets you your try loading 20 per minute, see if that loads your unloading station at 10 per minute, and then keep adjusting the number of loads so you can overcome the travel time to get there and get enough over there to keep your station satisfied. Now, do understand that the minute you get into a conveyor belt increase or minor increase or lift increase as far as capacity, all of a sudden your machines are going to want more. And they're going to want, you're going to expand the number of machines, you're going to overclock the machines. So I would say overload them and don't worry about trying to get these minuscule amounts, because good grief, a train, how many stacks does a train take? It takes a huge number of stacks, and each stack is 100 or 200, or some are 50, but 50, 100, or 200, and some are even 500. So it's kind of hard to divide them up and only get such a small amount. So,
And Renzo responds, says, the numbers I sent were just an example. The real numbers are much higher.
Okay.
So your tip is to fill the buffers at every station, then go further according to that.
Okay. Good idea. Good idea. So about the super chat, he says, he checking his bank. It says it definitely took the money out of his bank. Did we miss a super chat along the way? Because usually,
No, I've double checked. It hasn't come through.
Okay.
So it sounds like there's a bit of a YouTube delay. We've been having off and on internet issues, both with I know Twitter was down for a little bit, YouTube was down for a little bit, and we've gone down several times. So it's possible there's a delay there.
Yep.
If it comes through and whatever, thank you very much at least for trying to donate. Hopefully that money either comes through or gets refunded quickly.
Yep. Okay, so it's a plastics issue. Computers are... I do need to check to see if the computers are actually getting all the way up to the machine, but they've been split so many times that I really need to create a whole new line. But in order to create a whole new line, I've got to have a whole new plastic line that's going to be a lot more robust than what it currently gets. So this is disheartening, discouraging, to say the least, because I've worked on the plastic line forever. And see, this part of the plastic line is doing fine. They've got a full 200. It's just that I've taken the overflow from this plastic line, and it feeds this one too, and it's not enough to feed yet 4 more manufacturers after feeding these 8 assemblers. So work on it some more. So let's go back upstairs. Let's go back upstairs to the space elevator and see what else I can do next. So stators and AI limiters, I need to create the electromagnetic control rods. Then the magnetic field generators need to add versatile framework to that. And steel beams. And I might have both of those up there already, I'm not sure.
Boss asks, why not just overclock everything along your plastic system?
It has been, unfortunately. I just got to find some more mines and make some more plastic.
Renzo asks, so for small amounts per minute, it's better to use drones, right? I haven't really used them yet.
Yep, drones would be a good substitute for trains when you got low quantity like that. Yes. Okay, so we've got enough adaptive control units in that one. And
I should clarify that it's an option. It's not a requirement. Still do whichever one you want. It's just drones don't work well with high volume. Is all.
so true.
Yeah, drones are really tailor-made for uranium, and that's about it.
Interesting. You think so?
For the most part. I mean, there are other things that you could certainly use it for, but the quantity is so low that if you need to do any quantity, it's better to use anything else. And there are very few things that less is useful.
Okay. Okay, so how many have we gotten so far? We only need 500, so we need 10 stacks, folks. So we're going to have to monitor that line and keep them going.
Mano asks,
Mano?
how many times have you completed the game?
At this point, we completed it once on our group server, on our community server, and I haven't actually completed it on my own yet. Is that sad or what?
Cavallo has a very timely chat.
He does.
Cavallo asks, do you think it's worth it to build rocket fuel, or should I just rush to nuclear?
If you really want to build out your factories, and instead of just building the minimums along the way to get through phase 5, then I would convert to nuclear. You can, if you continue to kind of minimalistically build your factories so you just get enough to go to the next tier in the next phase, then yes, go to turbo fuel. You might even go to ionized fuel when you get synthetic power shards built. It's really your call. But I like to build my factories a little more robust, which allows me to literally use up a whole bunch of power. And so using up a whole bunch of power means I need nuclear. And so pretty soon here I'm going to need to go build some nuclear power plants, because I haven't even checked my power pole lately.
I'm going to contradict Doc, and I say, one, we have a brand new video coming out Thursday morning on the trade-offs between fuel and nuclear. Okay, so you should watch that for more in-depth, more nuanced, not just do nuclear because Doc likes nukes. Second,
okay.
There is more than enough oil on the map for you to do whatever you want. You could easily power the largest factories with just rocket fuel.
Okay.
Or ionized fuel or whatever.
My max potential megawatt max consumption is above my production capacity now. Oh dear.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah. I am getting into the risky level. Okay, so what do I need to make next? I need to make the control rods, which means I need the stators, which are coming in there, so I can bust those off of there and take them out. And I need stators, and I need AI limiters, and those are coming in over here. So I already have what I need up here at the top. Let's see, where are my AI limiters? Oh dear. Are my AI limiters supposed to be here and I've used them up? Nope. Okay, no AI
Boss
limiters.
says I was going to use drones, but the fuel requirement made it impractical due to where my fuel was being made. Would have needed a multi-drone system to make sense.
Okay, I need to bring AI limiters up here. I thought was bringing them up here already, and I am not. I thought I was. I thought I was. Okay. And this isn't using them, so okay. I need to go get those AI limiters and bring them on up here. I only have 9 more minutes. Uh-huh, he says.
Renzo says, I'm building a rocket fuel plant right now because I didn't make a turbo fuel plant with enough capacity to carry to nuclear, and my grid is about 20,000 megawatts.
Okay, 20 gigawatts is pretty respectable, but may not be enough. The real check to see if it's enough is when you look at your power pole and you look at the lines here. And your consumption line needs to make sure it never crosses your production line. And if they're getting too close, then you know you got to go build some more. And
which means right now you're perfectly fine.
Which means I'm perfectly fine right now. Yeah. And as long as I don't optimize and bring this line up here, but so yeah, you can do whatever way you need to augment this line. I get uncomfortable when this line falls below the blue line because I know anything I do could possibly bring it up and cause a problem. So what did I come down here like? Oh, AI limiters. So I need to find the AI limiters. I wish the hitbox were a little bigger for this button, but you got to be right on that button in order to get the tooltip to come up. Mega factory more like mega skyscraper. Yes, it is.
I still say that you should move the elevator all the way to the bottom of your skyscraper and build the rest of the skyscraper around it.
Say that for me to do that?
Yeah. I'll have to run that by Mark, see what he thinks.
Oh dear. Okay.
Well, Doc, it's about 5 till.
All right, let me get this one up into a porthole, into a wall hole. I'm going to put that at the top there then.
Boss asked, what's a good number of heavy modular frames per minute? Rebuilding for the second time, and I was going to target 10 per minute.
A good number per minute is as many as you can make, because the modular frame, the heavy modular frame, just continue going into more complex frames. The fused modular frame, for example, and then the, gosh, it's a whole bunch of them. The one that you see completing phase 4 is at the top of the chain of frames that you see me having needing 100 of those. And by the time you get the tree going down to making them, you've got a ton of frames and a ton of heavy modular frames that just keep on getting gobbled up by these more complex builds as you go. So as much as you can, build it as much as the resources that you have available will handle. And you'll still want more later on as you go. So try to do as many as you can. Okay, let's go to the office. All right, boy, it's been a great day. It has been a great day. So you can make a 1 terawatt rocket fuel plant, Alexi says. Okay. Heavy modular, fused modular, nuclear pasta. Yep. Isn't there one more frame in the middle? I can't remember, but there's more frames. Would like to check out the server, Doc's Fab Factory. I have rearranged the conveyors at the hub exterior today. It almost wrapped up with regard. That is almost wrapped up with regards to being completed at this moment. I'm not quite sure what he's telling me there. And it's Doc's Fashionable Factory, of course. Anyway, very good. What do we have going over here? Oh. Okay, I'm reading the other thing. It says, Doc, did you know that you can place a lift at the bottom and then drag it straight to the floor hole at the top as highest height, and it doesn't matter? Yes, I have. Part of the challenge with doing that is making sure you place the floor hole directly above so that it hits correctly when you get up there. And frankly, I've just not taken the time to do it that way. But yeah, I did do it. I did do it that way when I first put several of the lifts from the lower floors when I just needed frames and basic stuff, and I drew them all the way up from bottom to top. It's just I've been getting lazy with the other ones, and so good call on that. Yep. And Cavallo says I think it would be good challenge to build a nuke plant that uses all uranium on the map. Yeah, that could be done. That would sure be interesting. For sure. That would be one huge nuke power plant. And do I play with a controller? No. I have a controller, I don't play with it. Not on Satisfactory.
That would be quite silly.
That would, yeah. I mean, when you're on a console, you have to play with a controller. But I don't have a console. I play on my PC where I've got a mouse and keyboard. A mouse, keyboard, and a gamepad, both. All three. So Lexi says, have an amazing day. Pressure conversion cubes. That's the other one that we were missing. Yes, so Chinko talks about the various different modular frames that have to be used along the way. So I will be excited on our next stream on Thursday to go see what you've done to wrap the hub, so you say. It's almost wrapped up with regards to being completed at this moment. I've rearranged the conveyors at the hub. Does that mean that the slugs that were going around and around and around the hub are no longer there? Manamno says, thanks for the stream. Appreciate that. Have you found somebody to raid there, Robert?
Yeah, well, Panache's got his stream up and running. He's improving his setup pretty fast. He's got himself a nice green screen.
Yep.
So we're gonna let you guys see him. He's streaming Minecraft on our server that we have. So he's hanging out over there,
Okay.
same place you guys got to see earlier during the showcase.
All right. So, Panache Tomful, of course, is my third son, my youngest, and hope you enjoy playing around with him for a little while and seeing and playing on the server that our community server from Minecraft. And we'll look forward to seeing you on Thursday. So, until then, we'll see you later. Hopefully, the raid's going to go through here pretty soon.